Thank you,
Right
Co, very
on.
much. We are backstage at Pointfest, and Kevin from Candlebox joined. How are you, sir?
Hey,
Great to
good,
see you,
I'm
man.
good.
Great
You
to
too.
see you. So there is so much to talk about with you, and had the great fortune of being a chat with you a few weeks ago. But there's some things that I wanted to talk that we talked about then that I'd like to talk about again today. 25th anniversary of the Candlebox debut. Isn't that an amazing thing at this point? How do you, as the guy that did it and was the key element in this, how do you look back and see the staying power of this thing? Because it's still a very relevant record.
I know, it's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. I wake up every day and I pinch myself that I've been fortunate enough to have this career. You know, I mean, it's a wild thing to turn 49 years old and know that I've been doing this for 25 years and that people still listen to the record, and you know, the royalty check comes in every April and every October, and you're just like, wow, this is crazy that this record still sells like it does. You know, I mean, I'm lucky, one of the bands that was able to make money off of albums. You know, so I don't know. It's paid my rent for a long time. I'm very happy about that.
Absolutely. So now, let's go back a little bit to the beginning of this ride for you. I would assume at that particular time in Seattle, Washington, there was a feeding frenzy for bands because that first tier had already signed and blown up and all that sort of thing. How did the courting of Candlebox happen, and how did you settle on Maverick with Madonna?
Well, that's an interesting story. Our bass player wasn't 21 when we started the band, so you weren't able to play in the clubs in Seattle. You had to be 21 in order to play in a bar. So we played a lot of like the all-ages festivals or shows around town, or you know, friends' house parties, something like that. So when he did turn 21, June of '92, we were invited to play a showcase last minute for BMI. In the city. They asked us to go on at 7 o'clock. Doors were at 6:30. They're like, you got 20 minutes to impress whoever's here. And back then in Seattle, of course, like you said, everybody was looking for another band. Nobody really knew about us because we weren't on the radar yet, other than the friends and family and fans that had found us at other shows. So that really kind of blew it open for us. We were seen by somebody from EMI. And she flew us down to LA. We played in Los Angeles at the Club Lingerie in October of '92. Guy O'Siri stumbled into that show, who of course now manages Madonna, and everybody's got a huge U2. He was the A&R guy. He was an intern at the age of 20 and took us to the label and said, this is the band I want to sign. They flew to Seattle, saw us play a show in Seattle, and that was it. And that was the fall of '92, and we signed that Christmas and made the record in the spring, and it came out July 20th of 1993, so pretty quick.
Unbelievable. That is such a, I mean, was there any time, I mean, I'm sure that there was a lot of enjoyment in that time, obviously, you know, but I mean, when you guys were, when that was sort of happening, and maybe even before the label started knocking, I mean, were you thinking with the other bands around you popping, why can't we do it? I mean, these are our neighbors. Why can't we be the next one to go? Was
Sure.
that at all in the thought process?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, look, we knew that, you know, being in the right place at the right time was going to be very beneficial to us. But we were such a different type of band, more blues-based rock and roll band, and of course, about 5 and 6 years in age younger than the guys in Alice and Soundgarden and whatnot. So we didn't have that kind of history of playing with Green River or playing in other bands around the city. We kind of fell together as a band. The only person in the band I knew when we started was the drummer. The bass player went to high school with me, but he was in Europe doing a foreign exchange program. So I didn't know him, and the guitar player Pete was introduced to us by Kelly Gray, who was in a band with Scott way back when. So we were kind of a happy accident, if you will. But of course we thought, you know, we had something special musically. We had something that was different, and there weren't a lot of bands that were playing the kind of blues-based rock we were in the city. And a little bit more of arena rock kind of a sound for us. So, and I guess the closest thing to what we were doing would be Pearl Jam in that kind of, you know, big, long, drawn-out songs, ballads, and stuff like that. So we knew there was a chance, but we were playing with 7 other bands at the time, all of which we thought were way better than us: Sweetwater, Easy, the Marvelous Three, all these other bands that we thought were going to be way bigger than us. And then, of course, Green Apple Quickstep was another one that Maverick was courting at the same time as us. So we really didn't know if it was going to break. We had a feeling that, we had something different, like I said, but we weren't sure. We didn't quit our day jobs. I'll tell you that much.
Sure.
At first.
What was your last job before being a rock and roll star?
I was selling shoes.
Okay.
I was selling shoes with Susan Silver, who managed Soundgarden and Alice in Chains. I worked at this store called Fluvog in Seattle, and that's how I met Chris and Andy and Lane and all those guys from those bands that come in looking for their flyers for the shows that Susan would make up. So I was fortunate enough to get to know a lot of those musicians early on, and they were all very gracious and hey man, do your thing, don't quit. Somebody's going to find it,
Because there were some haters. Yeah. I mean, there were definitely some haters when you guys started, but it seems like maybe some of those band guys were not those haters. Were the band guys the supportive ones? Who were the ones that were chirping the negative things in the background?
I think it was all the fans of the bands like Alice and Soundgarden, Pearl Jam, and Nirvana and stuff like that. Those guys were all super cool. I mean, I met Dave Grohl when he first came to Seattle to try out for Nirvana. I never met Kurt. Chris lived right behind me in Seattle. I knew him pretty well. They were all. That was the thing about the community there. Musically, it was always supportive of one another. There was never a negative said about any of the bands from a band member. But the fans, haters are going to hate. Courtney Love hated us, coattail rioters and this and that, and so we did a cover of the Rocket magazine dressed up like her, the boys with the most cake, I think the real musicians there and the real bands that were from that era, and that area as well, just wanted to see us do well.
Excluding yourself, and I think about this all the time. This is like one of the nerd musical things that I talk to my other friends about. If you had to pick in that time period of the 90s, your favorite voice, your very favorite.
Andy Wood. Yeah.
Above everybody else.
Yeah. I mean, Chris was amazing. Eddie's amazing. Lane was amazing. But Andy had that just Freddie Mercury quality about how he approached songs. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't the best singer, but he just had a way of delivering songs that spoke to me. And I miss him. I wrote Far Behind for him when he passed. So Andy was that magical voice for me in that city, and I've I'm sure I've stolen a lot of his phrasings and vocal styles just because he was such an inspiration. He had a band called Malfunction, which is to this day still my favorite band from Seattle.
Wow. I think what was so amazing to me to watch some of those clips of him is the showman that he was, like you were saying. Because there was a lot of morose cats at that time, you know what I mean? Looking at sneakers. He was not that one, and I thought that was one of the things that definitely differentiated him from some of those other singers at that particular time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the first time I met him, he walked into Fluvog wearing a fur jacket, a Lakers jersey, crazy spandex pants, and those Reebok pumps, with the tongue sticking out, and these star glasses in the middle of summer.
Right.
That was who he was, and he put on a show, man. That guy was, he'd be playing the Vogue Theater, which is as big as this room, and say, can you see me in the balcony? When there's no balcony. Right. That was his thing. He always wanted to be a rock star, and he lived it and breathed it 100%.
Yeah, and it just looks like the kind of guy that that's not going to be a guy that's working at the grocery store. That guy was born to be the rock star.
That's exactly what he was born to do.
Man, it's such a pleasure to have you here as you celebrate the 25th anniversary. I think I told you this when we spoke last. The station is celebrating our 25th anniversary as well, and we're incredibly proud to be around it. And to be very honest with you, Kevin, I mean, through the whole ride, Cover Me, you, Far Behind have been a big part of that, Simple Lessons and all that. So, we just thank you for providing great music that we can continue to play.
My pleasure, man. Thank you very much.
Kevin,
congratulations.
From Candlebox. Thank you very much, man.
You had it.
All right. Hey, it's Blue October at Pointfest.
Hello.
All right.
Sorry, I had to do that.
No, that's all right. You do whatever you need.
We're
The next 10
back.
minutes are all about you.
Hey, Jeff's wife. Just want to say hi, Jeff's wife. Hi, Jeff's daughter. I love y'all.
So, okay, first and foremost, we were talking to Will just a second ago.
To Will,
you were
my boy.
Introducing me to Will.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that has become so apparent to me over time in meeting bands and talking to bands is that word chemistry. And how absolutely, positively crucial that is. And you can probably even like someone personally, but maybe not have that same musical connection. And it's got to be all of that.
It's got to be all
statement
that.
ever.
Yeah, you vibe with somebody. You can vibe with anybody, you know what I'm saying? But when you get musically, like the other night, take for instance, we played a show last night. And just backstage after the show, I was listening to some cool Miles Davis jazz, right? Mm-hmm. And then I went to Bill Evans jazz, and he sat down with me, and for 30 minutes, we just started discussing how piano and jazz and the art of rock and roll make us feel. And just by talking to us at the end of the conversation, we were going, woo, woo, I love what we do.
Yeah.
You know, and then when we're on stage, you can play chords, and this guy will go off. It's a chemistry thing. It's a bonding thing, but the true lesson for a new person in a band is whether you can live with them in the bus.
Right on. But you don't know that.
Some people don't shower, dog. Some people don't shower. Some people don't change their socks.
Okay, but then what do you do when you like a guy that you're auditioning with or what have you, but then you start to do shows and you're like,
You sit down with them and say, we need to have a real big talk. I love you. And you would tell me if I have a booger on my nose, right? And he'd say, yeah. And I'd say, you got a big booger on your nose. And it's called you need to take a shower.
And that's a legitimate conversation that you have had before.
Not with this guy.
No, well, right, because he's here.
Oh, yeah. Not this guy. Now, he smells good. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about the single here. I hope you're happy is doing incredibly well nationally. We're having a great run with it. And I got to be very honest with you, and please don't be mad at me when I say this. The very first time that I heard that song, I thought, this is not at all what I would think Blue October to be. And when I came back to it the second and third time, I was like, ooh, this is another direction, and I like it a lot. And it just grows every time.
Exactly.
So is that, I mean, was it a purposeful, like, sort of right turn?
We all grew up on so many different styles of music. And like I said, we discussed jazz, opera, hip hop, urban rock as our foundation, and alternative rock as our foundation. So when we went into the studio this time, we wanted to write music like, remember when we were growing up and you'd watch a movie like Pretty in Pink or something like that, and Ducky was in love with that chick, or John Cusack held the radio up and played In Your Eye. We wanted to write an album like that, but with some balls behind it. So I Hope You're Happy was that song. So we just wanted to slap a little bit of groove on it and just play it outside of the box.
And what I find to be very fascinating, and we can, talk about as much or little of this as you want, but I mean, you are locked in to know how this record is doing. Like, because sometimes we get bands that'll be like, oh, we're at number 17 on the chart. That's awesome. We're up 50 spins, and they know what's going on. And then some bands are just like, oh, it's out there and it's happening, but you're locked in, man.
We watched the chart on it. Like, Paul right now is outside checking you checking the daily right now? Where are we sitting, bro? There you go.
Look at that.
Positive spins. We got our bullet back, baby. That's all our conversation is. My wife has to tell me and Paul, his wife, the same thing. Put your phone down. Stop checking Mediabase.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? So.
But does that take any of the fun out of it for you, though? Like, no?
My whole thing is Paul will kill me. I don't want to be number one. I don't have to be definition of success, and I'll speak for you guys too, because we've all discussed it, is having a roof over our heads, having kids that are healthy, having wives that love us, we love them, and having these adoring, amazing supporters. That's it. Mm-hmm. You playing us is this added blessing and bonus. So it's just like, I can't believe we're here, and every day is this new, exciting thing.
How long does it take you to get to that, though? You know what I'm saying? To get to where because it sounds like there's definitely that you get it, you love it, but there's a genuine appreciation happening here, too, of it.
There is, because back in 2007, when we had a lot of songs hitting really hot and going, when you hit number one, you go through this thing where you always are competing with that one again. When you stay around number 15, 14, you have this dodge and weave thing where you're still cool and you can still surprise people with another single. That's where I'm at. My manager probably wants to kill me right now because he wants number one. But like I said, the fact that we rolled up today and we said, y'all remember in 2000 when we played Pointfest? And it was our first festival gig in 2000. And we were the band, when the gates opened, y'all let us play next to a Bud Light stand. And the gates opened and we played James and Angel
first,
and
yeah.
Breakfast After 10, and we were just like, we've made it. You know, that excited. We don't ever want to lose that vibe, and we're not. We love each other, and we love y'all, and all that. I'm gonna let somebody else speak.
Well, first of all, we're going to learn for next Pointfest. I think we're going to bring 20 microphones just to make sure that everybody is taken care of. So I'm really sorry that that we don't get those. But with this said, you know, you talk about playing your first Pointfest. St. Louis has seemingly always been a spot that you guys have really, I mean, you have just really resonated here.
We have lots of fun in this town. Absolutely, every time we come.
Yeah, and we absolutely love
But
having
you know, the only reason that we resonate in this spot is, and I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh God, I love you, is because you're playing us. That's people don't get that.
Well,
If
and
you
they
don't-
have over the years. I mean, from the first single,
Yeah.
Breakfast After 10, to, and there may have been a few that you did or not, but we're all still here together, and we keep coming back. You keep asking us back, and we love it. I mean, we have
Yeah.
memories from almost 20 years ago at Pointfest, and that's amazing.
Yeah, you just are one of those bands that like and you're not. It's not like the feeling like a local band. Like I know you and you're my buddies, but like it has that sort of like like our buddies, like our like sort of that sense to it, and it just makes it that much better and makes these interviews that much more fun and the sets that much more fun as well.
Yeah.
Real quick before we're done, talk a little bit about the doc. Oh, damn it, two things. Record, when are we getting it? And talk about the documentary.
Okay, so check it out. August 17th, the record is coming out. But if you pre-order it right now, you get 2 free songs, and every month we're going to give you another song. So you'll have 5 songs by the time the album is released.
right.
Documentary, a lot of people are like, when is it going to be done? It has to be perfect. We've been filming for 6 years now.
Right.
And it's one of the most precious things that we've ever laid our hands on. So we're going to be getting it out this year. But it's got to be perfect. So as soon as it's perfect, it'll be done.
I love this era of technology in the sense that there are more music documentaries than ever.
It's
and as
amazing.
just a total music nerd, it is so fantastic to learn. I mean, because sometimes there's docs you're watching about bands that you don't even necessarily care about, but you get locked in for whatever reason. That happened with me and the Eagles. I'm not a big Eagles guy.
Me too.
And that documentary was great and totally fascinating. Then I put a bunch of Eagles on my phone for a while. Then I took them off like 2 weeks later. So
Have you seen the Peter Gabriel? What is it? Classic albums. Oh my God!
Did he do it for So?
Yes, for So.
No, I
we
haven't
got the
seen that
chance.
one.
This is how good life is, dog. Let me tell you how good life is. Then I'll leave you alone. We were in Germany, right? And I said, man, I would love to go see that studio that he recorded So in. And they said, well, it's only an hour away. And we drove there. We're UK. Well, I don't know. But we drove there.
Yeah.
We drove our bus down there, and we got to visit his studio where he recorded all his albums. And I just sat out there and said, if life ain't good, baby, you got a problem.
That is something
It's
else.
something else, man.
We just get to, and I'm not even in a band, but I get to do stuff that I'm like, this is really
Right?
It's like this is really absolutely ridiculous, you know.
Yeah.
So it's a pinch yourself thing.
It is.
Gentlemen, Blue October, we love having you
Thank
here.
you.
Thank
God
you
bless.
so much,
Thank you so
guys.
much.
Very much.
Thank you.
Blue October backstage at Pointfest.
That was brilliant.
It was awesome, man. How are you, good sir? It's nice to see you again.
Yeah, I'm doing well. We're chugging along on this tour, and it feels pretty good.
Yeah, well, first and foremost, all right. How's the knee going, man? Are you doing okay? And I would assume that Josh has done a lot of apologizing since this all went down. But are you doing all right?
Josh is very sorry, and my knee is still kind of oozing liquid, but we'll be fine.
All
It'll-
right. It's very nice, and I appreciate you being a professional about it and all. But that looked like that hurt, and I know those sorts of things have to happen, and you got to play through the pain. But yikes, it just didn't look pleasant.
Yeah, I mean, as the story goes, I tripped on Josh's drumstick that was on stage, and I mean, just very unlucky circumstance, but also a lesson learned where, hey, we got to make sure that stage stays clear. But yeah, my left knee kind of hit part of the stage, and it kind of sliced it open a little bit, not to be too descriptive. But it's I'm not a huge fan of whenever an artist or performer is either maybe they got like a sickness, or they're not feeling well, or they're almost losing their voice, or they're injured. I don't know if unless obviously there's no way around it, but my default is to hide all that on stage. My default is to present the show as like this is the only show we're playing, all year. And that's, I really do feel like we need to, individualize each show as that important, because there are people who are coming to that show that see it as that, and so to downplay a specific show or to play it easy or to, just kind of phone it in, that's my biggest fear. I never want to have to do that. And so even though there's some, we're beaten up a little bit, there's no reason why we can't attack the show as if it's the only show we have all year. So that's the way.
Well, we're so excited to have you guys in town a week from Saturday, so a week from tomorrow. And so, Tyler, I'm sure that you get asked favors all the time, but I'm about to ask you one. This came from my daughter. She asked me this last night on the way back from band practice. So my daughter is a freshman in marching band in high school, and she loves it. And I love her doing it. It's so amazing. And tonight is her first halftime performance. But next Saturday is their first band competition. They are scheduled to get back until 8:15. So what I'm hoping, maybe you could lose a cord or a microphone for just like 15, 20 minutes. Push it back just a touch so we don't miss anything, because she's already missing Peter McPoland, who she loves so much and is bummed out to miss. But she was like, Dad, how are we going to get there? And I'm like, well, honey, I'll get us there as quickly as we can. But, Dad doesn't want to end up in jail or hurt anyone. So she said, well, why don't you ask Tyler if they could push the show back a little bit? So I said that was very unrealistic, but I'd do it anyway.
I'll tell you what time do you think you can get there?
Oh, we'll be there by, I would say, 8:45 at the absolute latest.
Yeah, our show goes on at 8:45. I'll push it to 8:50 for you.
I love it so much. Thank you so much, man. And I got to tell you, one of the things that I have really appreciated over the years, and as I've talked to you guys a few times and seen not only your professional success continue to elevate, but to see the men that you guys have become, and now you're a dad, you got 2 kiddos, and I just know, and I know everybody says they love being a dad, but I just know that you do. Give me like a favorite thing that you like to do. I don't want to get too deep into the relationship with your kiddos, but just tell me like one of your favorite things as a dad that you get to do that you can't wait to get to do.
Well, for example, so one of the games that my oldest daughter and I play is we call it Frederick, and that is the name she's given me when I act like a dog. And so she knows that if she touches my nose, that's the button that turns me into a dog, and that's when I Frederick. And she said, let's play Frederick. And she went to reach to touch my nose, but I had an injured knee and I couldn't bend my knee. So it's very difficult to crawl around on the floor with a busted up knee. And I said, Rosie, I don't think we can play Frederick. My knee hurts. I can't bend it. She goes, you can just do this. And she did this really funny like bear crawl where her legs were straight and her hands were out. And so she showed me like, I can just, you can be Frederick, but just not bend your knee. And so yesterday, before we came back out on the road, we played Frederick, and I was straightened. I had my left leg straightened out on one side because I couldn't bend it, but we still figured out how to play it. So just stuff like that. You realize like, it is rewarding, but it's also a sacrifice. It feels good to sacrifice about it in that way. It's always it's not all fun and games. There's a lot of sleepless nights, and with a kid, getting a fever or getting a cold, and have to stay up with them at night. And you really feel like, wow, I love this thing, because I am sacrificing a lot of, you become less self-centered when you have a kid. And I think that was good for me. So I'm glad that I've experienced that.
Has the band, or will the band adjust the way touring happens because of the little ones, or will you just pack them up and bring them along with you? Or
yeah, I mean, they're on the road with us now. I mean, I think that more than just a time, sacrifice, it's a money sacrifice, which we're fortunate enough to be able to do. But to be able to pay for a flight back home to get back to them, or have an extra bus on the road so that like when the family's in, they have their own space. And So it's just a little bit of it's a financial expense, but like I said, it's worth it. The money that we spend on making sure that our families are near us. Yeah, we could trim it all out and probably, really, optimize our, our costs that go into a show. But, we have some really great people around us that are older than us, that have kids of their own, that would say it is totally worth it to be, make sure that you spend the money, spend the time to keep your kids and your family close to you when you do this job. And so that's what we're doing. They're out with us right now. My oldest daughter is at a park, locally. And my mother-in-law's out on the road with us to kind of help us juggle the two kids. I just got off the bus where my wife was holding our youngest for her nap, and I had to text her because I couldn't talk because I didn't want to wake her up. But like, hey, I'm getting on a call, And so yeah, I mean, I'm in it. The dad life hasn't stopped, even though we're touring. And I think that, like I said, that is not everyone is able to do that, and we're in a position where we can do that, and so we're capitalizing on it.
Well, one of the things that has always struck me in every conversation that we've had after every new record is I know how much you guys care about making sure.
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Hello, man.
Wow.
Great to see y'all.
Hey, you too.
Everybody seems to be in a great mood this morning.
Yeah, I got so much rest last night.
How much wine did you drink?
I had the perfect amount of alcohol to let me just slip into a slumber. I had one huge glass of a Malbec, and then I had a flute of champagne.
Okay.
It was great. It was perfect.
Good. A flute of champagne, a big old glass of wine.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Thanks to Westchester. Went there for the birthday dinner.
Yeah, it's a great place.
Very sweet of them.
Westchester and Chesterfield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I got that giant-ass tomahawk for our anniversary.
I know. A guy came out and was like, "Are you getting the tomahawk like Rizz?" I go, "Well, I don't eat cows. I'm sorry."
You're really missing out.
And he's like,
honestly.
Yeah, got a fish instead. It was great.
We saved one for you. We figured, he talks so highly of it.
Right.
We actually burned your name in the top with a soldering iron. We can't serve this to anyone but you.
And was Tim like, oh?
No, he doesn't eat cows either.
Oh, he's off the cow too?
Yeah, man.
You're a
12
cowless
years.
house.
We're a cowless and pigless house. And a birdless house this year.
How come he orders different when he hangs out with me?
I know, he does. He did have chicken the other day. He's like, he's not off the bird, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you know what we're doing?
I saw him buying a bunch of beef jerky.
Did you?
Yeah.
You sure it
Hiding
wasn't the vegan
He's
shirt?
hooked, man.
Hiding it.
Yeah.
It's like when I used to sneak
His pocket's full of loose beef jerky. Don't look in there.
when I used to sneak fast food.
Oh, yeah.
I would sneak fast food. I would tell my wife, nah, she's like, what do you want to do anything for lunch? I go, nah, I'm not hungry. What'd you have?
Burger King.
I think she'd rather me cheat on her.
I meditated.
I always make fun of Tim.
I smell Wendy on you.
Yeah. No. Tim, I thought he was smoking secretly for the longest time because he used to do chewing tobacco, and I found that, and I was like, what the hell is this? And then I was like, do you have smoker's gloves in your car and you're just piping away at a Marlboro? And he's like, oh, yes. It's like this inside joke that he's a secret smoker. He's not. But sometimes he'll come home and he'll smell of smoky bitch. And I'm like, well, where did that come from?
Let me smell your fingers.
Let me smell your fingers.
Dude,
Yeah.
Tim's in the alley with a cigarette in one finger and a Slim Jim in the other. Just pop, 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 pop. Just double dragging it.
Yeah, man.
Popping in some Altoids and be like, I gotta go home to my wife.
There's such a thing as a smoker's glove. I never heard of this.
If you watch the movie This Is 40, which we were talking about yesterday, Leslie Mann's character at the beginning of the movie has these like Rubbermaid yellow cleaning gloves on. And she's smoking, and she's like puts her gum in her mouth, and she like pats herself with perfume, and she doesn't want her kids to know she smokes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but when
hilarious.
I bet those were the days he goes to Waffle House and just gets everything on the menu basically and chows down. That's why it smells like
He
smoke.
definitely is living a double life, like hands down.
Good on Tim.
Yeah.
Shout out to
And I
Tim
love.
for his double
Shout out
life.
to
I'm
him.
supportive as long as I don't got to live with a smoker, whatever.
That's
man.
right. Hey, Tim, do your thing. Be
He
happy.
has another wife who smokes 12 packs
He's
a
like,
day.
both my families hate smoking.
Be happy. Do your thing. Tomorrow you're at Copper Fire
Yes,
with your band
2 to 5. Mm-hmm.
for a birthday celebration.
Yeah, we're gonna have a big show.
2 to 5.
2 to 5, day drinking, day dancing. People come out. It's gonna be packed. Crazy.
So you guys are playing for 3 hours? Mm-hmm. So a 3-hour set.
That's a normal set. Yeah. About
3 hours, huh?
About 12 to 15 songs in a set. So,
All right. Well,
yeah,
that's fun.
it's super fun.
I would say I'd be coming out, but
I know you won't. Don't worry. The Queen does not travel across the river on a Saturday afternoon.
it's Belleville. Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie and go, oh yeah, we'll go out. Nah.
Somebody asked me yesterday. They go, actually, it was Tina. Tina called me to wish me a happy birthday, and we were talking, and I was like, "Hey, you coming out Saturday?" She's like, "Oh, we'll be there." And she goes, "Do you think Rizz will be coming out?" I go, "Absolutely not. Don't expect it. That's not happening."
I got something easy for you to come to. I'll be emceeing the big Easter egg hunt at my church tomorrow morning.
That's closer to my house.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna politely
It's
decline
down the
on
street.
that one too.
That's a morning situation. What time?
It is from 9 to about noon. I'll be up there.
When we used to live in the Baldwin DePere area off Darty Ferry, brought the kids one year to, I think it's DePere Park, for their big Easter egg hunt. And the kids were little. And the things I saw parents do.
What were they doing?
Pushing kids out of the way.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
It's good strategy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, mothers and fathers, and they will do anything.
You know, it's supposed to be
their
for little kids. It's
Well-
supposed to be for little kids with their Easter baskets. They run, they pick up eggs, and inside the egg is a little, Hershey Kiss or a little piece of Laffy Taffy, whatever. It's supposed to be fun. But there are some parents that are way too competitive.
I
And little
believe it.
Thatcher's got to get more than everybody else.
Oh, yeah. There's a $100 bill somewhere out here in this field, and we're going to find it. I think I would be a
There
competitor.
are no $100 bills. It's all little piece of candy for little kids between the ages of 3 and 8.
No cash at all? That sucks.
No! It's supposed to be a fun Easter egg hunt at the municipal park.
I will say they do it right at our church. It's one of those where you don't really see the too much chaos or anything. People are pretty respectful.
Because it's at a church.
Yeah. So it's nice.
nice.
This
Do
is
they
a
put money in it?
public
And it's
Easter
a
egg hunt.
bazillion eggs. I mean, they go big.
I loved
At
an Easter
family
egg hunt
church
as a
there.
child. Loved it. I was on the front page of a daily American newspaper, and my mom was like, there was a photo of us. We're at the starting line where all the kids and the moms are and the dads. And, she's like pointing to the first egg. And I was out, man. But she didn't help. I was the retriever.
That is awesome.
I was reading an article this morning. It was, will the Easter Bunny ever overtake Santa in popularity?
Absolutely
Hell
not.
no.
Please.
Not even close.
Can't even take his hat off.
Not even close.
Easter bunny.
Santa Claus will always be
Top
Yeah.
dollar. Yep.
tops as far as holiday mystical beings go.
He's just so fun looking, He's like your favorite uncle. That's magic.
Just look up pictures of old Easter bunnies. Old
Oh, yeah.
Easter bunny costumes.
Terrifying.
Terrifying.
Really bad. Back in like the 50s? What were you thinking? Let's terrify the hell out
Yeah,
of these
40s,
kids.
50s, these masks were terrifying.
I'm going to look those up and share those
Yeah,
out
look
for
those
anybody
up.
who
Those
needs
are-
I
their
think that's what
day
created the
ruined.
hippie movement. People are like, I just want peace, man. I don't want the
Oh,
weird.
man. I mean, this Easter bunny's going to murder me, without a doubt. I do want to shout out my cousin-in-law, Marat, who is probably already in Kansas City right now. Surprise visit.
Oh,
So
fun.
my wife's cousin coming from New Jersey. Hey, surprise. I'm in your neck of the woods.
He's got that accent.
Oh, very thick, Brooklyn accent.
I love that.
I'm about 200 miles out. Okay. So, you coming over? Comes tumbling down the street in this giant Penske truck, parks in front of the house. First thing he says to me, cuz, and then he pats me on my belly. He goes, this is new.
Oh, I like it. All right. Okay. I do like this guy.
like it, yeah. How old is he?
48.
Cool.
Oh, sweet.
That's great.
All right. He's
I'm like,
still
yeah.
youthful.
I'm like, we're getting older. My metabolism is slowed down.
You're working out.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, 3 days a week now. It's fine.
Yep. Man, that's
Trying.
awesome.
Right on my, first thing. Ho, ho, ho. This is new.
Hey, aren't you just happy that family reached out whenever
Yeah.
they come through?
I'm gonna start
It
doing
was nice
that.
to see him.
I'm gonna adopt that whole thing. Brooklyn accent.
Oh, look
This
at
is
you. This is new.
That's my new way
Oh,
to greet
okay.
people.
Yeah, man. You're a dude. There is no chill with that kind of stuff.
No.
I know that women are judged more harshly on there, but we're judged to our face. I got to stick his finger in my belly button one time.
Women are judged harshly, but and they judge each other, but behind each other's backs.
Yeah, like civilized people.
Yes.
We've gotten a lot better, I will say.
You have.
Body positivity in the last 10 years has gone
You
through
have.
the roof.
Yeah.
We are not there yet.
Even yesterday, I had a friend who was talking about her body issues she had when she was in high school. And she's like, I've really forgiven myself for like using diet pills in high school. And, we've gotten better. I'll give us that.
Yeah.
The ladies.
Yeah.
That's my point. There's some body positivity. There's no body positivity in the man world.
So it's time to start the potty positivity for the men.
No, it's brutally honest, which is fine. Maybe that's a motivator.
Yeah,
maybe that's how we motivate each other. That's fine.
Do it differently than
But
us.
the old pat on the stomach, and he's about 6'5", by the way.
He looks good.
Oh, sweet.
He lost 60 pounds.
Okay.
I said, how'd you do it? Ozempic.
Ozempic. I'm stabbing myself in the leg every night. Cool.
Manjaro.
That's the
All right, I like this.
funniest irony of all.
Yeah.
Hey, I shot myself up with pharmaceuticals so I could lose weight, but let me criticize your belly real quick.
He's a motivator.
Yeah. I motivate people. It's what I do.
Yeah.
This is new.
This is new.
What are you rocking?
You never been
2X?
like this. I hadn't seen him. I hadn't seen him in 3-4 years.
He looks better than he did?
Yeah.
And you
He
look
looks
worse,
great.
apparently?
Apparently, it's
Well,
fine.
That's upsetting for everyone.
Then brought him for some hot cuisine, hot St. Louis cuisine, Cybergs.
Ooh, very nice. Only the best.
Only the best. Only the best.
Hey.
What do you go?
Try
shark
the
bite?
wings. They don't do shark bites anymore.
What? Breaking news. Why not? That was
Isn't
their
that the thing?
Yeah, I think they're shark supplier.
They finally stopped killing sharks?
I think, I asked.
Okay. Well, that's a positive thing, I guess.
And I hadn't seen, unless they put
They're
it back
so-
on the menu.
I think their supplier got attacked.
Yeah, he got bit.
He got his arms bitten off.
Yeah, he can't do it
Can't
anymore.
fry him
know.
up anymore.
I don't know, but my son had a hockey game yesterday, and I said, hey, we're already going to. This is a surprise visit. You got to come to the hockey game, and then we'll take you out for a nice meal.
Do you go back to New York accent when you're around your family with New York accents?
Sometimes I'll slip into, when you're around people that
Oh, yeah.
speak that way, you can't help but slip back into, what you used to sound like.
Sure. My Southern Illinois kind of Hoosierdom.
Mm.
And that's just what is ingrained. That comes out.
You guys feel the earthquake yesterday?
No.
So what time were you out to dinner?
Like 6 o'clock-ish, maybe?
Okay, what time did you finish up?
7:30, 8 o'clock.
Okay, 7:30, 8 o'clock. So you were sitting outside.
Yeah, it was nice.
6:55, an earthquake hit.
No way.
Oh, yeah. A 2.8 magnitude earthquake occurred yesterday evening near Germantown, Illinois, according to the U.S. Geological Survey.
Cool.
The USGS reported the earthquake occurred at 6:55 p.m. just north of the intersection of County Road 1000 North and Germantown Road near Germantown, a small village in Clinton County. Is that so ill? Germantown?
It's mid. I believe that is kind of towards Litchfield.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Maybe? Germantown?
Breeze. It's next to
Oh, there
Breeze,
you go.
Mater Day. Freeburg area. So
USGS,
it's kind of
map.
in between Litchfield and Southern Illinois. It's kind of mid.
I thought
USGS maps show where residents reported feeling the quake, including locations all across the Metro East. No damage. Initial reports from the USGS measured the depth of the earthquake at 14.2 miles. Bedrock in the St. Louis region helped seismic waves travel further, causing earthquakes to be more widely felt. I didn't feel nothing.
I was in a vehicle at the time.
I didn't
on
feel anything.
40, so I didn't feel that.
Yeah, that was out towards like Evanston and Breeze, not near Litchfield.
But somebody who lives with crippling paranoia, Lern,
Yes.
do you ever, we were on, a line, like we were on a fault line, like the New Madrid fault line.
Of course, I think about it every
Do
morning
you,
when I wake up.
when you wake up, do you think this could be the day we get the big one?
I imagine that the ground, I always think a tool, like the ground will give way and we'll all just fall into the earth and die. Yeah, that's,
Do you ever think of that? I mean, we are on a fault line.
I don't
We're
think
on
about
a pretty
it-
major fault line.
Yeah, it's funny. I should think about it because this is the one that rattles. When it rattles, it's pretty serious. But I don't really think much about it. Maybe I should, but I don't know.
We are
It doesn't
due.
seem. too concerning. And they did a good job of upgrading everything ages ago.
We are due for a pretty good shaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
But they're
get
they're
your
fun.
doorway.
I like them. I think they're fun. And I do miss that about California where you see every picture frame everywhere is just tilted because it just rattles all the time out there.
So according to an article, and I did a deep dive, like when, you can't predict an earthquake. They can only estimate a 50-year, like there's something could happen within 50 years, but
That's a great, I want that job.
According to an article published in the Columbia Missourian last year, the New Madrid seismic zone, a series of ancient faults that lie beneath the Earth's surface in 5 states, is capable of causing an earthquake at any time. It is the largest earthquake-prone zone in the U.S. east of the Rockies, and southeastern Missouri is a major target. So the last time a severe earthquake hit the zone was 1895 with an estimated 6.6 in Charleston, Missouri. So there is a 25 to 40% chance of a significant earthquake in the New Madrid zone within the next 50 years.
I like prone zone.
A catastrophic one could hit the New Madrid region every 500 to 600 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
They've been saying that since the 90s. There's a big earthquake, New Madrid fault scare in the mid-90s. I remember everyone, school, they had an earthquake. You remember this?
Get under the desk.
Earthquake preparedness kits. Everybody was like bringing all these like jugs of water and stuff in and putting in the trunks of their cars. And there were some scientists that predicted there was like going to be a big earthquake on the New Madrid fault. Man, it was probably like early 90s, late 90s, somewhere in the 90s.
So you were in school.
Yeah.
And you would have earthquake drills.
Yeah, they were really all about it down in southern Illinois. I don't know if that happened up here, but there was like a big New Madrid fault scare in the 90s that they were sure. They were getting all these seismic readings and it was going to happen. Here we are.
Well, you hear the PSA commercials every now and then, like in the summertime, for the earthquake awareness. Because there's a organization here in St. Louis that is waiting for that pandemonium to happen. And they are prepared. And they're
waiting.
They tell you to buy the insurance for it and, of course, store water and all that different stuff.
So buy earthquake insurance?
Oh, yeah. Which is very expensive, I would imagine. Because especially in this area.
So they say, what makes predictions so difficult? That was made clear February 6th when a 7.8 and 7.5 magnitude earthquake hit southern Turkey near the border of Syria, killed more than 42,000 people.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Man.
Because Turkey is located at the intersection of 3 tectonic plates, the earthquake was especially devastating. Experts warned that an earthquake of that magnitude was overdue for this region, but no one could predict with certainty when and exactly where it would happen. And this earthquake seismologist and geology professor says the best we could do is make a forecast, so it's not entirely different from the way a meteorologist would make a forecast of rain or snow, but the probabilities are spread over much longer time frames, several decades or more. And he says it's going to sound really unsatisfying, but it's the truth. We look at forecasts over 50 years, a really long time. So the New Madrid seismic zone covers about 120 miles, stretches across northeastern Arkansas, southwestern Kentucky, southeastern Missouri, northwestern Tennessee, and southern Illinois. So 95% of all earthquakes occur along the regions near the tectonic plates. So what would a 6.0 earthquake do?
Okay.
Give us new windows.
May cause a lot of damage in very populated areas.
Well, they say that
6.1 to 6.9.
St. Louis has spent a ton upgrading everything to be earthquake-proof, supposedly. And they always say that Memphis, since it's right there, really close to New Madrid, they don't have the infrastructure like we have, so it might be a little rougher down there.
In Memphis?
Yeah. And then Little Rock's not far from that area either. And they got all those old buildings down there. I don't know.
I looked it up. This guy's name was Iben Browning, and he was like, he is famous for like falsely predicting a bunch of stuff. And even though he had no scientific credibility, it says Browning received notoriety for his erroneous prediction that a major earthquake would occur on the New Madrid Fault around December 2nd and 3rd, 1990. Despite being ignored by seismologists and no scientific legitimacy. It was widely reported in the national media, which promoted fear, anxiety, and hysteria among the residents of the Mississippi Valley. No earthquake occurred on those dates. That's what it was.
So
I remember everybody was like freaking out.
And Lil Joey on the instant feedback says February 1989. That's when the Dr. Browning, the earthquake predictor.
Yeah. Says second and third 1990, but it was around that area. I was like, it was early 90s. I can't remember. And then I think it went on. There's like another one.
So this guy kind of bamboozled people.
I just think he was like a prognosticator. He was a self-proclaimed climatologist. He said volcanoes, earthquakes, government collapse. He was kind of one of those like doomsday guys.
Well, this is one of those guys
Kept moving the goalposts.
He predicted 6,000 things in one hit.
Yeah, it throws 1,000 things out, one hits, and he goes, "See, I told you."
Yeah.
So so he bamboozled the people of Southern Illinois and this area.
Yeah. Well, the world. I mean, it was national media.
Oh,
picked it
national.
up.
I don't remember this.
It was like on CNN. That's why everybody was freaking out so hard, I think. Because I remember doing
And
an
he
earthquake.
predicted specifically the New Madrid.
That was like his big prediction. That
Oh,
he
maybe
was
that's
like,
why, when I was growing up on the East Coast,
Yeah.
it's flyover country.
Right.
An earthquake would do them some good. This is new.
Shake things up a bit, huh?
This is new.
The arch collapsed. This is new.
This is new.
Thank you, cousin.
This is new.
This is new.
Whoa. Stan Musial Bridge is in the Mississippi River. This is new.
Look at that belly, huh? This is new. Who said this? Oh, you know what?
He died the next year, which is hilarious.
Of what?
Earthquake.
Stupidity.
Oh.
How'd he die?
He's 73. I assume he just gave up and withered. But I don't know. How did he die?
Enough predictions.
I predict.
Enough predictions out of you.
Got that one wrong, too. He said he's going to live to be 100. So,
Hey, Samantha, by the way, going back to the Easter Bunny,
Yeah.
how would you rate the mystical holiday creatures?
Ooh, good question.
So, all right, so this is the definitive list
Oh, from you. Okay.
of mystical holiday creatures.
okay.
So, so the top, everybody agrees the top is Santa Claus, right?
Santa's the kingpin, right now.
And then the Easter Bunny, or do we put the Tooth Fairy above the Easter Bunny?
I would say the Tooth Fairy, more common. Everybody kind of
And
gets their own
very
time
rewarding.
with the Tooth Fairy.
I'm going to go Easter Bunny. They both get the Jesus bump, Easter Bunny, Santa both get they're sharing a Jesus holiday.
Yeah,
so they
that
get
favor.
the Jesus bump.
What about Boogeyman, though?
Yeah, but
It is kind of wild that.
But the Tooth Fairy you see more often.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
And
throughout
the
the year.
Tooth
I've
Fairy
never
leaves
seen
cash.
the Tooth Fairy.
But the Tooth Fairy has a shelf life.
She's so
It
cute.
only had 26 teeth, right? 30. How many
Well,
teeth do you have?
I don't know.
I don't know.
26.
I only had 26.
1, 2.
They're all in the front.
I think you have
eight.
like 50. What?
No,
Like a cone
somewhere in
32?
between there. I think it's 30 something.
Is it 32? I don't know. We should probably know that.
I am not a dentist.
I thought you were.
How
I
many
feel like
bicuspids do we have?
the Tooth Fairy comes more often, leaves cash.
Yeah, but the Easter Bunny,
We have 20 baby teeth.
you don't get a Tooth Fairy basket.
Yeah, but he gives cash, baby. Cash. There's so many.
But I bet if you ask a kid, they would not say Tooth Fairy.
There's only so many Cadbury eggs I could eat.
Really?
Oh, man, I could down.
I think.
I love
Bag.
Cadbury eggs.
And I love eggs, man. And those are really healthy ones.
All right, I'll give you the Easter Bunny. So, but we
Okay.
could say the Tooth Fairy's third, right?
What?
Let's hear the list. What's the exhaustive list?
I mean, where's Hanukkah Harry coming to this?
I don't know.
He's
For
pretty
our,
cool.
The little Jewish
Little
boys and
Hanukkah
girls.
Harry?
Hanukkah Harry.
I didn't know
We got to throw him on the
he
list.
existed.
I'll tell you who's making a strong pull from the back of the pack. Who's making a run for the cup? Elf on a Shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Do we count that guy?
Yeah, I think
Or
we
gal?
do.
Man, the marketing.
Yeah, he's bounced
people,
up.
I think-
at
I think-
Christmas or Christmas headquarters are just out of this
He's
world.
quickly becoming a linchpin of the
A
holiday.
staple. Yeah,
I
that's
think
a
the
good
elf on
one.
the shelf could be probably four. Oh, do you think he gives?
Leprechaun to run for its money?
Do you think he gives the Tooth Fairy, elf on the shelf? Do you think he's ahead of the Tooth Fairy?
The reason Tooth Fairy is a polarizing figure to me is associated with pain. Like, in order for the Tooth Fairy to come, you have to rip a tooth out of your head. It's like something I remember. Like I remember when I get a loose tooth, and I'd be like, "Man, I hope my mom and dad don't find out about this."
Really?
Because they wouldn't just let it happen.
Oh, I loved like
They'd rip the teeth
when you get
right
to wiggle
out of
them.
you. Yeah,
And it
sometimes it
gets
would
looser
hurt.
and looser, and you're like, "This is fun," and then it gets to that point where you just pull it out, and you're like, "Yeah."
Yeah, it hurts though. There's pain involved. Then you're walking around with one big tooth and one little tooth for a while. Everybody had that phase of life.
All right, so I'll give. Okay, so we can put Elf on the Shelf at number 3 then. Well, the Tooth Fairy's backsliding.
I'm pitching here. I'm pitching
Man.
ideas.
No, you bring up good points.
Elf on the Shelf is
They're
like
pretty
a
neck
dark,
and
like
neck,
a 50 to
in my
1
opinion.
dark horse. Kentucky Derby, who's just come charging out of the back of the pack lately.
Okay, the Leprechaun.
Right.
Yes, he should be
Say yeah.
number 1.
He's not. Well, he's not beating the Tooth Fairy. I'll tell you that.
No,
Oh,
he's
it's
down
a
the
shame.
list. But
It's
are we
'cause he's
talking like
Irish.
non-holidays? I feel like the Boogeyman needs to be on this list because I mean he's just.
Halloween.
It's not a holiday.
Halloween's a
Oh,
holiday.
this is only
Yeah.
This is
These
holiday.
are holiday.
features?
These are
Okay.
holiday. These are mythical holiday creatures.
Okay.
All right, mythical holiday creatures.
the Arbor Day Booger Man. He's this.
You could even say the groundhog from Groundhog Day.
Puxatawny Phil,
Mm-hmm.
He real, though.
who just had a baby, by the way.
I saw that.
Congrats to he and his
Congrats to
wife.
him.
Phil's a father. Uncle Phil. Why didn't he want me?
What about Baby New Year?
Then Tooth Fairy's off this list if we're only doing holidays.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you know.
Good point.
Okay, children. Okay, children.
point.
Milestones.
Got your ass.
I want Boogeyman
Dang.
Justice. Okay.
Dang.
If we're doing Tooth Fairy, Boogeyman is up on this list.
Yeah,
Don't at me.
that's true.
The Boogeyman doesn't bring joy.
You boogie.
Oh, this is just a joyous list. So
yeah,
Krampus?
these are-
Krampus is not
Isn't Krampus a bad guy?
Yeah. So we're not. But
What
he's
about
Christmas.
Cupid? Cupid?
Oh,
Yeah.
he gets a bump.
That's a good one right there.
Cupid get a bump. Cupid's above Leprechaun. I would even say.
Poor
I would
Irish
even say
guys.
Cupid might be above Tooth Fairy. Cupid's a harbinger of love, dog. Cupid draws back his
Kinda
little
cousins,
arrow,
aren't they?
his little dipey.
Well,
He comes
Cupid.
ding, 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 dong, ding, 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 ding.
Creeping in.
You're in love, dude. Here comes Cupid, creeping in. I got my dipey on.
Who's Buckeye Chuck?
Oh, he's way down there.
No.
Oh, he's Ohio's official weather predicting groundhog. Get the hell out of
the
here.
hell outta here.
Get out of here.
God, Chuck. Get out of here. What a cover band. That's a Groundhog's Day cover band. Get out of here.
Father Time?
Father Time.
I like that one.
What is
Father
he a
Time.
part of?
New Year's.
Is Uncle Sam?
Well,
Yeah,
Baby
Uncle
New
Sam.
Year, too. Baby New Year. Baby New Year, Father Time.
They work in tandem.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're together.
It's a duo.
The May Queen
Oh, yes.
Fallen from grace,
That's your
but
favorite.
had her time.
had her time. The May Queen. Who else? I think that. Are we missing anybody?
We need to create an Arbor Day one.
Arbor Day Arnold.
Or discover the one that exists.
The
really.
Great Pumpkin.
Yes.
I mean, it's obviously there.
Talking tree.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Pumpkin, yes.
I don't know. But listen, nobody's taking down Santa. Tell you that.
No.
Not yet.
No, I mean, listen, the Easter,
hard to get to the North
Easter
Pole.
Bunny, and you know, my mom did a great job with the Easter baskets. We used to get one toy, one like good toy, with every Easter basket.
That's great.
And
Who's the Yule Cat?
who got
Look
the
at
this.
fancy chocolate? What was that one? You got some kind of
Oh, it was in the gold. It was in the gold foil.
Yeah.
The Easter Bunny, the
You got
chocolate
the-
bunny, and the gold foil.
The
Hollow
fancy
Bunny?
one.
Was it lint?
Yeah, I think so. You could.
They're
it's
not
so
that fancy.
It's so fancy.
Hell
You
outta
can get
here.
it at Walgreens or any grocery store. Or any
Fancy.
place.
Anybody else-
It came in gold foil.
Get kind of depressed when you bit into a chocolate bunny for the first time and it was hollow. Like you felt like you
that
were
was
getting
the
ripped
worst
off.
when they were the
I
hollow
like
ones.
the hollow ones.
No, I do now, but like at first I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I
And-
wanted the.
And how do you start it?
Ears first.
Ears first. If you start the Easter Bunny, the chocolate Easter Bunny, anywhere else
Tail first.
other than the ears,
Yeah, I
you
ate
are a
its-
monster.
Oops,
I ate
I
its
went-
butt.
Yeah,
first.
midsection, baby.
Explains a lot about me.
You eat its ass first, and
Yeah.
then
Explains a lot
Bunny-
about me.
no, you go ears first. Otherwise, you are a friggin'
I was a
monster.
freaky kid.
Because it's kind of cute to see the bunny with no ears and its little bald head. It's cute.
Yeah.
What are the
a little
best?
torture of 'em.
What are the best Easter candies of all time? I actually have a list. You know, if you have kids of a certain age or sugar addiction,
Don't tell me Peeps is anywhere.
you're
in
probably
this.
going out on a candy run or two this weekend.
Peeps should not make the list. That is just a filler candy that people buy because they feel guilty.
I
for
do
not
like
buying
Peeps, and if Moon were here, he would say that his mother likes stale Peeps.
Yep.
He would say that, and he's right about that, but that is the only thing he's
I
right
do like
about.
fresh Peeps.
Yeah, my cousin Aaron, he's one that he does the stale Peeps.
I like fresh Peeps.
it. You eat marshmallows just straight up?
Sure.
Really?
Sure. If the kids are having s'mores, just give me one of those jumbo puffed.
What a monster.
I like the Reese's egg.
Oh, yes.
Reese's peanut butter eggs are number one on the list of,
Gotta
the,
be.
Way to go, Scott.
of the best Easter candies of all time. Now, thousands of people weighed in. I got the top 10.
Those are delicious.
Okay.
Reese's peanut butter eggs, the chocolate lint gold bunny, which is what I would receive in my
Special
Christmas
children
in
got
my
that one.
Easter
You are
basket.
rich as hell, dude.
Rich as hell. That's number 3.
Jelly beans better not be anywhere in this list.
Jelly beans are number 9.
Gross.
I thought Cadbury would be number 1.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Jelly bellies are number 9. Regular jelly beans are 15th.
Oh, thank God.
Black licorice. Where's that?
The Cadbury mini eggs are
Love 'em.
number 2.
That's what I just bonged, dude. The coating, because it's a hard shell coating, you suck that off, and then you bite the
I slept
entire you bite the entire chocolate. It is so damn good.
I like the straight up Cadbury cream eggs.
I don't like those.
Love
Yeah.
those. Love those.
Too surprising. You know, you bite in, it's all over you.
The Easter pastel M&Ms are number 4. So the Cadbury cream eggs are number 5. Cadbury caramel eggs are 6.
Leftover
Hershey's.
Christmas candy?
Hershey's solid milk chocolate eggs are 7. The Whoppers Robin eggs.
Oh, yeah. Those were fun and yummy.
Are those like the malted ones?
Yeah, malted milk balls.
Don't like those.
I liked those as a kid.
Don't like those. Overall, 24 Easter candies were ranked, and coming in dead last is bunny corn, which isn't
What a
surprising.
dork.
If you're unfamiliar, that's the Easter version of Halloween candy corn.
Bunny corn, my ass.
Meh.
Brock's bunny basket eggs are second last, followed by Brock's chicks and rabbits. Both of those are marshmallow candies.
Those are pretty good. Those are like the chocolate covered marshmallows. I can be down with that.
those.
Those are great for s'mores.
What's the name of those? The Brock's.
Those are the Brock's chicks and rabbits, and then the bunny basket eggs. I think those are actually good.
What is that?
It's like a weird marshmallow.
Right.
Yeah, they're kind of, these are, everyone likes these, but if you do the same one in a call it circus,
Peanuts.
then everyone hates it.
Yes.
But it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're all gross.
I love a circus
Those are
peanut.
good.
What? So what's your favorite Easter candy?
Well, just the ones you're saying are gross. Lern's right. Peeps are fillers. Those are basket fillers because they're wide. They come in like a sleeve.
They're
They're
pretty.
fun. Yeah,
you
they're
put
good.
those. You put the little
decorative.
grass down, and then your mom, you get a couple good things in there, and then you got to fill.
Mm-hmm.
They're filler.
My mom one time gave my sister and I, when we were older, Easter baskets with really nice shampoos and conditioners, and that was the best year ever because we got all of our bath products in our.
So
Easter
she
basket.
didn't give you candy. You forego the candy for the shampoo.
Yeah, like
and
hairspray.
body products.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I guess
is
for
nice.
a house full of chicks, that's fun.
It is fun.
My mom's in town, so maybe she'll leave me a nice basket this year.
I don't know. I just remember the one toy we'd get every year, the best year ever. I got a Han Solo. I got a Han Solo.
If you got
Done.
a toy, if you got like a legit toy in your Easter basket, it felt great.
This was a legit Han Solo blaster, dude. It was awesome. Made the sounds too.
My mom would put oranges in our Easter basket, and it used to piss me off.
Oranges.
Yeah, filler.
That's a filler.
She
Yeah,
put
we
it in
got
our
oranges.
stockings too. There's always like an orange in the end of the stocking. Where
Yeah,
the
we got
flip
the
toe.
stocking orange. We got
Well,
the
that's
Easter
tradition.
one.
That's like
And
an
I was
old-
one of those
Wow.
kids that ate everything, so I was excited for even an orange.
That
We'd
was-
always get Pez. We'd get Pez.
I like a good Pez.
We'd always get a, and I have all my Pez dispensers.
You are a hoarder, dude. What, like whose heads you got?
You got some good ones there.
I got some good ones.
Like GI Joe Pez.
Like I have old ones.
Original Star Wars Pez.
Yeah.
I
on
have the Star
display?
Wars ones in the box still.
You
On
can
display at your
retire
house?
today.
No, they're in a crate in my
You
basement.
see
should
what
put
these
those
are going
out
for
and like show
Put
people.
them where?
Why are you keeping them? Show them to people. Have them in
They're
a little
supposed
shelf
to be in a
cabinet.
You're supposed to put them in a plastic tub that sits in your basement forever.
That's what they are.
yeah. That's where
You probably have
those
all
go.
sorts of cool stuff in your basement in boxes that you should have around your
I
house.
have a lot of Pez dispensers in my basement. My mom would give us Pez dispensers for Christmas and Easter, and I would save them.
That's cute.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Some I would load up. I would load up the little candies in there.
Oh, man, so
but
good.
others are still in the box.
That was kind of fun at school where you would pull that out and
Yeah.
Yeah, like a drug dealer. What do you want? What do you got?
Yeah.
I want purple Pez. It's the best.
I got some good news.
Got what you need.
If it's what do you know what year the Star Wars?
I don't know.
Because the 2005 full collection is $35 on eBay.
Let me see a picture.
Okay.
Let me see. $35
Yeah.
for the entire collection.
Yeah.
All right, sitting on a gold mine, guys.
If retirement, here you
Say, hey,
go.
listen, it's a long-term investment. Gonna sit on those.
In a
Be worth-
1,000 years, that's
next
gonna
to
be
my
worth
giant tub of Beanie Babies.
Yes.
It's an investment.
You're no fool.
Instead of my 401k, I put all my money in Pez and Beanie Babies. We'll see what happens.
I can't wait.
When I'm living it up when I'm retired, and you guys, my 401k is not worth what it was. Yeah, we'll be laughing then. Hey, local story here. Road rage shooting at St. Peter's results in arrest.
Okay.
So Easter eggs to
This is from KSDK. Driver was taken into custody Thursday morning, is now facing charges after police say he shot at another car. Road rage incident in St. Peter's Thursday morning. This was just before 10:30 yesterday morning. Driver who shot another car in the area North St. Peter's Parkway in Harvester. Responding officers found the suspect's car. A brief pursuit ensued shortly after. Suspect's car stopped near the Hickory Ridge Clubhouse at 100 North Willow Grove Court. After officers talked to the suspect for about 10 minutes, took him into custody with that incident. Facing first-degree assault, unlawful use of a weapon, and more. And they don't provide detail as to what caused this particular road rage incident. But it got me thinking, like, sometimes you have, like, weird, intrusive thoughts.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, for me, 99.999% of the time, you don't act on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you're like, why did I think this?
Intrusive thoughts, like if I go up an elevator and I go, what if I took my keys and threw them down in between the elevator car and the floor?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like that's an intrusive thought. Like what if I just took my keys out and just dropped them in the elevator shaft?
I do this when I'm hiking and I'll get on like a bluff and I'm like, oh man, what if I just jump off this bluff?
Right.
Yeah.
And like it's terrible. And I'm not suicidal. I don't have any of that
and
going
me
on,
neither.
but I'm like,
No,
oh, my
it's
body. I wonder
normal.
what it would
Yeah,
be
what-
like to throw myself off this cliff.
Moon's talked about that. It's what's that called?
There's a phenomenon.
Yeah.
There's a bridge, I think, in England where
Dogs do that.
dogs do that.
Yeah.
They jump off the bridge for some reason. It's some kind
That's
of
terrifying.
phenomenon, and that's
It's called
particular-
dog depression, and it's a real thing, and we need to talk about
No,
it.
so I was trying. I saw this story yesterday. I would try to write down some weird, intrusive thoughts I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for
This
this.
is scary.
Let's go
So,
down this.
and again, I'm not going to act on any of these things, but these are all weird, just thoughts I have. Like, if you turn on the garbage disposal,
Oh,
like,
God.
what would it feel like if I stuck my hand down there?
Yep, every time.
Like I'm doing dishes, I tell my wife, "Hey, can you switch on the garbage disposal?"
My hand's in there. Please do.
Like, what if I just stuck my hand down there? Not doing it, but as far as driving goes, when I see a distracted driver, like I hope they'll run into me so I could get a big payout and maybe a new car.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
What if I tried to use a grocery store conveyor belt as a treadmill?
That's a fun idea.
Sometimes I, in my head, narrate my life like a nature documentary.
David Attenborough. Cool. That's a good one.
That's not an intrusive
Yeah.
thought. That's just a cool little hobby.
I when I have my chainsaw out and I'm taking limbs down, bushes and
Off
whatnot,
people.
I'm like, what if I just cut my leg off right now? Like it's
Yeah,
terrible.
yeah.
Dude. It's an awful thought.
Yeah. I have those all the time. I think about when I was on the cruise, I was out on our balcony, No one was with me. Tina was asleep, and I was like, man, I could just jump off right now.
Yeah.
And no one would know I was gone for
Who knows how long?
hours, maybe 7, 8 hours. I'm just out in the middle of the ocean. Just give myself back to the sea. And by the time people realized I was gone,
Way too late.
I'm at the bottom of the freaking Mariana Trench,
Yeah. Fish food.
never to be seen again.
Yep.
I could be, and people will be like, I could become an urban legend.
Right.
I thought about it. I was just like, if I jumped off right now,
Yeah,
just
it's an
disappeared.
intrusive thought.
They never found me. They'll be like, is he alive? Did he cover up? Is he Don Lewis? Did he marry Carol Baskins?
Yes.
I think about that. Sometimes when I'm in my car, I just think about keep going.
Oh yeah.
That happens a lot.
What about
I'm just driving, and I'm like, what if I just drove right past my house and
Yeah.
went and started a new life somewhere?
I have
What-
that thought too.
I like it.
You do?
Just straight to Mexico.
And
Yeah,
no,
I've
every
thought
time
about
I'm
that.
going west
You just
on
go get a plane
44
ticket
or
now.
40, I go, oh, babe, you could just drain your bank account right now and
Yep.
go and keep and throw the phone out the window, and they won't find you you'll be a new life.
Sometimes I'll feel that when I think it's 270, the 270 north.
Yeah.
It says Chicago. I go, I got to start a new life.
Yeah.
What does it say? Chicago or Memphis?
Yep.
I love
I
that
think I
that's
can
how
just, you know-
far you're willing to go. You're like, I can start a new life, but one city away. I'm not going.
Yeah, but there's
crazy.
the sign.
That's where they
Yeah.
least expect, you know?
That's true. That close.
never look
Hiding
for
in
me
plain
there.
sight.
Knows.
You ever just think, what if I just shut my eyes and drove?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've done it.
See
like
how
doing
long I
that,
could stay
though.
in my lane?
What if I close my eyes while driving? Anybody ever pretend they're in a movie chase scene and drive erratically?
Yes.
I think that sometimes.
I always think of
have
the
been
bed of the
chased.
trailer for the tow trucks. I'll just ramp up on that thing.
Oh, I think about that
is
all
a
the time.
must.
I
That
do-
is a must.
If I'm ever behind an empty like car hauler,
Yeah.
I'm ramping
whatever
it
that
every
trailer
time.
is, that I am one of the Duke boys right now, and I just want to ramp it
Yep.
and just blow the whistle like the General Lee. I know I will die, and then I would never even make it onto the ramp. But I was like, man, what if you did? What if you tried it? What a way to go!
I love whenever someone's mowing a yard and you see the ramps right behind her trailer. And you're like, dude, this is the time. Let's go flying.
What if I deliberately tailgated the car in front of me to intimidate the driver? I've thought about doing that before. I've thought about intentionally ignoring traffic signals and signs.
I do feel like there should be a certain level of notoriety or something where you can avoid all that, like stop signs and stoplights. And I just feel like there's certain people that should be able to get that.
Just drive through whatever, like signs
Yeah.
are optional.
We're okay.
I've also thought about attempting to navigate traffic blindfolded, relying solely on my Jedi instincts.
Okay,
Yeah, you do
That's
the time
very
thing, right?
detailed.
that's a very specific, intrusive thought.
I've also tried to start a conversation with my houseplants and genuinely expected them to reply.
I've thought about pulling the fire alarm in like a mall.
I've walked past
And
a few
that's
fire
illegal.
alarms in hotels where I'm just like, I could do this right now.
Just right now.
I could ruin this little soccer team's life that keeps bugging me on this, running up and down the hallways.
Yeah, fire alarms. That's a big one.
Yeah, that's.
I always think about it. We were on the cruise, and I was backstage listening to Trailer Trash Tammy recording her special, doing her set, and there was a little fire alarm that had a little bitty piece of glass that says "break glass to pull," and I started tapping on the glass, and I was like,
Damn it.
I think I could just like. I used to poke my brothers in the chest with 2 fingers, and we called it the snake bite, and I was like, I could snake bite this thing. Whap.
Have you ever pulled a fire alarm?
No, it's illegal to do
yeah,
that.
I did.
No,
when
well,
was
I
a
mean,
kid.
I know it's illegal to.
Yeah, but so no.
I did when I was a kid.
You look like you have.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I don't know. That face says you may have
Grade
caused
school.
an
I
incident.
haven't.
Never.
I set off. I did set off a fire suppression system. So
Like with a lighter?
no, I did pull. There was a pin when I was in the service.
Yeah.
The McDonald's service.
Thank you.
Working
brother.
the drive-through, there was a Halon fire suppression system.
Okay.
And I did pull that.
What happened? What
Foam.
foam came out?
Oh yeah. A lot of it.
Damn you,
What
Scott
happened to-
Rizzuto.
Did you get in any?
Did not get fired for some reason.
Good on McDonald's.
Did not get, I mean, definitely a fireable offense. And
They're just happy somebody was there.
And
at work.
probably cost them thousands of dollars.
Right. Curiosity.
Curiosity got me.
Wow.
But the red box with the little white pull for fire alarm, I would like to pull one of those one day.
Mm-hmm.
When I go,
and hopefully I never have to in an emergency situation.
Yeah, but just for a fun situation.
when I go bowling, I want to run down the lane and I want to slide into the pins.
I think about that. No one could stop me if I really wanted to.
And that's kind of cool and wouldn't
That's
hurt
fun.
anything. So I might just do that
I
one
think
day.
you should.
What is that one?
That might actually happen.
Let's just go to a bowling alley and
Okay.
not
Take a running
just
start.
do
just
it and let's
belly
get kicked
flop.
out. All they can do is kick you out. They're not going to.
Anybody have a laundry basket at the top of the steps and I just want to ride the basket down the steps?
I've given into that one.
Sled.
I've given into that one.
I've seen too many videos where people get seriously hurt.
Right.
Well, I was fine. It was fun. Me and my brothers used to do that all the time.
But was there carpet at the bottom of the stairs?
The stairs were carpeted.
Oh.
So
yeah,
you
so
had
it makes
like,
it a little better.
A little
you were
slickness.
flying, dude.
Yeah.
Like the
Flying.
like the thick shag carpet?
I mean, it was like the 90s carpet. I would say mid-pile.
Nice.
Yeah, it's cool. You know what I think about a lot? And I know this is like, I'm bigger than most people. And there's times I'll be in conversations with people and I'm like, what would this person do if I just picked them up by the throat and threw them against the wall right now? Just out of nowhere, not even in an argument. Or I was just like, just scared just to scare them.
Yeah.
There's times that I have that'll pop in my head that I'll be like, man, I could pick this person up and just like throw them right now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking with this road rage thing in
I would
St.
never do
Peter's.
it.
You know, it was an intrusive thought
pissed me off.
that just was acted upon.
I think most crazy is.
Most crazy is like, driving and go, what if I just did the pit maneuver on this car right next to me? Like if I'm in the center lane and somebody's driving in the right lane next to me, if I just turn my car slightly to the right, I could pit maneuver them.
And just help them
and just see what happens.
Yeah, it helps everybody out. It gets them off the road. And
we have self-control. That's why we're not doing these things.
Well, and we don't have, I don't know what part of the brain it is, your amygdala maybe, where we have like a nerve that is dividing our intrusive thoughts from becoming a reality, right? Our evolution as a species made us more intelligent. And for those of us who are not acting on the intrusive thoughts, ours is activating properly. The people that are crazy have probably a brain disorder, honestly.
Yes, it's impulse control.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, pull up, Scott, Abby and Brittany Hensel.
Okay.
Look up Abby and pull up a picture.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Abby and Brittany Hensel. Anybody know those names?
I typed in Abby, and it was the first one to.
Okay. Abby and Brittany Hensel.
Okay. I do know these two.
Very famous.
Yes.
They are. Scott's pulling up a picture now on the big screen here. They are conjoined twins.
Blessings.
Bless you.
Right.
Sorry.
They're probably the most famous.
Yeah, that's the picture right there.
The most famous conjoined twins.
Oh, yeah. I know them. I didn't know their names, but I know their.
They're Abby and Brittany Hensel. They are two separate people, but they share a torso, they share a bloodstream, and they share all organs below the waist.
Wow. Incredible.
Abby controls the right arm and leg. Brittany controls the left. The medical term for their condition is dicephalous conjoined twins. Well, it turns out that Abby is married.
Oh.
Abby is married. She, and I guess we're just finding this out now. She got hitched to an Army vet named Josh Bowling back in 2021.
Well, good for her.
So one is married and one is not, but they're conjoined twins.
Yep.
Wild.
Do you just close your eyes?
Wild.
Yeah, man. Sex has to be insane.
There's a wedding. There's a video from their wedding that shows Josh dancing with both of them, which is unavoidable, but he's only kissing Abby.
Oh.
Abby and Brittany are 30. They're 34. Currently work as fifth grade teachers in their home state of Minnesota.
Oh, cool.
In a 2006 documentary, they did talk about having kids one day, and at the time, their mother said the appropriate organs do work. So Abby's already stepmom because Josh has a daughter from a previous relationship, and I'm assuming every media outlet on earth has reached out to Abby, Brittany, and Josh for comment. but so far they have not responded. But I know you have many thoughts running through your mind right now.
Yeah.
Well, you said that they control, like one controls the right side, one.
Abby controls the right arm and leg. Brittany controls the left.
I wonder if they feel, I guess that they do. They feel like they only have one arm then, right? Because Brittany can't control Abby's arm and vice versa. So when they're trying to lift something, they have to kind of
They
collaborate.
share all organs below the waist.
So if Abby's the one who got married, if she gets pregnant, maybe, if they decide to have a child.
Yeah, but okay. So again, all organs below the waist.
We got it. I'm with you.
Who's feeling the pleasure? Did they both feel pleasure?
Well,
They,
that's
right, if they share the same organs, because I would think it would be the same thing where if a guy's hitting on, your sibling, and you could, and you both have like bubble guts, you could rip a big one and be like, and blame her, and then you look like the cool one.
Right.
There's a
The guy
comedian
thinks you're
named
cool.
Mark Gross who has it still makes me laugh to this day. It's a very old joke, but he says, imagine you're a conjoined twin. You're not gay, but your brother is, and you only got the one butt.
It's a conundrum.
Okay.
That's kind of what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about here.
And do you feel like, do they have that feeling of it's kind of incest? Like when they're making love? Like, that has to be
How?
the wild. Well, because your sister's there.
Yeah, but you're not doing it with her.
But no, they both feel the same below the belt, right?
That's just a cool three-way.
For
It's
him,
really a 2.5.
For him, it's
really
cool,
a
but
2.5.
for him,
The sisters are probably like, oh, God. Maybe one of them takes like a sleeping pill and was like, I'm just going to Tylenol PM out
I
and you
wonder
guys
if
have a good time.
Oh,
in my
man.
mind, she puts like a blind, she puts like a VR headset on and watches episodes of Friends or something while her sister's getting railed out.
I hope they do that.
so
Like, they
one
escape
takes a
that
PM,
way.
but then you have the one that's like dead weight.
Oh, God.
Wild.
But you also
So
have
they're
to,
not. Listen, everybody's got questions.
I have so many questions. I wish we could get them on the phone and talk to them. That'd be a
And
great interview.
and every media outlet on earth has reached out and tried to talk. And
Well,
we're
they-
just
they
finding out
respond
about
to
this
us.
now. They got married in 2021.
Yeah. I think that's great.
I think it's great too.
I love this guy that he was like down. Like he fell in love and
And he looks like a normal fella, Army vet with a cute little daughter.
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
also would think at this point, they have been living in this experience so long that it's probably not weird to them.
Sure. They don't know any other different type.
No.
You know what I'm saying? They've been together their whole
She's
time.
like, yeah, you can have sex. It's fine.
It's fine. I love you.
because
Yeah.
think about us, if we were, like if someone's just sitting there rubbing their cheek on your cheek, it gets annoying very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And those two, they just live that way their whole life.
But what an excuse, though, once you're married, If you're them, the girl, you can be like, honey, I'm in the mood, but guess who isn't? Sister.
Yeah. Hey, why being a C blocker, Brittany?
Damn it, Brittany.
So what happens if the other girl gets married?
Right. Who do they live with? Or do they all live together?
I think they probably had a deal like first person to get married. This is it.
The thing I wonder about. Oh, really? I doubt it.
I don't know.
So you're marrying
That's
both.
an interesting question. You're the guy. So let's say another guy meets the other sister.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to get married. Now they share all organs below the waist. Do the guys get jealous? They got to work in shifts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who sleeps in whose bed? The other sister gets married. What happens then? They all sleep. They get a big old California king and everybody piles in. Inquiring minds want to know.
Well, again, my advice to anybody with these, thoughts running through their head is
69's interesting too.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's,
Hey,
that's
see,
the number.
again,
You
this
sent
is-
me down here.
This is my advice now is by whatever means necessary, prevent these thoughts now from spilling out of your soul.
Okay.
I think
your
it's
mouth.
actually not that number. I think it's a 669. I just want to clarify.
Jeez.
You're right. You might be right.
If you are an unusually hairy man, maybe steer clear of Northeast Washington next month, or at least keep your shirt on. Sheriff's office in Colville, Washington, posted a funny update on Facebook after a guy he called in to ask if he's allowed to hunt Sasquatch.
Mm-hmm.
He says he'll be coming in from out of town in April. Wanted to know if Bigfoot hunting is legal in Colville, Washington. And if so, does he need a special license? They told him it was really more of a question for the Fish and Wildlife Office. But he said he already called them, and that's who referred him. Okay. And whoever took the call passed it up the chain of command, and they said he said they told him he'd wait to hear back and wanted to clarify he was only interested in bagging a male Sasquatch. He, of course, wouldn't hunt or shoot a female. The chief of police wanted to pass along 2 pieces of information in case anyone else wants to travel to the area to hunt Bigfoot. One, the guy was asking about an area called Meadow Lake, which is actually in a different county, so the sheriff there might have more info. And 2, he's pretty sure there aren't any around because one of his deputies would have hit one with their patrol car by now. But that's an actual call that went into the Colville, Washington Police Department. A guy wondering if he could get a Bigfoot hunting license, Sasquatch.
I'm kind of surprised they don't have that as a fun way to kind of raise money for their parks and stuff in the state where you can get the hunting license for Bigfoot.
But listen, we all know that Bigfoot is real. In fact, they did a news report on it.
I tried to call him.
Tim Peeler thought he was calling coyotes.
Instead of them, him. This thing was 10 foot tall. He had beautiful hair.
The Sasquatch going after his dogs.
I come out here and rough talked him and run him off. And I said, get away from here. Get. And he went right back out that path again.
Deputies filed a suspicious person report,
wicked.
and Tim is still recalling the details.
He looked like he had 6 fingers on each hand.
All right, Peeler says you might not believe his story. He only asked that you don't laugh. And remember, the sightings have been talked about for years.
Yeah, Rafe.
I wasn't
Can't
laughing.
they lead with that part?
That guy sounds like my old grandpa.
He does.
And I rough talked him. That's great.
I said, get away from here. Get.
I rough talked him and he's like, get her out of here. He run back down that path.
He said,
Like his
this
ass
is
was on
new.
fire and his head was catching.
That's you, dude. That's you in 50 more
That's
years.
me and right now with allergies.
Try to rough talk him. Get away from here. Get.
I said,
But
"Oh,
listen,
you-
don't laugh. That's a big thing up there in Washington.
I'm sorry.
Sasquatch, Bigfoot sightings, people going up there to hunt. And at least kudos to the guy for trying to get a hunting license.
Hey, I think that's
Seeing if it's
appropriate.
legal.
I hope he gets a male Bigfoot.
That is appropriate. Hey, good news for our airport.
Oh, sweet.
NASCAR is opening its own restaurant inside Lambert. That's right, because when I think St. Louis Lambert Airport, I think NASCAR.
That's
Yes.
fast food.
NASCAR Draft House is currently under construction in Terminal 1. The restaurant will have an all-day dine-in area that will serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Also have a grab-and-go restaurant. This marks NASCAR's first venture into the restaurant business in over a decade. NASCAR Draft House is expected to open later this summer.
Nice.
Which, and we've talked about this before, the one of, a handful of negatives to our airport is anytime after 6 o'clock if you're at the airport, everything's closed.
Mm-hmm.
Try to grab something to eat if you got a late flight. Everything's closed.
Yeah, no 24-hour.
We don't have a lot of great food selections at our airport.
No.
Am I right? And as Rafe, somebody who flies out a lot.
I was just talking about this on the way back this weekend. I was like, it's pretty weak compared to other airports.
In fact, if you're rearranging travel plans around this, you might be eating too much fast food in general. The travel site Upgraded Points ranked the top 10 U.S. airports for fast food based on how easy it is to grab something if you're, on a quick layover.
Mm-hmm.
And they looked at the 60 busiest airports, how many fast food joints they have, and how many people pass through each day. Fewer people means shorter lines. And we don't have a lot of fast food options at our airport.
Just lost Burger King.
Oh, that's gone now?
Gone. Putting in a Shake Shack, though.
Okay.
Okay.
So I guess
The Shake Shack closed at 4 o'clock, though, so.
that's what I'm saying. Like, both selection and availability are bad here.
Well, we did not make the top 10. That is for sure. If you're jonesing for fast food, the best city to fly into is Cincinnati. The average number of daily passengers per fast food place is 6,916. That's compared to an average of more than 25,000 passengers across all airports.
Wow.
So then you got Cincinnati, Houston, Ontario near L.A., Ontario International near L.A.,
Yep.
Cleveland Hopkins International Airport in Ohio, and Dulles near D.C. If you like variety, you should look into a connecting flight into Dallas-Fort Worth. Has 19 different fast food chains to choose from. LaGuardia in New York only has one. It's Shake Shack in Terminal B. But technically, Logan Airport in Boston tied for worst with 0 fast food places. That's also the case at Midway in Chicago. They also looked at the chains you're most likely to encounter no matter where you fly, and Chick-fil-A reigns supreme. 42% of the airports they looked at have at least one Chick-fil-A, and some might have multiple. Burger King is next, then Wendy's, McDonald's, Subway, Panda Express. You know who's got good food is Newark.
Really?
Newark and Newark Airport's good. Atlanta
Oh,
Yes.
and Miami's got some good ones too.
yeah. Minneapolis, too.
We've had layovers at those places.
Yeah, Minneapolis is, that airport's super nice.
Denver's got a pretty good setup, too. I'll give them that.
But yeah,
And
St. Louis.
Cancun has a nice, that one's got tons
St.
of
Louis
nice-
got to step up,
Yeah.
and maybe it's the right direction with the NASCAR Draft House.
I hope they have booths that look like little race cars.
They should.
I
I would
want the
think.
I would hope
Earnhardt
so.
I
booth.
hope the bus boys are dressed like pit crew and they come out and they just like they time themselves on how fast they can clear your table. Be sick.
Yeah, I don't know what it's going to look like, but it's going to be in Terminal 1. It should open later this summer. All right, let's do this. All right, it's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. St. Louis is home for Blues hockey. From Hazelwood, Missouri, Rachel Higgins is our Team Riz member of the day. Rachel is a devout Riz evangelist. Loves starting off her day with the show, finishing up later via the podcast. Gets most of her news from the show. Enjoys catching up on all the gossip with celebrities and sharing what she hears on the show with her husband. Loves whenever myself and Moon get into heated debates. Some of her favorite segments, Headline Hooshe, E-Memorial, and Friday Fails. Well, you got 2 of those things coming up today. Maybe 3. Yeah, maybe all 3 for you. Rachel Higgins from Hazelwood is our Team Riz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, it's 7:09. It is Friday. Your first look at the traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more, and the NASCAR Cup Series June 1st and 2nd. Get your tickets now at www.raceway.com. Just one thing to report, westbound 70 to Kings Highway Boulevard, the signals are on flash there, so otherwise you look pretty good. Weather today, gorgeous, 74, partly cloudy, 43 is the overnight low. Weekend looks cloudy, but temperature's high. Right now, 43 out there at 7:09.
All right, we'll do the Craigslist Freak of the Week winner, and then we'll get into crap on celebrities. Learn what you got for us.
The new Beyonce is out today. What was Sir Paul McCartney's favorite Beatles song? More allegations in the Diddy case, and what is new in record stores, streaming, and movie theaters this weekend?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your crap on celebrities. Stay there.
Well, here we are backstage at Pointfest with Greek Fire.
Hey!
Gentlemen.
Hi, Donnie.
So guys, how did it go today?
Well, you know, it went excellently.
Yeah, man.
You know why? Because so we had, just to fill anybody in, we had a bunch of technical difficulties, and it really wasn't anyone's fault, but a whole bunch of stuff was going wrong. But I tell you what, man, the St. Louis crew.
R&R
R&R Tire Express, rnrmidwest.com. Get the tires you need now. There is no other tire shop in St. Louis that does what they do. As little as $20 down to start on a brand new set of tires. This installs a complete set of tires and defers your first payment till your next payday. $50 down to start on any in-stock wheel and tire package. This installs a complete set of wheels and tires on your vehicle and defers your first regular payment to start for your next payday. Pay-as-you-go programs that fit your budget. You can pay weekly, bi-weekly with your paychecks or pay monthly. And you can pay more than the minimum payment to get it off paid quicker and save money. No credit needed. All you need is a valid driver's license. I'm telling you, don't use a credit card to buy tires. You're still making a payment. Big difference is R&R has that service, repair, and they'll even replace a tire at no cost while on payments. So if you run over a nail and your tire needs to be replaced, believe me, your credit card company's not going to care. R&R Tire Express does, though. Check them out. They got 4 area locations. Once you experience that R&R service, you'll never buy tires the same way again. 4 area locations, and you can catch them at rnrmidwest.com.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And 2 of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I loved that. And then also, too, I know you produced the Robert Finley record, and I loved that one, too. I didn't know anything about that man until, I saw that you had worked with him. So I just kind of wanted to start things off by saying, man, I really appreciated both of those projects that you were obviously very deeply involved in.
Oh, man, thank you so much. That's great to hear. I mean, Robert Finley's the real deal. He's a Louisiana soul and blues singer, and he's touring. He's going to be touring all year. It's really exciting for him.
I will absolutely see that man. I mean, it was like, because as I'm listening to that record, I'm thinking to myself, why did I not know of this man before? Why do I have to live under a rock? You know what I mean? Like, it was that kind of, why haven't I been able to be a fan of this guy sooner? Oh man, he is just like, next level. He just like shines on the stage. It's crazy. Cannot wait. Well, let's get back to Black Keys stuff. And we just got the brand new song from you guys, Wild Child, all right? And I love it. Now, listen, I've always thought that there was a really awesome groove in all of the
This fast-paced world of digital marketing, making meaningful connections with your audience can be a daunting challenge for any business. But what if there was a place where connections aren't just made, but nurtured for growth? Enter 2060 Digital. Our sister company backed by a 100-year-old media empire, just like 105.7 The Point is. Now, if you're a business owner or marketer seeking more strategic ways to reach and engage customers, look no further than 2060 Digital. 12 years of expertise, 2060 Digital specializes in simplifying the complexities of digital marketing. Their team demystifies the process by transforming it from a challenge into an opportunity for your business. Whether it's enhancing your brand's online presence, optimizing digital campaigns, or increasing customer engagement, 2060 is going to help you propel your business forward. If you think your business has room to grow, let them prove it to you. Visit 1057thepoint.com/2060digital to request a complimentary digital audit today. 2060 Digital, 1057thepoint.com/2060digital. Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list, which is a nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Rizz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So, I forgot. Eat at Golden Corral was on my bucket list. We'll check that off next week.
That's right.
Next Monday.
Which, by the way, is it Monday or Tuesday?
I think we changed it back to. Did we change it back to Monday?
I'm gonna murder all of you.
Let me check the calendar.
Tuesday.
Well, no, it was a Moon's schedule that was the wacky one.
Yes, it was my schedule. That was the wacky one. It was supposed to be on my gotcha day.
Well, but I thought we were also kind of celebrating Jeff.
Let's see. You know what? Just tell me what to do, guys.
Well, you're the one that's
Tuesday.
You're the one that was the weird schedule.
Well, yes, but remember, I also said, hey, I think that's open if we want to switch it back.
Well,
or
so
if we
what
wanna
day
keep
works
it.
better for everybody? Next Monday or Tuesday?
I'm open either day.
Well, let's go over, while we're checking schedules, let's go over your bucket list.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a little mini interview of what some of these things are and how they might be accomplished.
Okay, good.
Riz, I had each member of the cast give at least 12 items they want checked off their bucket list. Now, some of these things are a little pie in the sky. They're going to be hard to achieve.
Right.
Maybe listeners can help. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe sponsors I don't know.
These
some of
are
these
all the things that we've all dreamed of doing.
Yes, and some of them are very achievable, and we're going to make it happen.
Okay.
On your birthday, we're going to knock a few off of these, I'm telling you. Number one, on Riz's bucket list, you want to drop kick someone.
Yes, I was a big fan of the video game Double Dragon.
Yeah.
Yes. Tight.
And
So
you know
you're
what I'm
talking about the full
side
side
drop kick.
chest head area.
Yes. Listen, I'm almost 200 pounds. I ain't getting up to head level.
Chest to abdomen
Never know.
level.
Maybe crotch to.
Abdomen.
Where's your solar plexus?
Well, we'll start with that one because I got good news for you on that one. I talked to JP Warhorse, and Wednesday.
River City Tree Service. This is a website and a phone number that I think you should have in your emergency contacts. River City Tree Service does all things trees, every type of tree service you can think of, imagine, or dream of. They do it, and they do it well. Professionals, certified arborists that care about safety, care about tree health, and care about your property. RiverCityTreeService.com. I think you should have it in your emergency contacts for when, any sort of storm damage may happen. Also, preventative maintenance. You want to make sure those trees are healthy and trimmed so those storms do as little damage as possible. They take care of residential and commercial, and as the buds begin to bloom and nature awakens here in the springtime, it's time to rejuvenate your outdoor oasis. Let River City Tree Service help. They're thrilled to offer an exclusive 15% off discount. 15% off all spring tree services if you mention my name, Moon. Tree pruning, tree removal, spring cleanup and maintenance, tree health checkups, they do it all. And listen, if you're not sure if they do it or not, call them. Get a free estimate. They're amazing people. River City Tree Service. Check them out online at rivercitytreeservice.com. Again, say Moon sent you and you get 15% off whatever tree service you need. rivercitytreeservice.com.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Riz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got it.
To the program, phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow@1057thepoint.com. Rafe's in memoriam on the way. We have your Friday fail stories, crap on celebrities here in just a moment. We'll play a contest, give away the rest of our prizes. We have Pointfest tickets. We have Monster Energy AMA Supercross tickets. We have Day to Remember tickets. But before all that, ladies and gentlemen, we have some work to do. Got to crown the winner for this week's Craigslist Freak of the Week. And we appreciate all your votes. Lern yesterday read 3 ads. It was great. You reading the ads in front of your mother.
Yeah, I looked her directly in the
Jerry?
eye. Jerry couldn't look at me.
Jerry was pacing
Yeah.
during the ear one.
Did you tell your mother that I liked her cooking?
I did.
Very impressed with the tortellini soup and the red velvet cake.
I did,
talked about it when
actually.
I was home. I was bragging about it at home.
Yeah.
About how good it was. It was really great.
I should have sent you home with cake for Tina. I totally
I bragged about it as well.
She was upset?
She wanted to know where the soup was at. She's like, "You didn't bring me any?" And I was like, "Gone."
I said,
Carly Lawrence ate all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Carly up the hallway was devastated.
Yes.
I poured her a bowl, and then she goes, is there still soup in the kitchen? I go, no. And she was like, what?
She went quick.
I also poured Favaz a bowl, because he's Italian. And I go, hey, taste that. He was like, that's excellent.
Yeah.
So, across the
From
board.
two
everybody loved
Ginzos.
it. Yeah.
That's
I strategically
thumbs up.
knew what I was doing.
Yeah, so kudos to your mom, the birthday tortellini soup. So, all right, so here's how it all shook out. And one of these ads moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. In third place with a mere 3.7% of your vote, it was nominee number 1, Tracy Slatman. That's the woman who is going to be celibate for 2 years. During her last relationship, she had slapping involved in her sexual routine. Now, she's not having sex anymore, but she doesn't want the slapping to stop, so she's looking for a man or woman to come and slap the crap out of her for 30 minutes.
For 30 minutes, yeah.
So that's Tracy Slatman with 3.7% of your vote. Your runner-up with 14.7% of your vote, it was nominee number 3, Jackson Brown. And this is the guy that wants you to come over, and with your bare feet, he wants you to step on all sorts of brown food items. Chocolate pudding, brown rice, gravy, chocolate ice cream. And pretty much he wants to act like the chocolate is human caca.
Yeah.
And then lick everything off your feet. That came in second place.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe any other week that would have won. But ladies and gentlemen, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. Moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. It was nominee number 2, Randy Waxon.
Lend me your ears, man for woman, 51 years old, Alberta. Hear ye, I want you near me, so I can use and abuse your ears. I'm looking for a person of any gender that will let me act out my ear obsession. The bigger the ears, the better. I do not discriminate. I want to ravage your ears. I'm obsessed and want to lick your lobes, suck your entire ear in my mouth, and scoop out and eat all of the wax. In my mind, I see Dopey from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs style ears chock full of bitter, waxy nectar. Do not clean your ears for 3 weeks prior to our meetup. I want that orange and yellow ear gunk to fill my mouth as I suck on some gigantic ears that look like an open car door hanging off the side of your head. After I suck and lick you clean, I will remove my pants and have my way with your ear holes. Ah, the sweet sounds of release. You will be leaving with fresh cotton balls in your ears. I'm clean and uncut, looking for a woman on the thinner side under 45. Thanks.
All right, there you go, Mr. Randy Waxon. With 81.7% of your votes. Moving on to the Freak of the Year playoffs. And once again, thank you all for your votes.
Thank you.
Probably the most important thing you'll vote on all year long. All right, today is March the 29th. Back in the day, 105 years ago, 1919, the Ringling Brothers merged their circus with Barnum and Bailey to form one combined show. The Ringlings had bought them out a decade earlier, but ran the two circuses separately until after World War I. 95 years ago, 1929, President Herbert Hoover installed the first telephone in the Oval Office. 51 years ago, 1973, the U.S. withdrew the last of their troops from Vietnam. 49 years ago, 1975, Led Zeppelin had all 6 of their albums on the Billboard Top 200 chart at the same time.
Wow. What? So 1969 through
75.
75. So physical graffiti. So just Led Zeppelin 1 through physical graffiti.
So I'll tell you. So number 1. So on the charts on this day, 49 years ago.
Let me see if I can do it in order. Can I do this? Led Zeppelin 1, Led Zeppelin 2, Led Zeppelin 3. Okay, so that's 69, 69. Houses of the Holy. Physical. Hold up.
No.
What am I missing? Oh, no. Okay, I'm messing up. Physical graffiti is 74, 75.
Yeah.
Houses of the Holy is 73.
Yeah.
What year am I missing? 71. Led Zeppelin 4.
You're missing
course.
Led Zeppelin 4.
I'm sorry. Led Zeppelin 1, 2, 3, 4. Houses of the Holy, physical graffiti, and then Presence.
As their.
Wow. Nice work.
Is that all of them?
Did I just do that? Led Zeppelin 1.
Well, anyway, so number 1. So I'll tell you the chart. I'll tell you what the chart was. Number 124 was Led Zeppelin 3. Number 116 was Led Zeppelin. 104 Led Zeppelin 2. 92 House of the Holy. Number 83 on the chart on this day 49 years ago was Led Zeppelin 4, and number 1 was Physical Graffiti.
Okay.
So all 6 of their records in the Billboard Top 200 chart at the same time.
Wow. That's cool.
38 years ago, 1986, Rock Me Amadeus by Falco hit number 1 on the Hot 100. 37 years ago, 1987, at the peak of Hulkamania, in front of 93,173 fans at the Pontiac Silverdome, Hulk Hogan body slammed 520-pound Andre the Giant to retain the WWF title at WrestleMania 3. I remember I watched that at my buddy's house.
That was huge.
It was a big deal. Now when you say body slammed him, he
picked him up.
Yeah.
And dropped him.
And dropped him, yeah.
Still
no one had
impressive.
picked Andre up at that point.
If you watch wrestling from back in those days,
Andre had never been off his feet.
Yeah.
At that point in time.
If you watch wrestling from back in those days to what it is now, it is night and day. As far as now,
in some ways, yeah.
Well, as far as now, the athleticism and the things they do, the high fly. I mean,
oh yeah,
yeah,
it's evolved.
The high flying, physicality of it now and how fast it is. It just if you watch the old stuff,
yeah,
it's almost a joke.
Well, yes. There's also a point where we accepted that it was choreographed. We didn't know that when we were kids.
No.
That came out in the Weekly Reader. When they used to show wrestling on ESPN, I've talked about this on the air before. One of my best friends, Derek Feaster, I love this dude to death, but he loved wrestling. We ran up a $300 phone bill at his house trying to to talk to Hulk Hogan on the WWF wrestling line, and we kept getting Hillbilly Jim, and we were pissed about it. And we're in Hacksaw Jim Duggan, we don't want to talk to them, we want to talk to Hogan. And it was just like pre-recorded messages, and his dad, I'm pretty sure he's still got bruises. And he was so mad. He was in the bathroom that we had a little newspaper called the Weekly Reader. Do you remember those? They came out. They were like a little newspaper for kids.
Yeah.
And it said on the front, wrestling fake, no longer shown on ESPN, it's considered entertainment. They won't even they used to put wrestling match box scores in the sports section of the newspaper. And they don't
and there was a reason why they got sued for something, and they had to say it was entertainment.
Steroids, I think. I think it was a steroid issue. Like that came out.
Really?
I think so.
Remember they switched to sports entertainment.
Yeah, but anyway, back then they didn't, because it was I think that it had to move that direction because of that. You know what I mean? Now that it didn't really lose steam once kayfabe was broken and people were like, oh, it's choreographed or whatever. The matches are predetermined. And I remember he flipped that thing over, dude, and he was so mad that he left school.
Like, devastated.
He punched his desk and started crying and flipped his chair over and walked out of the class because we thought it was funny because he was the biggest wrestling fan in the class. So the teacher flipped it upside down so he could discover that it said wrestling's fake. And it was Hulk Hogan tearing his shirt off.
Aww.
He walked 2 towns over, dude. Walked down the railroad tracks. The whole town was looking for this kid.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He was that. He went. Yeah. He had an intrusive thought and followed it, dude. He followed it down the railroad tracks 2 towns over. He's like, I'm just gonna become a new pro. I'm a hobo now.
His dreams were busted.
Wrestling's not real. I'm riding the rails.
Oh, so Vince and Linda McMahon had both testified under oath in civil lawsuits that their product was pre-scripted. I guess it was because, or part of it was because it had, so if it was real, it had to be sanctioned by a commission, like boxing was.
Okay. That makes sense.
Unlike professional boxers, professional wrestlers are not competing in contests where points are scored. The winner, determined by potentially injurious blows struck at an opponent. Instead, like the skilled athletes you see at the circus or the Harlem Globetrotters, our athletes are well-contained professionals. And what they do is entertain people. Professional wrestling not being considered sport should not be under a regulation. So they had to admit it.
Yeah. And I think that stemmed to what we have now. Because now it's now that it's choreographed, but we're still invested in the stories. It's a guy's soap opera.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
You think Logan Paul's going to play Hulk Hogan in a movie someday?
I don't know, but back in 1987, I was, and along with all my peers, that's peak Hulkamania right there.
Dude, if a kid came to school and had the Hulkamaniac tank top with the rips in the back, you were just like, oh.
Hell yeah.
So
you got the coolest parents ever.
I want that so bad.
19 years ago, 2005, former O.J. Simpson attorney Johnny Cochran dies of an inoperable brain tumor. He was 67. And 4 years ago today, in 2020, we lost country singer Joe Diffie.
Oh, man.
Dies after contracting the COVID-19. And that's what
The
happened.
Riz Show talked about him.
Yeah, a couple days after the Riz Show talked about him. A couple days after I first found out about John Deere Green.
Yes.
Never even knew that was a song.
Oh, Joe Diffie's got some bangers,
Yeah,
dude.
he's so good.
I'm not going to lie. Joe Diffie's got some bangers just with a Z from the 90s.
So we talked about him, and he died a couple days later.
Yeah, I was here for that, I think.
All right, that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best, flush the rest, brighthouseco.com, 636-600-0188.
Yeah, and Dakota, yeah, that was a thing too when the WWF got sued by the World Wildlife Foundation.
Yes, my people.
Because they were also the WWF,
Right.
and that's why they became the WWE.
Oh, really?
Well, I was
you didn't
very
know that?
confused.
No, I
Yes, when the
didn't.
pandas weren't wearing spandex and wrestling each other, I was very confused.
Yeah, so the World Wildlife Foundation sued World Wrestling Federation and won, and that's why they
Which
changed
is-
to WWE.
And you're right. That stopped all that confusion.
And that's why you should never fight a bear. That right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, after a long wait, the new Beyonce album, Cowboy Carter, is finally here. According to Queen Bey herself, she says, this ain't a country album. This is a Beyonce album. I did listen to the Jolene. It is a straight remake of Dolly Parton's classic tune.
Do we have any audio of that?
I don't have any audio of that,
see, so-
unfortunately. It's on YouTube.
Duet or solo?
It's solo.
But Dolly does an intro to it.
And there's a couple of intros. Willie Nelson also does kind of a cool, it's explicit, so we can't play it on the air, but she does a duet with Willie, and then he does kind of a fake radio ad or radio bump of like a country radio station, which is kind of cool. So it's worth a listen.
cool.
I'm not really a country fan myself, but I love Beyonce,
Yeah,
and
let me
I
see
think
if I
this
can
is
find.
neat.
Yeah, so Beyonce. So yeah, Dolly Parton does an intro to it, and she's like, "You talked about Becky with the good hair, and I got a song about a girl with what
Red
hair, or auburn. What is it? Auburn hair.
auburn hair.
Here's Beyonce Jolene. Yeah,
I think I've heard that.
she does a great job with that.
I think
listen.
Beyonce has that warmth, kind of bubbly Dolly inflection. I don't know how to describe it.
From everything I'm reading, the album's getting great reviews.
It's Beyonce.
Glad she's finally getting a
What
break.
is that, falsetto?
Is that- I
that's
don't
called?
know.
When you get like a little bit of that vibrato? What is it when
Wish
your
Moon
voice
was here.
vibrates a
Goat
little
or
bit?
something?
I don't know
I
what
think
it's
it's
called.
called vibrato. But the question now is, will this start charting on country charts?
Right.
That's the big controversy.
Well, we'll see.
Why
And,
is that it's a country album.
You know,
I don't know.
she's from Houston. I mean, she's cowgirl. Like this, I hope it does chart on the country album charts, and I hope it gives her some competition because honestly, when she puts out a pop record or an R&B hip hop record, she blows everybody away. And in the country charts, something I think that is special about country genre in general is you don't know who's going to be number one. There's so many contenders.
Yeah.
So this
and
could
what'll
be really
controversial
cool.
is the Grammys. if
Amy on
she
the
wins
instant
that.
feedback has her take on
Please.
Beyonce's Jolene. Total trash.
Okay, well.
Now, Amy, be honest. Is
Based
it
on
because
what?
it's just Beyonce doing it? I mean, you can't deny it's not bad.
A city
definitely
slicker
not-
singing
it's
a
definitely not
country
trash.
jam?
It's definitely not trash.
Like, you may not like Beyonce, but are you saying it's trash because you hate Beyonce?
Right.
Yes.
Or are you actually taking the merits of the song?
Because it's a direct cover. She's doing everything
It's
except,
a little bit
except
of
for the beat.
it's a little bit of a different arrangement as far as the music goes, but
I'm into it.
I'm never going to listen to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It was-
listen to it on
it was
my
good when I
drive
heard it.
home
Like,
later.
it's not my thing, and I like the regular version of Jolene. That's on the Riz pod.
I'll take the regular version.
It comes in rotation every once in a while. and
Jolene by Beyonce. This is new.
Guys, I love an unflattering sculpture. I love when famous people get a sculpture and it looks nothing like them. It is one of my favorite things about being alive. And there is a terrifying sculpture of Paul McCartney, okay? There was an artist named Wilfred Wood. He sold this terrifying sculpture of Paul McCartney on eBay for $1,700. The proceeds are going to a nonprofit, which is great. But, Scott, I sent you the link.
Terrifying?
If you could pull that up just so the guys can see
Oh, is this the one with the teeth?
Look at this.
Okay.
Look at this
Tiny
terrifying thing.
Tiny faced Paul McCartney.
There's someone in my
Tiny
family that looks like that.
But I think it's pretty.
I like
The
that
teeth are
one.
terrifying. Oh, you know what I read the other day? Do you know those famous photos with the Beatles and Muhammad Ali?
I think so.
There's a very famous series of photos with the Beatles and Muhammad Ali, where it's like Muhammad Ali is knocking out the Beatles.
Oh, yeah. It's in like black and white, maybe.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pictures. John Lennon hated the photo shoot, hated the photographer for making them do it, and says Muhammad Ali was such a dick to them.
Oh. We're
Was a
just learning about
giant-
this now?
Yeah.
Coming from a notoriously nice man like John Lennon.
Oh, let me show
Yeah.
you.
I can see why. I mean, what a painful thing to have to do. Get a photo
No, he just
shoot
says
with
over like behind the scenes when they were not taking pictures. Muhammad Ali was saying they weren't good musicians. They're trash.
How do you put George?
They're short and
How do we
puny
put-
and
their
pipsqueaks.
Jolene cover is terrible.
How do we put George in front of the glove? Ringo needs to be in front of the glove. Come on, man.
Oh, not that pretty face.
Speaking of Sir Paul McCartney, in other news, he has a podcast, which I don't think any of us have listened to yet. But in the latest episode,
Who? Who's this?
Sir Paul McCartney.
Oh, I do. I do listen to this podcast. This is season 2.
Oh, is it good?
It's great.
Great. Well, he revealed lately in an episode that his favorite Beatle tune is off of their 7th album, Revolver. It's called Here, There, and Everywhere. We do have audio of this. Actually, first go to the audio clip of Paul McCartney talking about it, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, this is season 2. It's the same podcast company that does Revisionist History. And used to do Rick Rubin's podcast. What the hell are they called?
Wondery? No.
No, not Wondery. It's the other one. The other big one. But yeah, I'd listened to the whole first season. It's great. Each episode's like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, fast one.
And it's him being interviewed by somebody, and it's, I mean, your favorite songs explained.
Cool.
Here's Paul McCartney.
I would go out to his house in Weybridge for a writing session, and he wasn't always up, so I would often have 20 minutes, half an hour while someone told him I was here, and he would get up. I remember sitting out by his swimming pool. I had my guitar because I was ready for the writing session. So I sat out and started something, and yeah, I just sort of went quite nice and smoothly, so that by the time I came to write with John, the time he deigned to get up and have his coffee, I would have something to go.
Yeah.
So he's talking about John Lennon there as far as him waking
It's
up.
Pushkin.
Pushkin.
So this is the A Life in Lyrics? Is that what this is?
This is from the podcast McCartney, A Life in Lyrics. Yes. Yeah. Here is a little bit of that song, by the way, if you've never heard it or you don't remember it.
This is an awesome song. If you're a Beatles fan, or even if you're just a fan of music, I mean, these are some iconic songs. And he talks about, like, you know, Yesterday and writing even stuff from Wings, like Band on the Run, A Day in the Life, Hey Jude. He breaks down all those songs.
Do you love the Beatles?
I do.
Music,
Yeah.
And from a historical standpoint, and there's about 10 Beatles songs that are bangers.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm never gonna just sit at home and put on like 5 Beatles albums and just be like, this is
the best.
This is the best music.
You are
I've ever
trash.
heard. I mean,
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I don't know, man.
It's just, yeah. I don't know where I didn't get into the Beatles, so my mom married my stepdad because he's a huge Beatles fan.
Yeah.
And then, but I only took so many with me.
I
I
think
didn't
the
take all of
Harrison
them.
jams are better. That's why Harrison's my favorite Beatle.
Harrison's my favorite Beatle,
I
too.
thought
And
his
me.
stuff was better, and but that band was not led by him.
Yeah, but I am grateful for what they did in the studio because they advanced recording big time.
The history and the legacy is definitely, I get it. It's my problem. Like, I'm just not on board with what
But
everybody else saw.
I wish they were more original. Didn't rip the monkeys off so much.
Just the fact that they stopped touring because it was just so out of control.
It's wild. Same thing with Elvis.
Oh, you know what's funny? I got into an Elvis vortex the other day on YouTube, and I watched almost in its entirety 1977 Elvis's last TV special.
Yeah.
What'd you learn?
And it was Fat Elvis. He was a little out of shape.
He was still
but
good,
rocking.
man.
Look it up. It's on YouTube. Elvis's last TV special. It's 1977.
They play it at the end of the Elvis movie.
Yeah. Do you see?
Man.
He's preaching now in Little Rock. Have you seen
Elvis's?
Oh, is he
He's
back?
dead.
Yeah.
But dude, even thick Elvis.
Dude, it's such
This was
a
still
talented-
Elvis.
Here.
Still Elvis. Damn.
Really talented guy.
We've been talking about this Diddy experience that we're all having to witness now, and there's more. There's even more.
Yikes.
50 Cent is being accused of sexual assault and abuse by his ex, Daphne Joy. Now, this comes after 50 applied for sole custody of their teenage son because Daphne has been accused of being a sex worker for Diddy, allegedly. Joy wrote on Instagram, "Let's put the real focus on your true evil actions of raping me and physically abusing me."
So that's what the woman says about 50 Cent.
His ex says about 50. And so the artist 50 Cent's rep said that these claims are false and baseless accusations. But this is wild, man. I mean, just the entire timeline of this Diddy experience.
So I tried to get into, there's a 75-page lawsuit. Like all the details, like why he's being charged with stuff. And I tried to go through it. Cuba Gooding Jr.'s name is in it a lot.
I know.
Oops.
With allegations
And he's
about
already been in
abusing
trouble a few
guy,
times.
right?
A whole bunch of stuff. Meek Mill is mentioned. Chris Brown
Wait, what? Chris?
is mentioned.
see him
All
being
these
a
creepy
troublemaker.
videos with him and Justin Bieber are coming out.
I know.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
that's.
With Chris Brown and Justin
No, no,
Bieber?
no.
No,
Diddy.
with Diddy and Justin Bieber.
And
Like just
who's
now
the other guy?
now when you see what's going on with all this stuff and
Different context.
What's creepy about the videos? I haven't seen them.
Well, there's one that.
it's
just
almost
young,
like
right?
it's almost like a grooming, it seems, kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Well, and that's what
yeah.
Usher on Stern kind of was alluding to, that he was kind of being groomed as well by Diddy whenever he lived with Diddy when his career was coming up.
Yes.
Yeah, son Justin's named in the lawsuit too.
Justin Timberlake?
No, Justin, his son.
Oh,
Diddy's son.
What about Dylon? Spit hot fire. Wasn't he?
Dylon Diddy?
Wasn't he one Diddy's little Making the Band? Wasn't that what it was called? Do you guys
oh
remember
yeah,
that show?
on MTV.
I remember the show. That's Danity Kane came out of that, right?
Yeah. Look at man, I could not pull
So-
out Danity Kane if you made me
And
right
Diddy's
now.
still missing, right? Like has
Yeah.
not been seen.
His lawyers and his reps have spoken for him, but yeah, I don't
I
know
like how
where
you
he's
Planes
see
at.
missing.
occasionally, like he's back in the States, or his plane's been spotted in the States.
What a mess.
Wild.
We were talking about podcasts earlier. Limp Bizkit's Fred Durst is signing on with comedian Bill Maher's Club Random Studios to start his own podcast about UFOs and other conspiracy theories. Smashing Pumpkins' Billy Corgan's also getting his own podcast, but the focus hasn't been revealed yet. Bill Maher says people want to hear not just a few voices like in the old days when there were 3 talk shows. These are people who would be interested in listening to, or these are people that would be interesting to listen to. He's adding that he wants each podcast to have a nighttime feel.
So I guess Bill Maher's starting this podcast network, and I guess one of the first shows to go on is former ESPN anchor Sage Steele has got a podcast on there, and her first interview was with Dana White from the UFC, and she kept calling him Joe Rogan, accidentally.
Calling Bill Maher Joe Rogan?
No, calling Dana White.
Oh,
She called Dana White, her first interview, Joe Rogan twice.
why? Just
I guess she got confused. 2 bald guys.
Do they look
you've seen
similar?
one
Two
bald guy,
bald
you've seen them
alphas.
all.
Two
I mean,
bald
they're both from the
alphas.
UFC, also.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oops.
Sheryl Crow was recently on Club Random with Bill Maher, which is a great interview if you're a Missourian and you want to hear that. She revealed that she became a musician because she didn't want to follow the negative influences that her friend chose when she was younger. A lot of her friends were doing drugs at the time. She didn't want to do that. So music was the thing she was good at. She got out of teaching, decided to become a musician and an all-star. She's got a new album, Evolution, which is out today. And she says it's not a conventional album. It's a compilation of new songs.
Michael's saying you're leaving out Prince Harry as far as the
No, we talked about that earlier
lawsuit
in the
goes.
week.
Yeah, you know what? And again, I did 75 pages, and I tried to look for names.
Well, and Prince Harry is not being mentioned in a way of doing something. He was just around or
I
tied
didn't
to
see his
someone.
name in there. Listen, I may have missed it, but it is 75 pages, and I tried.
We better get that thing read before Monday and report back.
It's so much legal speak, and they do mention a lot of it is akin. And in the affidavit, it says a lot of it is akin to Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein
So gross,
type
dude.
of stuff.
What? Wow. Is J-Lo in it? How long was he married to her?
I don't think they weren't married.
They were together
dating.
a while,
1999.
They were together a while, a few years, right?
Maybe that's why she got out. She's like, what the
Well,
hell's
she
going
got
on?
out because
Just curious if she's weighed in on it.
there was a shooting, and P. Diddy was involved. And remember, there was
That's
there
right.
was a car chase, and somebody threw a gun out the window.
she's like, I'm
she
out
was
of
in the
this.
car, and they both got arrested. And
That's right.
Oh, my
I
God.
forgot
Broke
about
out.
that.
1999.
We all love Jerry Seinfeld. His Pop-Tart movie, which looks excellent, called Unfrosted, is going to hit Netflix on May 3rd. What?
I watched the trailer.
Are you kidding? Bill Burr has a wig on. He's playing John F. Kennedy. Okay? It's everybody's in it. Amy Schumer's in it.
It's completely silly. Here's a little piece of it.
Yeah.
In the early 1960s, the American morning was defined by milk and cereal. And the two undisputed giants of the cereal world were Kellogg's and Post.
So the beginning of the trailer is the Pop-Tart going down into the toaster.
Uh-huh.
And it's as if when it pops back up, it's a space shuttle launching.
Right. And it is.
Like it's a countdown, like 3, 2, 1. And it's a cool opening to the trailer.
Melissa McCarthy's in it, Jim Gaffigan, Hugh Grant, Peter Dinklage, Dan Levy. Everybody's in even more. There's so many people that are making their cameos in this movie. And again, if you watch the trailer, which we'll have
Christian
up on the
Slater,
blog.
Jack McBrayer,
Yes.
Thomas Lennon, Tony McHale, Sebastian Maniscalco, St. Louis Zone Cedric the Entertainer, Fred Armisen,
Everybody's in it.
St. Louis Zone John Hamm.
Yes.
Everybody's in this thing. Yeah,
Unfrosted.
I'm going to watch this.
I'm going to watch
This
it
looks
too.
great.
It looks very silly,
Yeah. I can't wait.
and it's got that very silly vibe to it. Let me just play the rest of this.
Okay.
Kellogg's is entering the race to reinvent breakfast with the help of Steve Schwinn, Chef Boyardee, and Jack LaLanne.
They're stacking the deck with ringers.
You Kellogg's people.
We're talking about happy childhoods for millions of American kids.
It's breakfast. Things happen.
I mean, come on.
I love that there's somebody dressed up as the Quaker from Quaker Oats.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be good. It's called Unfrosted. It'll hit Netflix on May 3rd. New in theaters this weekend, Godzilla vs. Kong, the new Empire. That's rated PG-13.
I'm going to see that tonight,
Can't wait
and
to
it's
hear
getting
about
terrible
it.
reviews.
It's getting terrible reviews. In the Land of Saints and Sinners is the new R-rated Liam Neeson's movie. Asphalt City and The Listener also out in theaters. New records in stores and streaming. Go out to your local record stores this weekend. Sum 41's final album is called Heaven and Hell. Primus, Pucifer, and A Perfect Circle team up for Sensata, EPPPP. Machine Gun Kelly, just going by MGK, returns with his rap roots with Trippie Redd on Genre Sad Boy. And that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, celebrities celebrating a birthday this weekend. We got a lot. Lucy Lawless, who is?
Xena.
Xena is 56. John Popper from
Blues Traveler.
is 57. Former Aussie supermodel Elle Macpherson is 60. Amy Sedaris, Jerry Blank from Strangers with Candy is 63. Perry Farrell from Jane's Addiction is 65. Eric Idle from
Monty
Python is 81. On Saturday, Celine Dion turns 56. Ian Ziering, the star of Sharknado, turns 60. Tracy Chapman turns 60. MC Hammer turns 52. Paul Reiser, Dr. Owens from Stranger Things. Your parents probably know him as Helen Hunt's husband on Mad About You. He turned 68. Eric Clapton, 79. Warren Beatty, 87. John Aston. Now, who's John Aston?
Sean Astin's dad.
John Aston, Deep Purple?
He is the original Gomez Addams from the TV show The Addams Family. His son, Sean Astin, star Goonies and Rudy, not Sean's biological father.
Oh.
Sean was Patty Duke's son, and John adopted him when they were married.
Very cool.
John Astin turns 94 on Saturday. And on Sunday, Ewan McGregor, 53. Angus Young from AC/DC, 69. Al Gore, 76. The very hot and sexy Rhea Perlman. Carla from Cheers turns 76. Gabe Kaplan from
Welcome Back, Kotter.
Welcome Back, Kotter. Mr. Kotter. And a fantastic poker player.
Really?
Won over $1 million playing poker.
Wow.
Gabe Kaplan, 79. Christopher Walken, 81. Shirley Jones from the Partridge Family, 90. And William Daniels, who was Mr. Feeney on Boy Meets World, the voice of Kit on the original Knight Rider, Dustin Hoffman's dad in The Graduate. William Daniels turns 97 on Sunday.
Very cool.
Mr. Feeney was the voice of Kit.
Yep.
That's wild, dude. I hear it now, too. That's wild.
That's Rafe's head exploding.
I need Exploder.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Victoria White. Today's birthday girl has been in 266 fine films, including 18 and Vibrating.
Whoa.
Appetite for Love, The Bad Bitch Club, Booty Tales 3, Don't Tell My Wife I'm Banging My Secretary, It's Okay, She's My Stepdaughter 3, Sharing is Caring at Camp Starfish, So You Want to Be a Porn Star 2, and Who Could Forget Her Role in 2010's 3, 2, 1, Let's Tickle. Victoria
Sounds
White.
kind of wholesome in comparison.
3, 2, 1.
Let's tickle.
Victoria White's 37. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we will take a quick break. We'll come back with your Friday Fail Stories, and then we'll get into the in memoriam. It is 7:52. It is Friday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology. Raceway, the Confluence Musical Festival is happening with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more. And then the NASCAR Cup Series, June 1st and 2nd. Get your tickets, www.raceway.com. Westbound 70, the exit to Adelaide Avenue, there's a stalled vehicle there, so the right lane is closed. Also, Doherty Ferry at Big Bend, EMS responding to an accident. Today, we're going to get up to 74 degrees. It's going to be sunny. 43 is the overnight low. Gorgeous day for you. 47 right now. It is 7:52.
All right, so where it's, I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now. The single doing great. The big tour with Hailstorm later this year. This feels like synergy to me, and I bet you for you, it's finally like, huh, great, we're finally here.
Yeah, it feels.
I'm not kidding. You will not believe the deals that are happening at David Taylor Ellisville right now. I was just there talking to some of the sales guys, talking to some of the service people. First of all, this is the experience that you want from a home dealer. I had no idea a car dealership could be like this or could treat people like this. They are amazing. They really care about not just the sales and the deals that they can give you, but the service, the auto body. It's all there on the same campus. They really want to make sure that you are supported and your vehicle is supported for the entire journey of the vehicle. They're all about our community, and right now they have some incredible deals, 15 to 20% off of Ram trucks. I just drove a Bighorn for a week, and I kind of fell in love with this thing. The Ram 1500 DT, you can get 20% off of that. If you're looking for a Jeep, I've been driving a Gladiator for quite some time, and that vehicle is amazing. I have a Mojave version, and you can get 15% off of this one that I'm driving right now. And let me tell you, it's online pricing that you can trust. The price you see is the price you pay. I say that from experience because I found a vehicle at TaylorSt.Louis.com, and my wife and I bought it. No hassles, no nothing. Now listen to this. Tell them Moon sent you, and they'll give you an additional $500 towards your deal. The service department, the sales, the auto body, all of it is the new David Taylor Ellisville. True service. Do yourself a favor and check out the inventory at TaylorSt.Louis.com. Again, tell them Moon sent you, and you get another $500 towards your deal. David Taylor Ellisville, TaylorSt.Louis.com.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought it was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
Sort of.
But then also doing something very good for your mind and for your body as well.
Exactly, because I feel like one of the things, there's like a weird cycle that can happen on tour where you get locked into this like
never changing, like Groundhog Day thing.
Sure.
And this is a good way to disrupt that potentially damaging cycle.
Absolutely so. But I mean, and also too, though, I mean, you're kind of able again to do something for the body as well as.
Yeah, and it's good for the mind.
Yeah.
It's very good for the mind.
You don't do well with downtime, I'm assuming. Like as far as
Right.
like you get bored, probably super easy.
I do get pretty bored, yeah.
Well, what do you do like when you're not working, when you're not touring? I assume we've had this conversation before where I know you write a lot, where you're always doing something. But I would think downtime would almost be your enemy to a certain extent, just for you personally. You know what I mean? You probably don't dig it.
This is like a therapy session. Yes.
Yeah. I'm good at that.
I have trouble with quiet. So yeah, I'm working on that. I mean, for the most part, honestly, this last like couple of years has been pretty much work stuff.
Right.
Pretty relentlessly, which is, I mean, I also just like making music pretty fundamentally, so that feels like it's always worthwhile, even if it's not going to be a song for me, if I'm just like trying to get better at guitar and recording riffs in my bedroom or something like that. But I listen to a lot of podcasts. I read a lot. I do a lot of crossword puzzles.
Yeah.
Big crossword puzzle fan.
I've turned to the crossword puzzle game here recently, which is because it's never sort of been my thing.
Okay.
But then my two youngest like really got into it as the school year went on. So I found myself like actually buying like a crossword puzzle book at the grocery store in the checkout.
Yeah.
Now I'm only a couple in and I'm not very good at it, but it's a nice little challenge for the brain. You know what I mean? Like I find myself like actually probably using parts of my brain I wouldn't be using otherwise.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. Crossword puzzles are like an interesting skill, like a very specific skill. I was sort of like trained by my father to do them and be good at them. So I started doing like the New York Times Sunday puzzle, not like I needed help, but as a young kid. And you kind of learn like there's a language to crossword puzzles that you develop over time. So you kind of have to do them to be good at them. Like a lot of really smart people aren't that great at crossword puzzles if they haven't done a lot of them.
How young, like when you say you're doing this, like how young are you saying that you started doing it?
I mean, well, he was always doing them, so I was around them, but I probably started helping around like, 7 or 8 or something like that. I wasn't very good.
But still, I mean, but to be able to be a part of that process and help in any way, shape, or form at 7 or 8 is pretty stinking impressive.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely so. I want to go back a little bit about the whole Grammy process, and I know you had a chance to talk to Lux about this, but I want to know, like, how do you find out about something like that? When you do find out, what are those first couple minutes like? And then I can imagine the calls that you're making after the fact have to be someone's
health. Boys, let's talk about it. It's Friday. You got paid today. You're going into the weekend. Maybe you're not feeling like you're ready to party as hard as you used to be able to party on the weekends, and maybe that's part of getting older, but might be something going on, man. If you're feeling a little lethargic or like you just can't quite, maybe your head's feeling a little cloudy, you can't get your thoughts together, maybe you got low T. Maybe you just need some vitamins, maybe you need some peptides, maybe you just got a few extra pounds you're looking to lose. Whatever your situation is, Victory Men's Health can get you on the track to get you back to where you want to be, and it should be easy to make it to any of the 4 locations because they're everywhere. There's one in O'Fallon, Illinois, one in O'Fallon, Missouri, one in Town and Country, and the brand new spanking location in Sunset Hills. So whichever one you're closest to, get on your phone right now, schedule yourself an appointment, and get in there as fast as you can and get your health back on track. They've got all sorts of customized treatment just for you, and the best part of Victory is they're super invested in your results. So they check in with me all the time. They ask me how I'm feeling. They're trying. In fact, I'm overdue. She's riding me right now. So you need to get in here. We need to get you on this in-body scan. We need to see where you're at so we can make sure we're getting optimal results. And having someone else care as much as I care makes me care more. I know that sounds weird, but it's true. And that's how much they care at Victory Men's Health. So get a partner in your health at Victory Men's Health. Go right now. Schedule an appointment at victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Hi, this is Brandon Saad, and you're listening to The Riz Show on
thought they had the perfect plan, but somewhere along the line, that perfect plan went completely sideways, and it became an Uber.
What?
An Ultra.
No!
Dare I say it?
I hope
Do
you
it.
do. Yeah.
Mega.
Fail.
Woo. Good job, guys. And next Friday, we'll have Moon back, so it'll be even better.
It will be.
Fuller.
Yeah, Fuller. Friday Fail Stories, sponsored by
Mortori's Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Rizzuto Show.
So have you ever left a cup of coffee on the roof of your car?
Oh. Yeah. Recently.
Oh, recently?
Big time bummer.
What happened?
My car got washed with a mocha cold brew.
Oh. Well,
cinnamon cold brew, I think
this
it was
is
actually.
slightly worse. A guy in Australia is in the doghouse after he left his fiance's $2,000 wedding dress on top of their SUV and drove off.
How do you forget that?
It happened on Sunday while they were picking it up at their storage unit. He tossed it on the roof to put it in last so it didn't get crushed by other boxes. Then he forgot it.
Oh, man.
Merged onto a major highway. The dress was in a box, so it might be okay, but they have not found it yet. They walked down the side of the highway. It was not there. The bride's name is Lyndall Kane, and her fiance is Tom. She posted about it on Facebook and said Tom, quote, stupidly left the package on the roof, offering a $500 reward to anyone who turns it in.
Dang.
Roasted.
Now, the good news is they are still getting married. She said she's really upset. They're not getting married until next February, so they do have some time, but still.
Failed.
Man.
A South Florida mom is facing charges after a gun was found inside her kid's lunchbox by a daycare teacher. 39-year-old Shanae Davis arrested on charges of child neglect and allowing a minor to obtain a firearm to take to school. So back on March 14th, the daycare teacher called the police after finding the gun in the kid's lunchbox. Teacher told cops she was opening up the box and screamed gun when she saw a gun inside of it. Another teacher responded to help, picked up the gun with gloves to make sure it was real, which it was. Called the police. Nobody was hurt. When Shanae arrived, she told the cops, I normally leave my gun in the car's glove box, but lately there have been break-ins at my apartment, so I put the gun in the lunchbox to not forget about it.
Oh, my God.
Said that morning I was getting the kid ready for school, put the gun in the lunchbox because I didn't want to carry it in my purse. Didn't want the gun to be visible. Uh-oh.
Failed.
Idiot. Booked into the Palm County Beach Jail. These may not be stupid criminals, but their parents are, for allowing their kids to seriously mess up their lives. So 3 boys, when I say boys, I mean boys, robbed a Wells Fargo in Houston last Thursday. This was during their spring break. Kids 11, 12, and 16. They're being called the Little Rascals. It's not cute, though. The boys passed a threatening note to a teller, given some amount of money, ran off on foot until the police nabbed them.
Did they do it stacked on each other's shoulders in a trench coat?
I don't know.
Because that is cute as hell.
Technically, it's unclear if they were armed since they didn't produce a weapon during the robbery, but the police say they think they were. And they did recover a gun while apprehending the kids. So far, the Little Rascals have not been charged, well, haven't been charged with the robbery yet. They are, if they are charged, looking at probation or juvie. But here's the thing, though. And yeah, it's a fail. They got caught.
Failed.
But should the parents be charged in crimes like this? So you have an 11, a 12, and a 16-year-old rob a bank.
Mm-hmm.
Should the parents be charged?
That's tough.
I mean, yes, because then I think it would make an incentive for parents to be better parents. But then also, no, because what if your kid's just a jerk and they hate you and they want to get you thrown in jail?
Were these siblings?
It just says friends. So 60%.
A 16-year-old hanging out with a 12. I mean, you know who's the one that thought the whole thing up?
Yeah, the 11-year-old.
Yeah, the 11-year-old.
So this Houston news station conducted a poll asking whether parents should be charged in crimes like these. 60% said yes, 11% said no, and 29% said it depends on the circumstances, which is kind of where I am.
Yeah.
Now, of course, there's a chance an adult put them up to this. but the investigation is still ongoing. No one said how much they took from the bank or if the money's been recovered. Is this guy a psycho or the best dad ever? Maybe both. I'm not sure. But here we go. A 37-year-old dad in Ohio, Adam Sizemore, facing charges after he kept calling his son's school to complain that they were giving his kid too much homework. He called the elementary school over and over and over again on February 29th and March 1st to say his son had so much homework, they didn't have time to hang out.
It's so sweet, but also weird.
Also dumb. Yeah, kind of sweet, except he was verbally abusive to the staff and used vulgar language. They say he threatened the principal at one point, told him he better, quote, put his big boy pants on. The school eventually stopped picking up, and Adam, the dad, called the local police department. Not just once, but 18 times. He kept asking to talk to the chief of police and said things like, I pay your salary. They did put him through, but he got his voicemail and kept calling back. They told him, man, why don't you come down to the station? Come down to the police station and talk to him in person.
Right.
Brilliant.
But he demanded the chief of police come to his house instead. That didn't happen, but several officers did show up to arrest him. They charged him with menacing and telecommunications harassment, both misdemeanors.
Failed.
Here are a couple of Adam's calls along with the Oxford Police Department talking about what happened.
Oh, good.
Basically, the parent didn't like that his child was getting homework, so he decided he was going to call the school and call the school repeatedly over and over again. He calls dispatch, I think it was 18 times roughly.
I want to talk to Chief.
Leave a voicemail if he doesn't answer.
I'm being very nice.
Well, then come to the police department and we'll call the chief in and you can talk to him in person.
I pay for him. He can come to my house.
Well, I'm going to send some officers out to your house to talk to you in person since you won't stop calling.
Yeah, sounds exactly as I thought he would sound.
The voice of reason, I think.
Sometimes the gap between hero and villain is narrow.
Yeah.
Although it's usually obvious for most people. 37-year-old guy in North Carolina, Christopher Maglino, arrested Wednesday after he refused to leave the scene of a fire. Now, he started out as a hero. He showed up before the fire department, whipped out a garden hose and tried battling the fire. But when the actual firefighters showed up, they repeatedly asked him to leave. He wouldn't. It sounds like he was basically saying, it's cool, guys. I got this. It wasn't just that. He was wearing some kind of FDNY fire gear. And he was also getting in the way of firefighters doing their job. Hit with 3 charges. Idiot.
Failed.
Just trying to help.
Someone in Canada called the cops last week after they saw an impaired driver crash through a sign that says, report impaired drivers. This happened Thursday night on Vancouver Island, just across the border from Seattle. They told cops they saw a truck jump a curb onto the sidewalk and take out the sign. Then the guy drove off. Police pulled the truck over nearby, thought it was the same guy, maybe because the front right side of his truck was completely torn off. They eventually confirmed it was him after another officer showed up to where they pulled him over with the impaired driver sign and also the guy's license plate. Turns out it fell off in the crash. No word on specific charges he's facing.
Failed.
Officials in Kauai, in Hawaii, an inmate who escaped from the Kauai Community Correctional Center last week was hurt when he was immediately hit by a car. 33-year-old Matthew Ornelas Jr. escaped just after 1 in the morning and was smoked by a car on the highway nearby.
Wow.
Taken to the hospital in serious condition.
I mean, that's just terrible.
Failed.
Well, it's a bummer, too. They probably built that highway while he was in there, had no clue, just going his normal route.
I'm free!
Yeah!
As for the driver who hit him, well, he didn't stop, so he's wanted for a hit and run.
You almost got a reward, you goof.
If you break the law and get arrested, maybe don't brag about how much you broke the law.
Right. Just break it.
This is a top 5 lesson in being a criminal. So a cop near Indianapolis clocked a Mustang going 84 and a 55 on Saturday. Tried to pull the guy over. He took off, got into a high-speed chase. Police say he hit speeds over 100 miles an hour. It's not clear what this idiot's top speed was, but he claims it was closer to 200. The driver was 20-year-old Michael Stancato. The chase ended when he hit a curb. Then he had to be wrestled to the ground and tased. After they had him in custody, he started bragging about it, told the cop he saw his speedometer hit 170. Now, they haven't said if that's true or not, but he could expect it to come up in court. They arrested him for criminal mischief, criminal recklessness, and resisting arrest.
And being cool as hell.
Failed.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, a couple more for you. 34-year-old Joseph Cooper arrested after walking out of a police station in Georgia last week and immediately peeing on the side of the building.
Hey, this isn't the Alamo.
He was at the police station to ask somebody why he wasn't allowed to sleep on city property. When he was confronted by an officer about peeing on the building, he said he didn't think anybody could see him.
Right.
And the officer said, hey, it's a police station. There are cameras all around here. And urinating in public is indecent exposure.
Ooh.
Arrested and transported to the county jail.
Failed. I was invisible.
A woman was arrested in the ocean off Venice Beach, California. This is last weekend after police said she led them on a chase, crashed into the ocean, and tried to swim away. The chase broke out around 11:30 p.m. last Saturday night. It's according to the California Highway Patrol. Officer tried to pull the woman over for speeding. She drives off. She reached the coast. She just kept going, barreling the BMW right into the water. Video shows the driver then getting out of the car and swimming out into the ocean. It all happened near Venice Pier. A police boat was able to grab her and take her into custody. Lifeguards were able to rescue several dogs left in the vehicle.
Come on.
Failed.
All right, two more. If you're a real estate agent, there are a few tips and tricks to success. And one of them is don't burn the place down.
Okay.
A real estate agent in Australia got in some hot water a while back when she accidentally burned a multi-million-dollar property right to the ground while preparing for an open house. So the house had renters at the time, and the agent was running around tidying up a couple things. Now, she noticed some bedding that was hanging out back to dry and thought that looked bad for an open house. So she balled it up, took it downstairs, threw it on a shelf under a lamp. She then turned that light on. About 20 minutes later, a major fire broke out, and the majority of the house burned right to the studs.
Oof.
They later determined that it started because of the bedding and the basement light. Apparently, the light heated the blankets up, which were right up against it. They caught fire, and it tore through the house. Wow. Happened a couple of years ago, and the case was just decided in court. The owner told the judge that the real estate agent admitted it was her fault, telling him, oh, my God, I think I burnt your house down. She even suggested that it was the bedding that did it. But in court, she argued that the owner and the renters were also to blame because she wasn't aware the lamp would cause anything on the shelf to heat up like that. In the end, the court ruled that the real estate agent's negligence was at fault, saying she actively created the risk of fire and the consequent harm. The company she worked for was ordered to pay damages to both the homeowner and the renters who lost all their belongings in the fire. Whoops.
Failed.
And finally, what's worse, doing this in a work meeting or what happened to this lady? There was a funeral in London. Not everyone could make it. So the church set up a Zoom where people could watch it online. Mm-hmm. And one woman accidentally broadcast herself showering. Now, she couldn't make it to the service, but was getting ready to go to the wake later on. She wanted to watch, so she set her computer up right next to the shower and didn't realize her camera was on.
This is my worst fear. This is it.
The initial report said there was a screen set up at the funeral, so people in church saw it. I don't know if that's true or not. I want to believe it is, but people watching online definitely got an eyeful. One person on the Zoom said she didn't just shower, she also shaved.
Oh, well, yeah.
All right.
It had some real OnlyFans vibes to it. She only found out about it when she showed up for the wake.
Ooh. That's embarrassing.
Failed.
Yep.
Well.
And those are your Friday Fail stories. Thank you so much, guys. Speaking of funerals, Rafe's In Memoriam is next.
Wee.
How many people will we be saying goodbye to this week, Rafe?
Well, a couple individuals and a few groups.
Oh, man.
So we'll see.
All right, it's 8:17. It's Friday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
It's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival featuring Ludacris, Riley Green, and more is happening, as well as the NASCAR Cup Series June 1st and 2nd. Get your tickets now, www.raceway.com. EMS responding to an accident reported at Laura Hill Road and Highway K. Your weather today, we're going to get up to 75. 45 is the overnight low. Right now, 49 for you. It's 8:17.
And if only you could make a deal with God, I know we'd eat places. Been running up that road, been running in my heels, been running on the buildings and those places. If only could. That was Kate W. Bush, Running Up the Hill.
AntonsHVAC.com. ANTONSHVAC.com. That is the online home for Anton's air conditioning, heating, plumbing, cooling, and energy experts. They are incredible, and I know that you've seen those beautiful bright green trucks and vans out there. They are warehouses on wheels that say Anton's really big. They are helping your neighbors make sure that they have total indoor comfort, and they can help you too. I would know. I've had them in my home to do replacements, repairs, and an energy audit. My home is more comfortable than it's ever been and much more efficient. Right now it's springtime. It's tune-up time, and Anton's is offering your AC clean for only $69. That's right, $69. Keep it safe, keep it efficient, and do it with the best. That's Anton's. Out with the old, in with the new. Anton's will pay you up to $12.50 when you replace your indoor units, plus special financing options. And ask them about their Heroes program that helps out veterans and first responders. They do it all at Anton's. Plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts. Book your service now. Make your home more comfortable with Anton's. And tell them Moon sent you. AntonsHVAC.com. ANTONSHVAC.com.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today on the Number 2 Show. You know, they've always said to think outside the box, but here, inside this box, we've had some of the most profound reflections. They say inspiration strikes in the most unexpected places. Sir Isaac Newton, an apple tree. Archimedes, a bathtub. Me, well, let's just say there's a reason I'm broadcasting from a bathroom stall. The bathroom. More than just tiles and toiletries, a vault of solace, a chamber of reflection. Ever think about how much history, philosophy, and yes, even strategy have been contemplated in spaces just like this? I'm pretty sure when Bill Shakespeare wrote To Be or Not to Be, he carved it with the quill on a bathroom stall before he put pen to paper. How many of you have had those aha moments in the restroom? Think about it. You're all alone, free from distractions, and suddenly the answer to that problem you've been mulling over becomes as clear as the bathroom tiles. Recent studies, and by studies I mean a quick poll of a few of my friends, reveal that bathrooms are like unsung brainstorming chambers of the household. I'm pretty sure if we placed whiteboards in showers, we would have solved world hunger by now and probably perfected teleportation. But today we are switching gears to contemplate life's big picture, the journey. Which brings us to today's main topic. Follow me through the glory hole as we explore the bucket list. It's a concept most of us are familiar with, but how many of us truly understand its origin? The phrase kicking the bucket has been around longer than we might think. But why a bucket and why kick it? Historians theorize about a grim tie to execution. Public hanging, to be more direct. With kicking our own bucket away as the last thing we do before we die. That's a stark contrast to the delightful and daring dreams we jot down in our little dream journals before we go night-night. Eventually, we flipped the bucket over, took a seat, dropped a deuce, and got to thinking, what do I want to do before I die? Take my pal Rizzuto. He's always dreamed of drop-kicking a mofo. His dreams may be violent and small to us, but they're big to him, and there are plenty of people running around out there that could use a nice double dragon Van Damme style drop kick right to the side of their temporal lobe. Or my pal Lern. She wants to kiss Steven Tyler from Aerosmith and jump out of a birthday cake. Maybe we kill two birds with one stone and we Ocean 11 her into Steven's 100th birthday party and scare the holy hell out of him and get her a nice restraining order. As for me, beyond the allure of a futuristic self-cleaning bathroom, which, let's face it, is the dream, I have several items on the list ranging from small ones like sliding across the hood of the General Lee like a portly Baudu, or Operation Honeysuckle Rose, which is my yearly attempt to board Willie Nelson's tour bus and smoke out with the country music Buddha. But the point of our bucket list isn't just the dreams we jot down, it's about seeking out those experiences. It's about looking life straight in the eyes and saying, I want more. More adventures, more laughter, more memories. It's not a to-do list that belongs in a drawer, right? It's a must-experience list. It doesn't have to be all huge pie-in-the-sky dreams like climbing Mount Everest. Maybe your dream is kissing a stranger on the subway, and if so, I say get consent and go for it. Hell, you might even stop an aspiring SoundCloud ukulele artist from giving an impromptu train car concert that nobody asked for. But what if instead of a train car, it was a bathroom stall, and it was a concert we did ask for? Because part of my bucket list is to have some of the best artists in the...
Well, it's almost April, but that doesn't mean you can't start a New Year's resolution. If your resolution is for more self-care and building your confidence in 2024, well, Parkrest Plastic Surgery, they can help you out. They offer a wide range of expertise for you seeking aesthetic improvements. Their providers are highly trained professionals in their field to provide top-level care from the nurse injectors to the top-flight surgeons. Dr. Kaplan, Dr. McGuire, they're right down the street here in Creve Coeur on New Ballas. They're the best. They've treated patients from all over the world. Both Dr. Kaplan and Dr. McGuire been working together for 33 years, has helped the vital clinical research, led to major changes in the industry. And people still come from all over the world to be treated by Dr. Kaplan and Dr. McGuire. If you're looking for the mommy makeover, which is a combo of breast and body surgery to help a body recover from the after effects of pregnancy and breastfeeding. If you're looking for laser hair removal. If you're looking for hydrofacial, permanent makeup, or radio frequency microneedling, they got you covered at Parkrest Plastic Surgery. Best of the best. ParkrestPlasticSurgery.com, ParkrestPlasticSurgery.com.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Pointfest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
Right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along. I can see that.
It's pretty. I mean, like, we have known each other for a long time.
Yeah,
like,
kind of the same, right?
There are. I mean, he was at my bachelor party, for goodness sake. So you know what I mean?
Nice. No stories. No backstories.
There's
Okay,
lots.
so how much tape you got in the thing? With the thing there. How much?
And it's really similar because me and Noodles.
Bobby Trujillo, huh?
Bobby Trujillo.
Bobby
From
True.
Metallica.
Sandwich enthusiast Bobby Trujillo.
Yep. If you are on the hunt for some Easter eggs of information, well, I got you covered.
Cool.
I got you covered right here. I've ventured out onto the internet, guys.
Ooh. What'd I tell you about that?
You went
Got
online?
some interesting holiday-related stats, facts, and silliness. All right, so Americans will spend an estimated $22 billion on Easter. That's roughly $177 per person celebrating. 91 million chocolate bunnies are sold in the U.S. every year for the Easter season. 78% of people say they will eat chocolate bunnies' ears first. Mm-hmm. As I mentioned before, if you start any other place in the chocolate bunny, you're a psycho, and you should be committed. 78% say the ears, 16% eat the feet first, and 6% eat the tail first. 3 in 4 parents plan on having quote unquote, the talk with their children about eating candy in moderation.
Oh, yes, that talk.
That talk,
is a big
yes.
one.
Eating candy in moderation.
Okay.
But 80% of parents admit to occasionally stealing from their kids' candy stash.
Let's just take the word occasionally out. You guys are all up in there.
Oh, of course. Yeah. And my kids are so great, they go, Dad, we'll save the Cadbury eggs for you.
What good kids.
Ah.
They know that those are your favorites.
They know that those are my favorites.
They probably don't like them either.
That's what I'm thinking. This year, there are 195 different Easter Hallmark cards available. 46% of Americans think the Easter Bunny should give out money like the Tooth Fairy does.
Okay, not wrong.
Agreed.
The New York Post has an article complaining about how Easter is becoming too commercialized. And the Easter Bunny is infringing on Santa's territory, bringing gifts on top of all that candy. And according to a new study, the best place in America to celebrate Easter is
Church.
Pittsburgh.
Oh.
That's right.
Good job.
Pittsburgh.
Church.
A poll on the holidays, 13% of Americans say Easter is their favorite holiday of the year. 3% say it's their least favorite. Least favorite?
How?
I hate that. It's so,
I hate Easter.
all those colors
Those
and
cute bunnies and those
Yeah.
chicks and the baskets
and
and the
spring
Yeah.
coming back to life and geez.
Why do you hate Easter?
yeah.
I understand, like,
Hating St. Patrick's Day or
no,
hating
I mean, I
St.
understand, like,
Valentine's
not
Day.
being religious.
Yeah, but I'm not religious. I love
But
Easter.
even still, like, I hate Easter.
Yeah.
Hate it.
I like it
hate
because all my
Thanksgiving.
religious friends get happier on it. Like there's
Yeah.
Jack, dude.
Yeah.
Like he's risen. Like they're excited. So I love it for all you. And the candy's good. The baskets the bunnies are cute. I love it.
I love it because
My dad was murdered on Easter, okay?
Oh,
Well, that's
sorry,
different.
buddy.
During an Easter egg hunt.
Oh my God.
Another parent shanked him.
It's terrible.
Did he find?
I hate Easter.
Well, I love Easter because all of my most straight-laced conservative male friends get to see what it's like to dress like a gay man for one day, and it's freeing for them.
Why,
They get to
the
wear pastels, they get to wear bright
Oh.
colors, and nobody's looking at them weird.
Yeah.
Look at
That's
that
good for everybody. You
Ant-Man.
get to try out new things.
I want to know, for the Easter haters out there, just give me a reason.
Yeah.
Just, maybe I don't know something.
This is a no judgment
I-
zone.
Yeah,
No, this
we
is
do
a
not.
judgment zone. I judge everybody.
We do not judge in this.
That was a lie.
You do not judge. You'll see momentarily when we do this in memoriam how little we judge.
If you want to be in next week's in memoriam,
I just want to know why.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird take. Maybe there's people that hate it because,
kids and
Too
stuff.
much Jesus.
or the opposite. They feel like it's being overshadowed.
I have a reason why you would hate Easter now.
Me?
Oh yeah.
Why? I don't hate Easter.
Because everyone, and I mean everyone, has tagged you in the "He is risen" shirt.
I love it. It's more attention on me.
Rizzin.
I get more attention, which is what I crave.
You want to be more important than Jesus on Easter.
I never said that.
Riz will come a turn. I could see it like making people mad having to get up early.
Oh, for
Parents for
church?
Easter egg or Easter egg hunt.
Or hiding the eggs.
Yeah, you got to hide the eggs and you got to get up while the kid looks
But
for
does
the
that
eggs.
make it the worst? Like, I hate Easter because I got to hide eggs.
Yeah, I got to get up early tomorrow.
Just throw them.
I have to get up early Sunday. We're doing the sunrise service. Like, where's my sleeping in time? You know,
What are you wearing on Sunday?
it's a good question.
Okay.
I haven't thought that.
I think a
far
nice
yet.
jacket
Pastel.
Nice jackets.
Yeah.
Okay.
and some sort of bolo tie.
Canary yellow, pastel, white pants.
Okay.
Boat shoes.
Yeah,
Oh,
some
yeah.
sort of patent leather shoes with maybe flames. Maybe not flames if you're going to church, but something
Well,
cool.
stomping on the fire.
Something
right?
cool. Yeah, you're stomping out the fire of the devil.
Yeah.
That's cool.
All right. But I got that Holy Ghost fire, so that's what those.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's a Nag Champa.
And some shoes.
Still looking for a reason to hate.
I think that's a
Easter.
lie, dude. I think that nobody hates Easter.
3% say they hate Easter. In another poll, people
Maybe
were
don't know
asked,
what hate means.
were asked how they plan to celebrate Easter, and the top answer was having a special meal with family and friends. 21% said that, and 14% going to church. Another 14% said buying and eating candy. 13% said dyeing Easter eggs, and 12% said attending an Easter egg hunt. So we all celebrate in different ways. Happy Easter. Enjoy. I hate it.
It is
stand the
just the
joy.
worst.
Yeah, unless something really traumatic happened to you on that day.
Well, maybe the people that saw the scary bunnies back in the 50s, they hate it.
Benjamin says my entire family was murdered by a gang of bunnies wearing crosses.
Well,
All right, I mean,
Killed my family directly in front of me as a warning.
that's a damn reason right there.
wait, is he from Festus? I remember that.
Bunny Gang of 08.
Brian Webb on the web here says he's not a Stations of the Cross guy.
Yeah. That's an intense drive-through. Early morning drive-thru.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's a reason to hate Easter. Just don't go to that.
Right. Just coexist.
I hate it.
Yeah.
All right, Rafe.
Yes.
I think it's time to bid adieu to some people.
It is time to bid farewell to those we lost this week. And this week's in memoriam, for those of you unfamiliar, it is much like the Oscars in memoriam. We say goodbye to folks we lost over the week, whether it was a disagreement of opinion or something we said that we wish we wouldn't have, or someone who sent us a really strange email about feet. Whatever it is, I put you in there. So let's get started.
Let's get to it, Rafe.
All right. Up first, the central nervous system of a teen boy on a Disney cruise line. I may have inadvertently overloaded a young man's brain input on a Disney cruise line when I was in the Bahamas last weekend when, as a stall tactic in a game of Family Feud on the deck of Trailer Trash Tammy's cruise, I commanded over 3,000 people to flash a neighboring Disney cruise ship. I was drunk on my own power, and after seeing 6,000 boobies, I could hear a teenage boy in the distance cry out, "This is the greatest day of my life!" as he raised his fist in the air and threw a tiny toy lightsaber into the sea and murmured to himself, "I no longer have a need for childish things, for I am a man now." The free jug and overload may have short-circuited his frontal lobe, and I inadvertently killed a Skywalker and created a cruise ship Sith Lord, Darth Cleavage. Oopsie, my bad. Bye-bye.
Oh,
Sorry, kid. Welcome to hell.
it's a day he'll never forget.
6,000 boobs at once is a lot.
He will tell the tale of 6,000 boobs.
Once on the seas,
This would be a good song.
I saw the beast once.
The Bay of Areola.
The beast with 6,000 boobies.
Imagine him going back to his buddies.
Just going back to being a regular kid.
Guys, you'll never believe. So, how was that Disney cruise, Thatcher Lame? Oh, no.
Turns
I
out
saw 6,000 boobs.
I'm a man now.
Mickey isn't as cool anymore.
Yeah, he lost his shine. Up next, the Sawdust Guy at Six Flags. Short but sweet. We made fun of the worst job in America being the guy who's in charge of all the sawdust to cover up vomit at Six Flags. And you know what? That's as good a job as any.
Yes.
We regret that. We're sorry, Sawdust Guy at Six Flags. We didn't mean to disrespect you. We know you've been working there on the Baker bus for over 50 years now, Dusty. And you deserve as much respect as the next guy. So, sorry to lose you. Bye-bye. And
It's a very important job.
it is. It is. And on your way out, let's clean up that vomit.
I'm a sawdust specialist.
Yes.
Comes with a
Yes,
401k.
right. He had to get certified for that.
Sawdust specialist.
Next up, chill dads trying out silk boxers for funsies. We received a few emails this week when we were insensitive about a story of a married man who traded in his blown-out, skidded-up tighty-whities for the luxury of smooth silk boxers on a Vegas trip and insinuated that he may be up to no good. This was unfair to a couple of really laid-back, chill hockey dads innocently experimenting with their undergarments. Now, these curious family men can't enjoy the swishy sway of a pair of silk paisleys from JCPenney innocently tickling their dad dingers while they man the grill this weekend for Easter and feed their families without a creeping sense of guilt and shame regarding their soft little secret panties. Sorry, Pop. Flip them burgers. Bye-bye. And while we're on the subject of fashion, next up, A-frame shirts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh, my friend. We showed our ignorance this week, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah.
We led with our little ignorant thumbs again. Yet again this week when we refer to a classic, reliable, breathable, ever stylish white A-frame tank top by its nefarious, outdated nickname, the wife beater.
I'm not stopping.
Oh, the embarrassment.
I'm holding the line.
Way to hold the line.
I'm holding the line, guys.
Way to, you know what?
the one.
holding
Way
the
to
line.
pick your battle.
I'm going to die on this hill,
This
guys.
is the one.
Way to pick your battle.
You can't take this away from me.
They have
You've
taken
taken
it
everything
away from
else.
me. I know.
Well, we said wife beater, and we were highly embarrassed, and then Riz tried to correct the mistake by renaming it the wife blesser, which somehow made it horrendously worse.
Oh, God.
We broke a lot of hearts that day. As we could hear the
Wife
haunting...
blesser.
Yeah, the wife blesser. I think you tried to sneak it in at the
Yeah,
end, and I was like,
you
"You're
know
not.
me.
This isn't helping. Let's just move on."
Hope
So what-
the PC police don't get me.
The wife beater and the wife blesser, interchangeably bad. And we broke the hearts of a lot of people that day, and we could hear the haunting sound of a lot of dudes in flat bill caps slowly reach up and turn their radios off in their 2001 Chevy Impalas.
Kid Rock has risen.
As they rolled down the window and Kid Rock rose up from the ashes in front of that Impala, parked out behind the Kohl's drinking a 40 Old Milwaukee behind the Kohl's cash.
Oh, God.
And they poured out some Four Loko for a show they once trusted. We're sorry to lose you guys. Goodbye.
My apologies.
Bless you and your wife blessers. So stupid. And finally, last up for this week's in memoriam, one QVC enthusiast and Lern's foot cam fan, feetlifter89 at gmail.com.
Here we go.
Boy, did we ruffle the feathers of the feet lifter
Oh, we
this
did?
week. We did. Feet lifter was not happy with our take on QVC just being a played out television station for grannies and people who like long-winded speeches about diamond jewelry.
Oh, no, it's cubic zirconia.
That's right.
Hell yeah, it is.
That's not
Quality cubic
Quality.
zirconia.
cubic zirconia.
Feet lifter sent us an email that I'm just going to read to you verbatim because it's important. And the more you know, the more you know. From feetlifter89 at gmail.com. I watch QVC to see if I can see feet. Thank you very much. Shoe shopping shows or socks or gym equipment or petty feet files or lotions. There's all sorts of foot footage. If you search for something like QVC feet on YouTube, you might find videos that people have clipped off QVC in playlists or videos just because they include feet. So don't rush to judgment. QVC still bears a very important place in our society. And how dare you try to take that away from me?
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, that's awful.
Use
Feet
that.
lifter.
Our sincerest apologies, feetlifter89 at gmail.com. We didn't mean to lose you. But hey, as you walk out, if you want to be happy, just look down at your own feet. Bye-bye. And finally, last minute entry into the in memoriam, the real RIPs. We had none this week.
We had none this
Yeah.
We
week.
thought we squeaked by a week where we didn't hurt anyone. We didn't lose anybody. But here at the last minute, the 11th hour, we just found out we lost a national icon, a treasure, the star of Roots, Iron Eagle, officer and a gentleman.
Iron Eagle. Iron Eagle 2.
Iron Eagle 2.
Oh,
The Punisher with Dolph Lundgren. Louis Gossett Jr. has passed
Yeah.
away. This was confirmed. Best known for his role, Academy Award-winning role.
Yeah, won an Emmy for Roots, Academy Award winner for Officer and a Gentleman.
Yeah. And I believe we have a clip.
Yes, this is Louis Gossett Jr. And this is
Famous scene with Richard Gere
Richard Gere.
from An Officer and a Gentleman.
Turn this down here, and here's An Officer and a Gentleman. Very famous scene.
Now tell me what I want to hear. I want your DOR.
No, sir.
I want your DOR.
I ain't gonna quit.
Spell it. D-O-R.
I ain't gonna quit.
Yeah, then you can be free, and you and your daddy can get drunk and go hole chasing together, huh?
No, sir.
DOR.
I ain't gonna quit.
All right, then you can forget it. You're out.
Don't you do it. Don't you. I got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere else to go.
That's a scene right there.
Iconic scene.
Iconic scene.
I got nowhere else to go.
I can't help but just think of Chris Farley, though.
I was just
from
thinking
Wayne's
of-
World 2, and he
that-
says that exactly.
And that's from that.
Yeah.
An Officer and a Gentleman.
And that
R.I.P.
concludes this week's In memoriam. I just imagine Feet Lifter saying the same thing about QVC. I got nowhere else to go.
R.I.P. Louis Gossett Jr. Chappie from Iron Eagle.
LGJ. R.I.P. brother.
Yeah. 87.
87. It's a good run.
87 years old.
He had a good run.
Congratulations. That's a congrats.
Yeah, that concludes this week's In Memoriam.
All right, thank you, Rafe. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Let's do a little news and then some emails, Rafe, and then we'll get into our contest. We'll play Porn Star or Weatherman.
Weatherman.
All right, news and emails next. It is 8:42. It's Friday, traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more is happening. Then the NASCAR Cup Series, June 1st and 2nd. Get your tickets at www.raceway.com. Nothing to report out there. Weather-wise, we'll get up to 75 today as a high. Actually, all weekend it's going to be up in the 70s. Cloudy tomorrow and Sunday, though. 45 tonight. Right now, 52 out there. It is 8:42.
Some don't day, yeah. Cause when you get something that's a tough day, yeah, even flow. Got a horse and a butterfly. Ooh, you don't know. So he marries an okay.
It is go time at South County Urological. It's Friday. It's the day they do all the vasectomies. And they are very busy the month of March. Well, you think about this. You got the March Madness tournament going on. And you got some college basketball this weekend. And guys get their vasectomies done. And they rest over the weekend. Just ice yourself down, kick your feet up. No heavy lifting, no playing with the kids. No doing any outdoor activities, no mowing the lawn. Just relax. Watch some basketball. You got the Battlehawks playing tomorrow. Go watch some Battlehawks football. Just relax. You earned it. South County Urological, 314-843-8000. The no scalpel vasectomy done by Dr. Huatma. Hundreds of Riz listeners have gotten their vasectomies done there. Quick procedure. My insurance covered my procedure. How painful is recovery? For me, it was minor swelling, discomfort for about a week. The big question is, will my sex life be affected? Nope. No change in interest level or ability to do anything. Just no more kids. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Backstage at Pointfest, and this is, I gotta say, of all of the interviews that I've done, as far as the placement in conjunction with the show, this one is a little different because there's not going to be a show here tonight, but we've got Highly Suspect here to join us. So, gentlemen, hello, and I'm going to make this probably pretty awkward for all of us.
Happy to be here. Grateful to be here.
Well, it's absolutely wonderful to see you guys again, and it has been a spell since we have heard new Highly Suspect music. All right, so I want to know when there's something new work. I mean, what do you got? There's got to be something going on. You got to have a single. You got to have a record.
June 22nd. You heard it fucking here first, right here on the point.
Ooh.
June 22nd. I'm not
like
going to give you the name of the song, though.
Okay.
But that'll be the first single.
All right, I'm going to do this, though. I will admit, though, I heard the song yesterday, and it's freaking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we're on your Instagram Live? You do not want to be on the Instagram Live with me, man. I'm not a guy that's made for camera. I am the face for radio if there ever was an example.
I think you're beautiful.
Well,
June 22nd, and we are so fucking bummed about not being able to play today because, you know, maybe you would have gotten a little tease.
I think we would have. That's your way of saying you were going to play the new song in the set.
I just said maybe. I don't know.
So, but it's been a while since we've had a chance to, kind of hang out and stuff and see you guys roll through town. What have you been up to? What have you been doing? Has there been anything new going on in the life, in the world? Catch us up.
Yeah, tons. I mean, my brother and I moved to Nashville. We built a studio in it, and then we got to work on the record, and that took a long time. Yeah, I mean, it was honestly just nice to be off the road for a little bit. We toured for
6 years straight or something like that, and it was just nice to take a little break. And
we got really good at Apex.
Yeah,
that's the new development.
Yeah, Apex Legends.
A lot of Netflix,
awesome.
A lot of Grubhub.
Oh,
and
man.
it's just been a fantastic. Honestly, like, it's a bum out that everything happened, but I think it was necessary because we wrote probably the best album any of you have ever heard. So that's it.
So was most of the writing and all this stuff done in Nashville at your place, right?
We kind of bounced back and forth. Johnny's in LA, so we were going back and forth between the two, and it just took our time with it. And I think that's like the best part about it is that you shouldn't rush art, and we didn't. So we made something that we're really, really happy with.
But guys, that's kind of hard because you're in a bit of a business in which that when you have a successful single, the next thing is okay, when's the next one coming? So how do you balance?
You just stop giving a fuck.
Well, I guess that's probably it, though. But seriously, I mean, like, not even as a joke. Like, really, you probably have to do that at some point.
If we wanted to rush out music to elicit fame, we could have chosen that path. Mm-hmm. We care about the art. We care about what we put out. It's quality over quantity. So we said, no, fuck it, we're going to take our time. I think we've established, without sounding like too much of a jerk, we've established this point in our career where it's okay if we take 2.5 years and people wait as long as something's really good. You know what I mean? As opposed to like Lana Del Rey, that type of like, take your time with it as opposed to pop it out, because we have things that we really want to say. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? And that you need life experience in order to say them. You have to go through experience. You have to have thoughts and opinions on subjects. Or you could just be like, my girl and my car and my dog, but like, you know.
Absolutely
that
so.
Ain't us.
But I find it very odd, though, man, because not all bands have that same sort of mentality. And I feel like some bands will kind of allow themselves to, I don't want to say be manipulated by that system, but you know, I mean, I'm sure you guys have friends in bands, man, that are trying to like push and push and push. How did you guys get to the point where you were like, no, we're going to do this our way or we're not going to friggin' do this?
I think it's always been that way, and we're so fortunate and blessed to work with people that respect that about us. And while we do get pushed, we don't get told, so to speak, in like a bad way. You know what I mean? We feel like with our management, with our label, with everyone, it's partners. And then there's the fact that like we're also fortunate enough that we had, you know, we're not like wealthy people, but we can survive for a couple years just kind of like living for a couple years. I mean, we're pretty much at the end of the rope right now, but that's like thanks to you guys. That's thanks to radio stations and people that actually push and promote and have gotten us to this point where like we've become a thing, you know? So thank you.
To this point.
Yeah.
I got to tell you.
Pointfest.
Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I was in Nashville actually last weekend for the very first time. I had never been, and I had a chance to see a show at the Brooklyn Bowl. And what an absolutely incredible freaking room that is. And why aren't there more venues where we can bowl and watch rock bands? Because I would sign up for that virtually every time I could.
Let's make one right here in St. Louis.
I love it.
So Brooklyn Bowl is like, it's near and dear to my heart. I mean, still live in Brooklyn, but
so the original
put good people in bad circumstances. Instead of just selling you a car, the Auto Loan Pro, my buddy, who's a great dude, he's going to help you get your life and credit back on track. So if you are looking, let's say, for a new SUV or a pre-owned SUV, and you're thinking you have to go to the car dealership, and you're going to walk in the lot, and you're going to go, oh, I like that car. And then some sales guy's going to grab you by the arm, and he's going to whisk you into that finance office. And he says, Carl over here is going to take care of you. And then Carl's on the other side of the desk, and he's filling out paperwork, and he's going, sign this, sign this, sign this. And it's a whirlwind of activity. You don't know what's going on. And next thing you know, he says, here's how much you owe per month. And you go, what? How did this happen? Making a big purchase with finance can be complicated, especially if you've had a hiccup with your financial situation. The Auto Loan Pro is going to help you get back on track. He works with over 50 lenders to get you the very best financing. Little to no money down, he's going to work his tookus off to get you the best rate possible. Anybody can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Go to his website, autoloanpro.com, download the playbook for success. That's going to help you out too. Financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Autoloanpro.com, autoloanpro.com.
So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know.
So if you were at Riz Show Live, you saw the Lern doing sports video.
Yeah.
It is now available for you, or will be available right after the show.
Yep, on the Points YouTube. It went up yesterday. Go over there as soon as the show's over, and we're going to put it up on all the socials when we get off the air. I'm going to put it on Instagram, and it'll be up on old TikTok this afternoon. Check it out. Very fun, funny video.
Yeah, it's a great video, and it's Lern and Randy Carricker and Brooke Grimsley and Alex Ferrario in a roundtable sports discussion.
Which is wonderful. Experts.
And just to...
Which everyone equally contributed to.
Yeah, all experts. This is wonderful.
Just to kind of pull back the curtain here a little bit, Lern did hold her own.
She did.
Guys, I'm into sports.
We all know that.
I love them so much.
Yeah.
And, you know, when there's such tough competition in what's going on lately, I mean, it needs to be discussed.
Yeah, thank you.
So I was happy to represent as the sports director.
Yes.
You did a great job.
Thank
representing the radio station as the sports guru that you are. Learn on sports. It's up on YouTube now, but we'll saturate our socials with it.
And I thank you for letting me borrow your Derek Jeter bass.
Oh yeah, like I have like an actual bass, a commemorative Derek
bass
Jeter.
guitar, a Derek Jeter bass guitar.
That was on bass.
I thought it was a weird item, actually.
That's pretty
it's
cool.
An actual bass from Yankee Stadium. Also, a live number 2 show.
Yeah.
After the show today. After the number 1 show is the number 2 show at 11 o'clock.
At 11 a.m., 818-532-1420. Call, leave me a message. I'm doing a potpourri today, which means I'm going to take topics that you find interesting, cool, or fun. And if I like them, I'll talk about them on the air. I'll leave me your name and a topic. Or you can call in live at 818-532-1420. That's at 11 a.m. But leave me some messages. I like to sort through those. I like to have some messages in the can, baby.
Right. In the can for when you're on the can doing the number 2 show.
For when I'm on the can.
Yep. All right, live number 2 show at 11 a.m. after the number 1 show. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Energy Star's heating and cooling preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home more comfortable and affordable.
All right, here's a quick rundown of This Week in Science. So we might need to subtract a leap second from our clocks in a couple of years. We've added them before, but never removed one. It could cause issues for computing systems, kind of like Y2K.
Oh, no.
Activity in the Earth's core and on the surface can make our rotation vary, so it's necessary sometimes. Right now, we're speeding up. They thought we'd need to subtract a second in 2026, but the study found losing ice at the poles could be slowing things down. Now, we may not need to subtract a second until 2029. Scott, make note.
All righty. Hold on a second. Okay.
In other time warp news, a well-respected physicist at the University of Connecticut thinks he cracked the equation for time travel. He says building an actual time machine is different, though, and might never be possible. In parenting news, a study found a mother's diet could help determine a baby's facial features in the womb.
Yeah, I read this yesterday.
And a study found momfluencers who glamorize it too much on social media could be making more normal moms feel insecure or inadequate.
So the moms that are going like above and beyond and social influencing are making normal, just regular OG moms feel like they're not doing enough.
Insecure and inadequate. How about if you start feeling that way because of what somebody else is doing, it's time to get off social media.
It is, yeah.
So it's not real. It's not real. It is. Social media is a mirror. It's a magician's mirror. It's not real. You're doing great.
If you find your loved one being influenced, okay, or getting depressed, or maybe even self-harm in some aspects,
Yeah.
because of what other people doing on social media,
Intervene.
help them out, intervene, say enough. You are not allowed to be on this.
Yeah, man. And also, postpartum depression is such a real thing that especially new moms just don't. You're doing great. You don't.
Yeah.
Whatever. And also, influencer moms, that's fine because it is helpful.
Most of you are doing great.
But majority of moms just
Keep smoking.
do the bare minimum. You're doing great.
I saw somebody smoking with the windows closed in the car and a car seat in the back.
That's totally
And I'm
Most of you.
You're doing great.
I'm not saying the influencer mom thing is bad. I'm saying when the cameras are off, they're having the same meltdown moments you're having. They're just not showing them to you.
Of course.
Right.
They're showing you, like, here's a way to make cupcakes that fun for the kids. And it's
also-
like, that's great. Do that. But there's also a moment in their day where they're crying alone in their bedroom and they don't know how to handle their child the same way you're learning how to do
That's
it.
the mom influencer account that I want to follow.
And
Me
it's the
too.
minimalist account. I keep telling my wife, I'm like, okay, look, there's storage units being built every single day, huge things. These people pretend they're minimalists. I'm like, they have probably 6 units filled.
That's what you're up
I
about?
read this.
I'm like, come on. I always have to hear about it. I'm like, no, we're
This
doing
was
good.
fed to me yesterday. So there is a famous mom vlogger, and I forget what her name is. Somebody will remind me. But she accidentally uploaded an unedited version of a video.
Great.
So the family dog had just died, and she's in the car with her. You ever seen this?
No.
She's in the car with her kid, and she's vlogging about how devastated the family is.
Yeah.
And again, she accidentally uploaded the unedited video where she's telling her kid to cry more and put your head on my shoulder.
Oh, that's
to make it
terrible.
look like you're more
That is sick.
to make it look like you're more emotional than you are. No, listen to this.
I love you guys. Come here. Come closer for the video. Come closer. Come closer.
Like the kid is actually crying because the family dog died.
Yeah. That's
And now the mom's
psychological
giving
abuse.
instructions on how to cry right.
Come closer. Put your head right here. Come closer. Close down. Put your head down here. Act like you're crying really quick. I am crying. Go like this. No, Mom, I'm seriously crying. No, I know, but go like this for the video. Go like this. Put one hand up. Go like this. No, go like this. Put your hand
Like
like
she's telling him where to put his hands so it looks like there are more emotions being.
Does she have
That
a
makes me
career
sick.
anymore?
You sick person.
Honestly, like, that is psychological abuse. Like, that kid's already upset. The family dog has died. It's enough to be upset however you want to feel, but to be encouraging, oh, you need to be more upset.
Man.
Jeez.
Her name is
Well-
Jordan Cheyenne.
And also to kind of mock that loss feeling, you know, and
Right.
to not
Family
be able to learn how
YouTuber-
to mourn. That's weird.
This happened 3 years ago. Family YouTuber deletes account after criticism over video coaching son to cry.
Good. Yeah, get your life together, lady.
YouTube star told Today parents she's consumed with regret after she posted a video of herself coaching her already distressed kid
Because that money's
on
not
how to
coming
cry
in.
for camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the
Good.
now deleted clip titled We Are Heartbroken, Jordan Cheyenne explained that her family's puppy had been diagnosed with a potentially deadly illness. Cheyenne's son, Christian, who's 8, was seen sobbing loudly in the passenger seat as she broke the news to her 500,000 subscribers. And then the coaching, come closer, act like you're crying. I am crying. Mom, I'm seriously crying. And then, so she accidentally uploaded the footage, swiftly criticized on social media. And she says, well, she deleted the account and then let it rest for a little while and then back up. And now she's doing like makeup videos.
Oh, well, fine.
Yeah.
Good. Keep your kids out of it, man.
Man.
But hopefully that's the catalyst that little boy won't have damage. You know what I'm saying? I hope that doesn't screw him up, that one thing, for the rest of his life, to not deal with grief in the right.
Well,
Yeah,
the point also being
showbiz.
is that it's fake.
It is fake.
Yeah.
Everything is fake.
Everything is fake. This is fake.
almost-
I'm fake.
It's almost like Rafe was saying that earlier.
Right, so this is AI, guys. You're listening to AI radio.
Everything is fake and real. Humans doing things. Watch it. Consume it.
In Chrome Dome news, a compound in cinnamon might offer a cure for baldness.
Sign me up. Cinnamon?
Did you see?
Cinnamon. Just eating it won't do anything, though. But
Sorry,
rub it on your dome.
thing popped up. We've moved on, but look up the Ruby Frank lady too, the YouTube mom that's looking at 15 years or whatever.
Yeah, well, she was seriously like abusing her kids. Like,
Yeah.
she was withholding food, and she was a big family YouTuber
Wow.
where she
And her
would-
kids were involved with the videos?
Oh yeah, and one of her kids like escaped to a neighbor,
Good.
and the neighbor called the police because the kid was showing like serious signs of like malnutrition and definitely physical and emotional abuse.
This is
Yeah.
new genre of child abuse. Is the
Yeah.
the social media aspect, the psychological aspect of all that. That's wild, man.
It's wild, man. But anyway, sorry, I know we were moving on, but it popped up right as you were.
No, that's a very extreme case.
Yeah, but that's
Horrible.
Don't worry about what's happening on social media. Just be there for your kids.
In Thanksgiving news, a study found too much tryptophan might trigger arthritis.
Where do we get that from?
Turkey.
From Turkey. And in happy hour news, researchers in Belgium think they might be able to use AI to engineer the first truly perfect beer.
Interesting.
Root beer.
Would you try it?
Sure.
Root beer or beer?
No, beer.
Beer. I was like, wait a minute.
Perfect
Well, I was
beer.
just say that's
both.
the perfect one. They're going to
Perfect
find out
beer.
it's root beer.
Saturday night's Powerball jackpot now sits at $935 million after nobody matched all of Wednesday's Powerball numbers.
Oh, man.
A lump sum cash payment will be given to a lucky winner. It'll be about $450 million before taxes. The last Powerball jackpot was won in Michigan on New Year's Day. Has anybody been following this FTX Sam Bankman-Fried?
Bitcoin?
FTX.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he a good Ponzi scheme kind of thing, right?
He defrauded people of probably around $11 billion. Now, this is the guy that and his company that had the Super Bowl commercial a couple of years ago with Larry David and who else was on it? Matt
Brady,
Damon.
right?
Yeah, Tom Brady was involved. Not Matt Damon. I think Brady and
Matt Damon?
I think Brady and Larry
Okay.
David. But he was just
Yeah, a
sentenced
handful
to
of guys.
25 years in jail on Thursday. Last November, he was found guilty of securities fraud conspiracy that crumbled its cryptocurrency exchange and hedge fund. And his actions cost plenty of people a lot of money. The judge also ordered him to pay $11 billion in forfeiture to the U.S. government. And they said he orchestrated one of the largest financial frauds in history.
Yeah, and what's wild is it's 25 years. And remember, he was originally kind of like the Madoff guy.
Yeah.
Where he's looking at 100-something years in
Right.
prison. And somehow,
Well,
by the
'cause
grace of God...
he was a
By
big
the-
political donor.
Oh, that happened. Oh, that helps.
That
So
does
go
it.
on both sides of the aisle, you'll do just fine.
Yeah, to both parties. I think he
Donated
a lot of money to both sides.
Smart guy.
It is anticipated that the price of inflation for food that is consumed at home will slow down as the year progresses. Nonetheless, prices in the majority of categories will continue to climb. The estimate for 2024 that was issued by the U.S. Department of Agriculture indicates that the overall price of food is anticipated to increase by 2.5%. Groceries are expensive. Has anybody noticed?
Sure.
Yeah, yesterday.
So between January and February, prices for 8 different categories of food that can be prepared at home went up, while prices for 6 categories went down, and prices for 1 category remained the same. So there were slight decreases in the cost of chicken, fish, and seafood. The price of beef unchanged over the past month. In this particular month, the price of fish and seafood declined for the 3rd consecutive month. We talked about this the other day. The cost of eggs increased. Also, they're looking at increases in veal, sugar, and sweets for this year, so be prepared.
Wowie.
I just got my Ameren bill yesterday. $3.05 because of my solar panels.
Tight.
Isn't that crazy?
Are you
dude?
serious?
Yeah, man. This was the first month that we saw our solar panels just kick
talk
some
to me.
ass.
Talk to me in August. Now, I'm seriously. I'm
Yeah, I
curious
am.
in August when the AC's kicking full time.
What was it normally?
Like 100 something.
All right.
I mean, it
So
was really cool.
and how long do you think it takes to recoup on a normal, just
On
average
money?
house? Yeah.
I mean, years.
Now your house is
obviously.
ugly.
What?
Oh, God.
No, it is the talk of the street. Everybody's like, if we're in the front yard, everybody that's walking like wants to know more, which is
Yeah.
really fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and you get tax credits for it.
We got a tax credit.
Tax
with our
credit.
refund. Yeah.
So it might be worth looking into.
It is definitely worth looking at. If you have a sunny house, like you don't have a lot of shade on your roof.
Yeah. I got good exposure. We actually talked about it.
Well, it's cool. It was the first bill that we've seen, and we got these back. It's been a few months since they've been installed, but it was. I opened up Ameren's bill yesterday. I'm like $3. This is kick ass.
Dang.
I
that's
still wrote a
beautiful.
check like the Big Lebowski.
Can
deal.
you sell power back? Can you sell power back to?
Isn't that how it works?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it all goes back to Ameren. So
You could sell power back to Ameren.
I don't sell it, but they take it. Like we're helping to generate the power? Tim knows more than I do. Like when I start talking
I'm
about
going to
this,
talk
I'm-
to Tim about this.
They
Yeah,
can
you should.
owe you money. I have a friend with a farm with like several
Well, that's what I mean. Like,
windmills.
say they could owe you money.
Yes. They get a check from Emeren every month for paying because they're powering the grid. They have more power going into the grid than they're using.
well, and
That
they're
would be
still
tight.
processing things. Like there's still, I guess throughout the year, they're still processing totals that it's not just the power you're taking, it's like a fee. But $3 is really cool to see
That's
yesterday.
beautiful.
Yeah,
I love that you
again,
wrote a check
ugly
for
house.
$3.
You don't even know
Ugly
what house looks
house.
like.
And finally, Dollar Tree is raising prices again. They recently announced its new price cap is $7.
Come on.
It's up from $5. It's up from $5. They also announced the pending closure of 600 Family Dollar locations.
I think they're crushing it right now.
Remember, Dollar Tree bought Family Dollar back in 2014.
Is that the rat place?
Yeah. That is your news. Time for a couple emails. Rafe Williams, emails are sponsored by
Class Furniture, lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody.
All right, let's get into it. Learn.
What?
Please do not dive into bowling alley pins. The machines back there that reset the pins will seriously hurt or kill you.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure if they have an automatic stop for humans, and I like you too much to see you get hurt in such a way.
Well, that's nice. And they talked about maybe wanting to dive down a
She
bowling
did.
alley lane.
Yeah.
Earlier today. Is that true? Do they really, would the machines really crush you?
Only
I don't
one way
think
to
so, 'cause
find
didn't
out.
I worked at a
Jackass or
bowling alley,
something?
and I don't ever remember.
I've heard of people getting their
Jackass, they
fingers mangled.
sent.
There's too many babies that crawl down there.
You know who got his fingers mangled? The baker guy, the famous chef, Buddy Valastro.
Oh.
The cake boss.
He went through them?
He got his hand
In
in
the
a pin
ball?
setting machine and went through his hand.
Dang.
Man. Yeah, but didn't they? Wee Man, I think, got sent
Yeah, I've seen a lot of
down
people.
the alley.
I mean, I think I drunkenly did it at a bowling alley I worked at in DuQuoin.
Are you a ghost dude?
I don't remember
no.
getting
Ghost
mangled
dude.
or killed. I mean, if you laid there and let the machine come down, but I'm pretty sure they have sensors. But maybe I'm
Okay,
wrong.
here we go.
What's
From
that movie?
2018, Colorado bowling alley owner crushed to death by pin setter machine.
Well, God bless this person. Who was this that emailed? Because nobody else did.
Bailey.
Bailey, a
Wait.
lifesaver.
Colorado bowling alley owner dies, got stuck in pin setter. The owner of a southern Colorado bowling alley has died after getting stuck in a pin setting machine. 65-year-old Hector Rodriguez of Penrose got stuck in the machine at the Fremont Lanes.
All the people
So
that
there's
hate me are
only
like,
one-
damn you, Bailey.
There's only one
Was it from
example of
laying
this.
where
We
the
should keep
pins
testing.
go? Or
I don't know
like-
how he got in there.
Well, should we test more to make sure it could be a fluky one
Maybe there's like an old school one where I could just,
where we set it up manually?
yeah, where it
Worker
wasn't.
killed, clearing stuck bowling pin. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. It could happen.
I'm so bummed out. I was going to put that on my bucket list.
What's that place in St. Charles?
Ah, you could do it. I'm going to look further into this.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know what
there-
you're talking about.
where you have the
Off
football.
Mexico Road?
Yeah, you have the football. No. There's an event space that you pay to get into, but it has all these fun games, kind of like backyard games, but they're exaggerated sizes, and they have bowling pins in there where you normally throw footballs, but you have to set
Throw
them
a
up
human.
manually. Maybe that's where.
All right, cool.
No, we're going to toss it down a regular bowling alley.
Okay.
A regular.
Just see what happens.
You're just going to have to clear it. All right, next up from Kelly. Hi, guys.
Hey.
You're talking about mascots today on the show. Question: who would be the Bologna Day mascot?
Bologna Day Miracle.
Oh, so if we were to have a Bologna Day,
Yeah. We're talking about holiday mascots today on the show. She wants to know who
Billy
would be
Bologna.
Or Bologna. Okay.
His name would be Billy Bologna. I know that.
Billy Bologna.
And he would just be a
And he has a-
log.
he has
would
a
be
lot of
log
Rizz.
of bologna.
It would be an actual bologna.
You think
would
he has
actually-
Riz?
He would have if you ever go to a deli and you see them cut off the bologna log, he would be a bologna log named Billy the Bologna with arms
Olives.
and a tiny hat.
And olive eyes, because
Okay.
it's olive loaf, dude.
Oh,
He would have olive eyes.
we can give him olive eyes.
All right.
Dude, bologna. Yeah.
He'd have a tiny cowboy hat on, like on the side.
Oh,
a
yeah.
cowboy hat.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
fancy.
And a tiny
on
one.
the side. Tiny cowboy hat on.
Tiny, like,
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Someone's making
Or-
this right now. It will be on our Twitter by the end of the day.
should he have like a little like
Little
like
lederhosen?
Laurel and Hardy like bowler hat
Ooh.
Yeah.
on the side?
Oh,
I think
now
that's
that is
Oh,
let's make him
classy.
fancy.
Yeah, I think bowler
Yeah,
hat.
I think so.
Let's make him fancy.
Yeah,
He has to
olive
have
eyes.
Riz, man.
I like that. What
What is
else?
his mouth made out? Cheese whiz mouth. Just like a loop.
He could have a cheese whiz mouth.
Okay.
Like easy cheese, like an easy cheese.
The spray cheese.
His lasso has to be that.
He's not a cowboy.
Oh.
He's not a cowboy, Scott.
We're on to the bowler.
He's
hat
a fancy man.
Darn it.
But
Billy
it would have been nice
Bologna's
to
a
have
fancy
the
man.
little rind as
Yeah,
the
that would've
lasso.
been
I know where you were headed with that.
Yeah,
Billy
Bologna.
Bologna is a fancy man.
I forgot about
Billy
the
Bologna's a
ride.
fancy man.
Yeah.
He's no cowboy. Billy Bologna is a fancy man.
He's a fancy boy.
He's no cowboy. Okay, man, chill. We're just workshopping it here.
No, we already know who Billy Bologna
All right,
is.
well, Kelly, there's your answer. Billy Bologna is a
God.
fancy man. He does not have a rind lasso. He's more sophisticated than that.
yes, he's got a
Billy
bowler
Bologna
hat.
has white gloves now.
Yeah, 100%. I already thought of
Billy
it.
Bologna has a bowler hat, cocked to the side, very tiny.
Are we talking
For some
Planters
reason.
peanut? though?
Olive eyes.
He has olive eyes, I think, and now I feel like Billy Bologna needs like a very sophisticated mustache of some kind. What is that going to be made of?
Mustard.
That could be the
Horseradish
little
mustard.
rind.
Yeah,
No,
maybe
I
a
don't
little.
think Billy Bologna's got a mustache.
Oh,
now
man.
I'm seeing like a monocle on
Hey, none
Billy
of your
Bologna.
ideas
Yeah.
are
That's
available
too
right
Mr.
now.
Peanut.
Oh, we don't want to rip off Mr. Peanut.
Mr. Peanut's
no
got a
monocle.
top hat.
And a monocle.
All right. Does Billy Bologna have
'Cause
cool
he's rich.
shades to go over his olive eyes?
I'm
no,
thinking
that
he's
would
got
be.
thick black glasses.
Like black rimmed
Big
glasses where you
eyebrows?
can still see the olives, though.
Yeah, you can still see the olives.
Okay,
what,
good.
is his nose made of to hold the glasses on?
He
his
doesn't have a
face?
nose.
Well,
It's
then
just-
he can't have glasses
Oh,
because we have to see the olive eyes.
He's magic.
All right, Billy Bologna, glasses out. Glasses off the table. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm vetoing glasses. Billy Bologna does have white gloves. He does have a bowler hat. He does not have a rind lasso because he
Yes.
is not a cowboy.
He has an easy
Fancy.
cheese mouth.
I want him to have like a cool silver bracelet.
Okay.
Screw you guys, dude.
I'm on board. I think everyone's ideas are
Like a cool
valid. I feel like he's
watch, like a
hogging Billy
Rolex.
Bologna a little bit.
I was gonna make him like a stereotypical guy from Jersey who's gonna have a wife beater and gold chain.
Yeah,
This
Billy
is
Bologna
new.
to me, that's who
Actually-
I was seeing. I was seeing like a
Kinda
Jersey
like
Shore,
that one,
like
too.
a very
Do
tan.
you want to make him Jersey Shore, Billy Bologna?
No, we've already made him. He's a fancy man.
Do they wear hats in Jersey?
Bologna Day miracles are performed by a fancy man.
That's could have gone either way on that. Anyway, there you go. Billy
Coulda.
Bologna.
All right, by the end of the day, I know we have a lot of very skilled and unskilled graphic artists
And we
out
wanna
there in the
see
Riz
them.
Kingdom. And I want to see everyone's take on Billy Bologna, the Bologna Day mascot.
fancy.
Again,
man.
to recap, Billy Bologna is a fancy man. He's not a cowboy. He does not have a lariat made of rind. He does have a small derby hat, much like, is it Stan Laurel? Or is it the other guy?
Hardy.
I think they both wore bowler hats.
All right, look up Laurel and
Yeah, they
Hardy.
did,
we
yeah.
want a little black bowler hat cocked to
On
the
the side.
side. Too
Tiny.
small for Billy's head.
But it's
That's
there.
very Mr. Peanutty though. But that's fine.
No,
We'll
Mr.
keep it.
No,
Peanut's
Mr.
hat
Peanut's got a
was
top
huge.
hat.
That's right. No
big.
top hat. Billy has olive eyes. Green olive.
Green olives is what I saw.
Very
with
important.
with pimento.
With pimentos.
Yeah.
With pimento red.
Pimento red pupils.
And maybe a pit if you want to be accurate.
Let's not get crazy.
Whoa.
Let's not get too wild. Yeah. And then
There's no pit if there's pimento.
No glasses. He's a fancy man. He has white gloves because that's what fancy men wear.
Yep.
And he's an uncut log of bologna.
He is an uncut log of bologna. And we do not mean uncut as in uncircumcised. We mean he is an uncut.
Oh,
Wait,
yes.
Does that mean he's got like a little metal tie at the end though?
Yeah.
Because they have to wrap him up. And it looks like an anus. So now what?
Now,
That's
there's
where
no
the candy
metal
comes out
tie.
of.
Anus optional on the Billy Bologna
Isn't that
mock-up.
where
It's in a casing. There's no.
I've seen a metal little
Where?
tie. I don't know, a cheap market. I don't know.
He makes a little
I never saw the
candy
tie.
out of that.
I never saw a metal tie.
I think she just wants Billy
The
Bologna to
sausage
have an
people
anus,
know
which
what
I
I'm
kind of respect.
A Billy Bologna butthole. All right, one more. Rafe.
How do we top that? Question for the group from Seth. What song at any time would you want to witness and be part of? I'll go first. I would like to have seen We Will Rock You, Queen, to be a part of the beat and the song.
Okay.
So you're a member of the band. Then.
No. You're seeing the song being played.
Question for the
Produced?
group. What song would you want to witness live?
Oh, live at a
And be
concert.
part, like be at a concert and hear sung live. Any time in history, that doesn't matter if the artist is living or dead.
I would like to see probably, and this is going to be a deep cut. I'm sorry.
All right, cut it up.
It's going to be from Alice in Chains and watching Lane Staley, because I know Alice in Chains still doing their thing, but my favorite tune of theirs, or at least the top 3, is Damn That River.
Okay.
And to hear that song delivered by the dude, and I know they do that song now in concert with the new guy, William Duvall, who's great.
Yeah.
But to hear Lane Staley do it, or it could be Smells Like Teen Spirit from Nirvana.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty awesome to see.
Those would
Or
be awesome.
anything off Nevermind.
I would like to see Jeff Buckley do Hallelujah.
Oh, damn. That's a
just
good
hear it.
one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's the best version of that song. And there's a lot of good ones.
Boring.
Scott?
I'd be crying my eyes out.
I think the Highwaymen from the Highwaymen.
Seeing them do that live, that's a good one, too.
That'd be awesome because Chris Christopherson's done playing. Johnny's gone. Waylon's gone. That'd just be, that'd be the one for me. Or Silverchair. I want to see them reline and tomorrow.
All right. I'm going to say Hallelujah is a really good one. So is Highwayman. All of them were good except Rizz's. And
Mr. Be Kind. Oh, right on.
I'm going to say old school. I think it would be cool to see original Skinnerd do Freebird.
Oh, yeah.
I know that it's like cliche, but seeing the OG pre-plane wreck Skinnerd do in its time when it came out, when it was new, and it wasn't played out, and being in there while they shred the solo on Freebird with Ronnie Van Zant. That's the singer, right? Ronnie was the singer, correct? Singing the lyrics.
Yeah.
I think that would be a pretty rad experience.
I don't know if you just heard, but there was a lot of cars that just revved up when you said
There is a video you could see online. I think it was when it was some festival they were playing. I mean, thousands and thousands of people there just ripping Freebird.
Yeah.
That would
Ronnie
be
Van
awesome.
Zant
Legendary.
had that hat on.
Yeah.
You're real
that'd
hat focused.
It looked like a
today.
top hat. Dude, killing it.
By the way, just to declare, Jody from reception says in the subject line, I have seen Bologna with metal clips. So thank you. We're not
Thank
nuts.
you.
I don't know where. Find me a picture of that.
Thanks, Jody.
Anyway.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back. We'll do a quick contest. We'll play porn star or weatherman. Again, real quick. So Rafe is going to read you the name of a showbiz personality. You tell us if that person is a porn star or a weatherman. 2 out of 3 right, you win. If you want to play 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833.
We have a tweet from a man.
Oh, okay.
There we are.
Okay,
Yes.
but that is in the package.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well,
I'm talking an unpackaged log of bologna.
Okay. Well, I'm on your level now. All right.
Let's see.
You didn't make that clear.
Yeah, I was thinking
is
just
tough
like a
to chew
clear
metal, though.
casing.
I saw him with a red body, too.
I did say red.
I saw
I
him with
did
the
say
rind
casing.
body.
I did say casing.
No rind, no belt for our Mr. Billy Bologna.
There is a
This is the
casing.
casing. It's just this is what it looks like uncut.
Well,
You guys are talking about the same thing here, guys. Let's agree to agree instead of agreeing to disagree.
listen,
Let's
we gotta
agree that
do-
we're talking about the same thing in different
We
ways.
got to do porn star weatherman next. We got to give away some tickets, Pointfest tickets, Day to Remember tickets, or 4 packs of tickets for Monster Energy's AMA Supercross coming to the Dome tomorrow.
Billy Bologna is a fancy man.
By the way, somebody just tweeted us about Netflix doing that movie about Pop-Tarts and then had the word is Pornhub is up next with a film about a toaster strudel. And this toaster
I saw
strudel
it.
that this person attached to this tweet that I just retweeted is obscene.
Is obscene.
Oh, my God.
All right, it is
And yummy.
9:20. It's Friday. Traffic and weather. One final look. Learn coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival featuring Ludacris, Riley Green, and more is happening right alongside the NASCAR Cup Series, June 1st and 2nd. Get your tickets at www.raceway.com. Stalled vehicle on 70, the express lanes at Adelaide Avenue. The right shoulder is closed. Otherwise, you look great. Today, we're going to get up to 75. It's going to be sunny for the majority of the day. 45 is the overnight low right now, 56 out there at 9:20.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by a hailstorm. It is Pointfest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead,
back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round 2.
Literally back from the dead.
Roll credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here,
Uh-oh.
is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the Struts, kind of watching your style change over the years.
You, specifically. When you got up this morning, how were you feeling? Sluggish? Down in the dumps? How am I going to take on this day? Maybe your workouts aren't like they once were, or maybe you're not the man you were once in the bedroom. Well, guys, you could turn back the clock to the man you saw in the mirror 5, 10, or even 15 years ago. Testosterone treatment made simple at Mentality. Mentality Health, it's a men's-specific clinic. You have 2 locations, Chesterfield, which is the location I go to, and in South County. Now, I was not feeling great, so I decided to go make an appointment, get a blood draw. They check my vitamin levels, check my testosterone levels. I happen to have the low T. So when I started my treatments, kind of skeptical, and then, wow, this is actually kind of working. I'm sleeping better, feeling more energized, more focused. Unlock your peak performance through innovative hormone optimization prescribed by doctors, backed by science. Looking for the TRT therapy or peptide therapy or tadalafil or semaglutide? Think Mentality. MentalityHealth.com, MentalityHealth.com.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got like stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Pointfest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So yes, where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not on tour. Right? I mean, we've just been doing like weekend festivals.
Well, you start on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn. This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been doing shows over the weekend for the most part, or like just these random things. So it's go do a big drive, come back, spend like 2 days at home prepping for like the big headline tour, go leave again, try to come back and like get more stuff done. And like it's chaotic for sure.
Who's keeping track of Maggie? Who's keeping track of the
we have other people here who are watching.
Okay, good.
Thankfully, yeah.
Good.
And
were you able to do all of the recording for the new record from the barn?
A lot of it was done here, yeah, in this room.
That's exceptional. I mean, the last time we talked, you had just bought it. You were literally like moving in. 30 had just come out. Your birthday, July 20th.
Nice weather this weekend, so maybe you're going to go out and look at a couple houses. Maybe some open houses on a Sunday. Oh, look at us, all fancy, looking at open houses. Because you're going to stop renting. You're going to buy a home. So you're thinking, all right, I probably need to call the realtor first and start that process. No. Mistake. Danger. Call Kevin Putney first. Kevin at the 123 Mortgage Team is going to help you secure your home loan first. So this way you get yourself qualified and approved. He'll put that home loan together. My loan's going to be different from your loan. Everybody's loan is like a fingerprint. So everybody's situation's different. Every loan is different. Kevin's going to put the puzzle together, find the loan that fits your needs, get you qualified, get you approved. Then you go out with the realtor, you find your dream home. Well, first off, you know how much house you could afford. When you find the dream home, multiple offers on the table, you are already qualified. You're good to go. So call Kevin first, and he's got all sorts of programs, first-time homebuyer programs, down payment assistance programs. Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC. NMLS 3029. NMLSconsumeraccess.org. 123mortgage.com. 314-862-0123.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLmattressdirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here in St. Louis. Campbell Mattress, made here in Missouri. Missouri-made mattresses. Why pay to get a mattress made somewhere else and shipped here when you can get such a deal right here from Mattress Direct? And right now they're celebrating Campbell Mattress's 90th anniversary by giving you free sheets and 2 free pillows with the purchase of a Campbell mattress at Mattress Direct.
Happy birthday, Riz.
All right, so we got Pointfest tickets. Pointfest coming up on May 18th. We have a Day to Remember tickets. Saturday night, June 8th, St. Louis Music Park, and we have 4 packs of tickets for tomorrow's Monster Energy AMA Supercross over at the Dome at America Center. All right, simple Friday game. It's porn star or weatherman. So Rafe will read you the name of a showbiz personality. You tell us if the person is a porn star or weatherman. You have 1 Lern lifeline.
Ooh.
When you go to Lern, it is binding.
Legally.
2 out of 3 right, you win your choice. Tickets while supplies last. So we have 1 pair of Pointfest tickets left. Let me see. Plenty of Day to Remember tickets and 2 4-packs left of the Supercross tickets. All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Let's go to Shane. Good morning, Shane.
What's up, guys?
All right, Shane, here we go. Porn star or weatherman?
All right, Shane, good luck. First up, Eric Masterson.
Let's go with the porn star.
Porn star, yes. Next.
Next up, Mickey Ferguson.
Mickey Ferguson. That's Lern.
Lern, Mickey Ferguson.
I'm going to say that is a weatherman.
That is a weatherman. Shane's a winner. All right, hang on, Shane. All right.
Killed it.
1 down. Mike, California. Good morning.
Happy birthday, Lern.
Hey, thanks.
All right, Mike, here we go.
Mike Scott Sinkoff.
Porn star.
Weatherman, West Virginia. Next.
Eric Stone.
Porn star.
Weatherman, Florida. Oh, don't clap for that.
Don't clap for that man's
Jeez, he's
0
done.
for 2 dismount.
Donnie, St. Louis. Good morning.
Hey, how y'all doing?
So far, so good. It's Friday, man. Nice weather.
Oh,
Gonna be
yeah.
a great weekend. Got a lot to look
Absolutely.
forward to. All right, Donnie, here we go.
All right, here we go. Kyle Stone.
Kyle Stone. Weatherman.
Porn star. Next.
Dan Zero.
Zero. Porn star?
Nope. Weatherman. See you
Bye.
later.
Later.
You're loving it today.
No, I want people to win.
Oh, okay.
Nobody believes that.
314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Eric in St. Anne. Good morning, Eric.
Hey, good morning. Happy birthday, Lauren, and happy Easter, everyone.
Hey, happy
you.
Easter
Happy
to you too,
Easter.
Eric. Thank
Thanks,
you.
Eric.
Here we go.
T.G. Shuck.
Weatherman.
Yes.
Right on.
Yeah.
I don't know why my whistle delivery.
T.G. Shuck, Weatherman in Kentucky. Here we go.
Cliff Mass.
God, that voice.
I'm gonna go with Lauren.
All right.
Cliff Mass.
Cliff Mass. Ooh,
Come on, girl.
Cliff
You got me.
Mass. Oh, Cliff Mass. I'm going to say porn star.
Weatherman out of Washington. All
Sorry,
right.
buddy. Happy Easter.
It's
Comes down to
okay.
this.
Carlo Carrera.
I'm gonna go with Weatherman.
Oh, porn star.
Ah,
Star,
dang it.
buddy.
Next time.
Amber, hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hi. All right, Amber.
All right, Amber,
Let's
good
get a
luck.
winner.
Rob Piper.
Porn star.
Yes.
Correct.
1 for 1.
Bob Johns. Bob Johns.
Porn star.
No.
Oh, Weatherman.
Weatherman.
Lebanon, Indiana, and for all the marbles. And this will be our first winner? We have one.
No, we
had
already had
earlier.
one winner.
Lern brought one home. Francesco DiMacho.
Weatherman.
No.
No. Francesco De Macho is a porn star.
Hello, Melissa.
Hey, how are you?
So far, so good, Melissa. It's Friday, sunny day, Easter Sunday.
Easter Sunday.
Gonna go out today.
Yeah.
Gonna go see the new King Kong movie
That nobody likes.
that nobody apparently likes, but okay. All right, Melissa, here we go. Porn star or weatherman?
Cole Streets.
Weatherman.
No.
Porn star.
Porn star.
All right. Here's the starting of the comeback. Dale DeBone.
Ooh, Dale.
Porn star.
Yes, Dale DeBone.
Dale DeBone. Originally Dale Leibowitz. Dale DeBone Leibowitz. Finally.
Why is he trying to hide his Jewishness?
I don't know. I don't like it.
Dale DeBone.
Tor Bergeron.
Porn star.
No.
Oh, bummer.
Swedish weatherman.
Tor Bergeron is weatherman for Sweden's National Weather Service.
He's very good.
Very good.
All right, Michael, Granite City. Hello.
Hello.
All right,
Happy
Michael.
birthday, Rick.
Thanks, buddy. Here we go. Let's get a winner.
Levi Cash.
Porn star.
Yes. On the board.
Bruce Beckham.
I'm going to go with Lern.
Yes, Bruce Beckham.
Bruce Beckham.
That is. Show me Weatherman. Gosh dang it.
Porn star.
that is a porn star. All right,
Finally.
it's on you, Michael.
Bruno Knight.
Porn star.
Hey! Winner.
Praise be.
Finally. All right, James, hello.
Hi, how you doing? Good morning.
Good morning, James. All right, let's play porn star weatherman.
Grant. Chungo.
Porn star.
I would have got porn star, too.
No
he's in
way.
Charlottesville,
Yeah.
Virginia.
Grant
Chungo.
Chungo. That does sound like a street you grew up on and a pet's name.
Yeah.
100%.
Grant Chungo. Okay.
Breck Bolton.
Porn star.
And we say goodbye to James.
James
bye,
is gone in
James.
2.
All right, let's do one more. One more. Arthur, hello.
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, let's get a winner here, Arthur.
All right, here we go. Andrew Humphrey.
Give me Weatherman.
Yes.
Done.
You got a weatherman out of Memphis. Okay.
Brandon Wild.
Give me Weatherman.
No.
He's wild
Porn
as hell.
star.
No. Porn star.
Billy Baloney.
Bitty Baloney.
Billy Baloney.
All right, now, come on, Arthur. Here we go.
Travis Herzog.
Give me porn star.
No.
Oh, this is why
come
he has
on.
his brother that works.
That's
and-
why. That's why.
All right, should we do one more? One
Let's
more.
do one
All
more.
right.
Let's try to end
I
on
feel
a winner.
good. Nick, hello. Nicholas. Oh, hello. You there? Okay, never mind.
he's in.
Tony, hello.
Yellow.
All right, Tony. Final contestant.
Yellow.
Porn star or weatherman? Here we go.
Storm Field.
Porn star.
Nope, that's actually a guy who actually grew up watching.
Guy was
New
born
York.
to be a weatherman.
Storm
boy.
Field. Okay.
0 for 1.
Come on.
Blake Harper.
Porn star.
Yes. Oh, boy. Here we go.
And don't you dare.
Come on. Let this be a Bologna Day miracle.
Brant
Tony Baloney.
Miller.
Weatherman.
All right, Tony. Congratulations. You win. Woo!
Wow.
Let's not push our luck.
What a game, huh?
Yeah, man.
What a game.
It was all over the place today.
What a game. So I love playing it.
What would your porn star name be?
What is it? The rules? The street.
There's different ones, but let's do street you grew up on and, well, I've heard it's what, street you grew up on and mother's maiden name?
Really?
Or wait, no, middle name and street you grew up on. That's one.
I'd be
Yeah, that's what I got.
Leslie St. Louis.
Whoa, that's hot.
I'd be Daniel Prince.
Woo!
Daniel
That'd be Dean Grant.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
And he'd be, what is Scott's
Scott
middle
would
name?
be Scott Trampoline.
He'd be Scott
trampoline
Sesame
boy.
Street.
All right, let's do sports. All right, Lern, a lot going on.
Yeah, Riz. And it's brought to you by DraftKings at Casino Queen. Call to book your bracket bash watch parties at DraftKingsSportsbook.com. All right, let's go to Blues. Pavel Buchnevich scored twice for the St. Louis Blues in a 5-3 win against the Calgary Flames. Jake Neighbors had a goal and assist. Brandon Saad did the go-ahead goal in the third period for the Blues, who are now 39-30-4, who are 7-1-1 in their past 9 games. Guys, goalie Jordan Bennington made 23 saves, 2 assists, and this is huge. Now, the Blues are 5 points behind the LA Kings for the second wild card into the Stanley Cup playoffs from the Western Conference. The Kings so far have lost 4-1 at the Edmonton Oilers on Thursday. So I understand that we have a new coach, Drew Bannister, and he said, when I look at the game overall, I thought we looked physically and mentally tired with some of the plays that we were making, but they won. So
They won. It was a must-win yesterday, and they did it. And it's Buchnevich, which is fine.
Buchnevich, yes. Listen, tomorrow, 7 p.m., we host the San Jose Sharks. Now let's move on to baseball because, yes, baseball is back.
Baseball's back, guys, and the Cardinals are punching their ticket to the World Series already.
Things are not looking good. They got beat 7-1 by the Dodgers last night. It was Goldie getting on the board in the fourth with a solo home run, so we didn't look like a complete embarrassment. Hopefully tonight the rest of the team can do something. Game time is at 9:10.
Oh, so they are playing tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
Alex Rodriguez is not going to become majority owner of the Minnesota Timberwolves. The team's current owner, Glenn Taylor, said that the Timberwolves and the WNBA Lynx are no longer for sale, but that he'd work with A-Rod to ensure that the teams have necessary resources to compete at the highest levels on and off the court. Spin Magazine has released the musicians predicting the baseball season poll. A couple of our friends, like Mike McCready of Pearl Jam, says it's going to be specifically in the World Series, the Mariners versus the Braves, with the Mariners winning.
Well, it's a Seattle guy. Of course, they're going to say that.
Well,
They got a good team this year.
Also, Ben Gibbard of Death Cab for Cutie says that the Mariners are going to win with the Astros and Braves World Series, Braves in 6. Or no, that was his favorite team. I'm sorry, I mispronounced.
So I should put money on this?
Yeah.
I should put money on Seattle?
This
should.
is
winning?
for sure
Yes,
it.
you definitely
they've
should.
never let anyone down yet.
They've never won a World Series.
Oh, okay, so they've let us down a few times.
I know, it sucks. Pro football. Now that he's retired, Jason Kelsey played over 20 games with Monday Night Football, and then he was a member of the Philadelphia Eagles. Now he's being wooed to do Monday Night Football calls every week. ESPN has reportedly set their sights on adding Jason Kelsey to their pregame show as a shakeup to the analysts talking about each week's games. Now listen, ESPN does have some competition, as NBC, CBS, and Amazon all have openings on their pregame shows. What do you think he's going to do?
He could do whatever he wants. If he says I want to go to ESPN, they will make room for Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
I heard RG3 is out.
Me too.
What?
RG3 is
Who would
out.
have guessed that?
Kelsey's in.
Also,
Get out.
Oh, did you have something to say? Okay. Yesterday, the NFL announced that referees will now reference replay officials when explaining why challenge calls stood or were overturned. Rich McKay, who's a chairman at the NFL Competition Committee, said, "You're going to change this year. When the replay assistant actually does say something or impact a referee, the referee is going to say, after consultation with the replay assistant, the flag is picked up. We're going to try and make it clear to you at home and you in the stadium what's going on, because it's one thing for the people at home to begin to think things, but people in the stadium don't know either." Jonte Porter is in a lot of trouble.
Oh, dude, this guy.
He's a Toronto Raptors forward, and he's from St. Louis, right? Went to Mizzou.
Yep.
This is huge. So there's an investigation by the NBA following multiple instances of prop betting irregularities over the past several months. Multiple sources told ESPN on Monday that because the sportsbook detected unusual betting interest on Porter props in the games in question, DraftKings reported that Porter's prop bets were the #1 moneymaker from different nights that he played in the NBA.
And he's not like his brother, is like a big NBA player. Like, Jonte is not.
Right.
So there's no reason for him to be
betted on as much
as he has been betted on.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Things like January 26th against the LA Clippers, there was betting interest on the under for Porter props. Then the next day, DraftKings Sportsbook stated that the under on Porter's three-pointers was the biggest money winner for bettors of any NBA player props from the games that evening. And there's even more. Large amounts, upward of $10,000 to $20,000 under Porter unders in the January games against the Clippers.
So basically, so they would say, like, I bet that he's going to score under a certain amount of points or hit under a certain amount of three-pointers or field goals. And he knew he was hurt, or he would say he was hurt and take himself out of the game. So he would definitely be the under.
Oh, my gosh.
Last two things, and then I'm going to go. The NASCAR Cup Series
Bummer,
is on
man.
Fox this Sunday, just in time for Easter. And The Undertaker, which is one of the badasses from WWE Superstars who's retired, is really afraid of cucumbers. Thank you. I'm your sports director. Moon is back next week. Thank you for enduring this week.
That was beautiful.
You're missing the Battlehawks.
Oh, yes. And that is happening this weekend, too.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Battlehawks tomorrow, 3 o'clock. The game is on Fox.
Fox.
And they're playing the
Los
Michigan
Angeles.
Panthers.
Yes,
That's
they
right.
are.
All right, good call, guys. Good call is the law. All right, we'll take a break. One final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree.
Statement tree.
Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you...
Hey, St. Louis, it's time to rally behind our beloved St. Louis Battlehawks as they soar into the 2024 UFL season, and there's no better place to experience the excitement than at Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, the official partner of the St. Louis Battlehawks.
The energy is electric. The drinks are flowing and the cheers are deafening. That's right. Every game day, whether home or away, Hot Shots transforms to the ultimate caca party headquarters, including great specials on Bud Select pitchers, pints, and buckets all game long, all served by the party pros at Hot Shots and their 9 area locations.
And as the Battlehawks gear off for their shot at UFL Glory, Hot Shots is right there with them. Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill is a proud partner of the St. Louis Battlehawks and has been St. Louis' home for all the games all the time since 1990. Find a location near you. HotShotsNet.com, HotShotsNet.com.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when he wasn't in the band. Were you guys still jamming and playing together when he wasn't a Chili Pepper?
We occasionally jammed, and we always were friends, and we get together and talk. And, it was difficult, too, because he left, and we got someone else to replace him who was his friend. And it's sort of like, when you break up with a girlfriend and then you start dating their friend or something, it's like being in a band with someone is a very emotional and, close experience. So it was... our relationship has always been intense. But I remember I think there's a lot of things that led up to him coming back all the way around. But I remember one particular evening, he and his girlfriend were over for dinner with me and my girlfriend, and we're having dinner, and he and I were like off in a room talking. And I remember I just kind of felt like I never really touched on it, even though I would think it. And I said, John, I sometimes I really miss playing with you, man.
Yeah.
And I said it. I couldn't help it. I just burst into tears. It was so emotional for me to say it. And he looked at me, and I saw him do the same thing. Like, we're both looking at each other, and he's like, me too, And in that moment, I was just like, oh, man. I was just like going to Anthony like a few days later, and I was like, I think John would come back,
and just kind of opened that conversation, and one thing led to another, and next thing you know, we made that decision.
Wow.
And all together. And it was very difficult to part ways with Josh, who's a beautiful person and a great musician, but it was the right thing to do for us, because sometimes I think there's things, people are just born to do certain things. And John Frusciante was born to play guitar in the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and man, that dude is such a profoundly beautiful, deep musician, and I treasure every moment we play together.
It's really wonderful to have you. You know, Flea, I can just legitimately tell that your homeboy is back in the band, and you're just doing things that you love, and it's wonderful to me. And as a matter of fact, I read a quote from Rick Rubin where he said, when you guys got back into the studio with John, and I think you were at Shangri-La, which is Rick Rubin Studios, that you guys started to jam, and Rick became emotional just seeing you guys doing it, kind of saying the same thing that you're saying, like these guys were born to be in a band together.
Yeah, and I think there's things that you just can't control, you know? Like sometimes you got to surrender to the gods and let it flow. And I know for myself, like and everybody knows this, even though they might not articulate it in this way, but like when something's really great and you love it, it's whether it's, a book or a record or, a sports team or something that's really awesome and really like is powerful, it's beyond.
Well, it's happening. The Moon family is on our adventure right now, RVing to Disney World thanks to Byerly RV's rental service. Yes, they rent as well. Byerly RV has everything: sales, service, parts, a YouTube channel, storage, a brand new 88,000 square foot indoor temperature-controlled storage facility. So whatever has been in your way to get into the RV lifestyle, it's not in your way anymore, because Byerly RV, their expertise and their history here in St. Louis is going to help you make sure that you're comfortable, that you're set up with the exact right RV for the lifestyle that you and your family are looking for. Get into the RV lifestyle. Byerly RV, check them out today. They are the center of the RV universe, the center of the RV world, and they're 3 generations, 75 plus years, family owned and operated right here in Eureka. My family has been looking forward to this trip for a year, and the journey, the adventure of it all is what we've been looking forward to the most. If you're looking to get into RVing, talk to Byerly RV about their rental services. Tell them Moon sent you. Go now to ByerlyRV.com. The Moon family says, hey, from our RV and adventures. We'll see you on the road with ByerlyRV.com.
All right, Pointfest 2022. It is Liv, and I am so excited. As you know, this is one of my favorite bands ever. The Struts, gentlemen, thank you so much.
That was a lovely introduction.
So excited. So to start, I actually have a prop because I met you guys several years ago. It was backstage at a show, and Luke, you had disappeared for a moment, and I missed an autograph on my favorite piece of merch ever.
Oh. Here we go. There's a badge on your bag as well with the Struts on.
Wow. So,
flag. The flag.
If you would be so kind,
of
my friend.
Of course. Do you have a pen?
I do.
Yeah, fantastic. Of course I will.
That's been waiting there
since
in
2019. It's been on my wall, and I'm like, damn it,
day.
I don't have Luke.
Seize the opportunity.
Exactly. I have you guys hostage, so I kind of had to. Thank you so very much.
Pleasure. I'm sorry I didn't sign it before.
You had a show to get ready for. That's
I was getting ready. Oh, that makes sense.
You didn't just like bail on me.
No. Okay.
So we got the Struts here. You guys have a lot of new things going on this year. You got a new label. You got a new logo. You got a new single, which I can only assume is there a new album in the works?
Yeah, we've been, officially we started working on a new record like in February.
Okay.
And then we've sort of honed in even harder on the making of it since coming back to LA.
Oh, it's Friday, 9:50 a.m. How's your body feeling? Do you feel sore? Oh, you haven't worked out in a while. Oh, you haven't gone to the doctor in a while. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not even harping on you. You got your reasons. But when you have an establishment like Victory Men's Health where they literally just want you to be feeling your best and able to have the energy that you need to do all the things in your life that you want and need to do, And it's so easy. VictoryMensHealth.com. You make an appointment. You go there. They take some blood, and it's very simple. Goes by fast. If you don't like, giving blood, I get that. But they're going to tell you everything about your BMI, what's going on a micronutrient level. They're going to get you in tip-top shape, no matter what your goals are. And they're not going to body shame you or make you lose weight. It's what you want to do. They're going to help personalize your plan to your goals. Okay, so there's 4 locations. There's Town and Country, there's O'Fallon, Illinois, O'Fallon, Missouri, and that brand new location in Sunset Hills. You're going to love what you see when you go in there. It's a great place to go to get healthier. Get an appointment on the books right now, VictoryMensHealth.com.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Pointfest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on The Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones.
Yes.
Or 4 Rolling Stones, whatever. Are they closed for you guys is the way I look at it. You guys did the stop at Busch Stadium in St. Louis.
Yes.
1990, whatever it was, or 80, whatever it was. 89. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm 52. I'm right there. Okay. Right. So my dad was a huge fan of the Rolling Stones. Right. Not in great health at the time. Wasn't walking very well. So I drove him because I'm a fan of you guys, and I was a fan of Rolling Stones because I had to be. And we roll up in his truck, and I let him out at the curb so he can walk in and find his seats. Right. And while I park his truck. He gets out, and you guys are already on. And he goes, "What the hell is that god-awful noise like that?" And I was like, "Dad, that's the opening band. It's Living Color. That's the band I was telling you about." He walks in, and I park the truck, and by the time he is this, like this. Rocking out. The dude would be 70-something right now if he was still with us. And he found dudes that he graduated high school with. And the last time he saw those people, they were listening to the Rolling Stones, smoking pot, and that's what they were doing. Wow. So because of you guys, I had this amazing, moment with my dad. So thank you very much. So that leads me into, and I think maybe that's part of the answer, but why you guys are still doing this. After all of these years, all of the success, all of the touring, all of that, what keeps you guys driving to do this?
We're trying to get it right at some point, basically.
Are you kidding me?
It's funny. It's a great question. I mean, part of it is, the conversation we started back in the 80s, late 80s. A lot of things that we were talking about through the 90s, a lot of those things haven't gone passe. Like a lot of the songs we, we're living with the cult of personality right now.
Right.
And we're still living with things like Funny Vibe, and we're still living with things like Open Letter to a Landlord. And a lot of things that we...
Have you downloaded the Schnucks Awards app yet? Oh, man. You got to do some food shopping this weekend. Now, with Schnucks Awards, you earn 2% back on everything you buy. It's simple. You shop, you earn, you redeem. And just show your barcode in the app or use your phone number at checkout. And not only do you get points for money off, the Schnucks Awards app has a lot of other features designed to make just grocery shopping easier. Shop directly in the app. You could order delivery, curbside pickup. You could order deli ahead of time, skip the line. You get exclusive coupons just for you. You create personalized shopping lists, organizes your shopping trip by aisle. It's got the Shop Past Purchases feature, makes it easy to replace items that you buy frequently. You can check the weekly ad. And everyone is looking for ways to save a little more these days. So why not be a Schnucks Awards member and you get 2% back on everything you buy? Now, have you been down to Eat Well yet? That's in the Valley. Join Schnucks and celebrate Eat Well Market's first birthday, Saturday, April 13th from 11 to 3. There's going to be sampling. There's going to be live music, family-friendly activities, an appearance by Fred Bird, and St. Louis Cardinals alumni Jack Clark. Free event. 4 lucky winners will win their basket total and Schnucks Awards points. So visit Eat Well for all your local natural and organic foods at Boone's Crossing in Chesterfield. That's Eat Well's first birthday party, Saturday, April 3rd from 11 to 3.
All right, so here we are, way back Pointfest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you.
You know what?
No, don't stop. No, more, please, more.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show at Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you guys for coming out. No, it was not your fault. No. Somebody probably told me wrong. But do you remember any of those, older shows here? Like, because we've had you at the amphitheater. I mean, Mississippi Nights. All over the place.
I was just telling you guys a story about first time I tried like really hot sauce. I wasn't into it back in the old days. But the singer of Smash Mouth at one of these festivals gave me Dave's Insanity sauce or something, and I was like...
And that was here?
That was here. My first time trying hot sauce.
I don't even remember.
Excited?
I don't even remember you guys being... I don't remember you guys being here with Smash Mouth. Even.
Yeah, maybe it was somewhere in Florida.
I think it was Blues Traveler.
All right.
Yeah, it could have been. Who knows?
Maybe it was the Spin Doctors that gave me...
We are lucky here in St. Louis to have First Community. They have over 40 locations, so it's very easy to get over and talk to someone at First Community. I mean, they're absolutely amazing. And I'm sure you're like me. You got family in town to stay in your house, and you're walking around looking at some of the rooms, and you realize, man, I need to upgrade. I need something to improve this house, to make it more fun whenever the family comes over. Or maybe you want to go and fix up your backyard. Build that patio, get everything situated you want it there. Well, you need some money to do that, and this is where First Community comes in handy because they have a first-line home equity loan, and they have an amazing introductory rate of just 5.95% for the first 12 months. Now, the current rate on this loan is 9.24%. But you won't have to pay that till next year. So it's absolutely amazing. You're going to save a ton of money, and you get those projects taken care of. So that way, when next time your family's in town, you got the rooms set up. You got the backyard. You got everything going, the thing you want. The swimming pool in the backyard, you got it because you can take care of it. So swing by any of the First Community locations. Ask them about their home equity line and or loan. And again, First Community, that's firstcommunity.com.
That is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Moon returns on Monday. Full show back together. We'll hear about Moon's Disney trip. All right, today's wrap-up sponsored by Jack in the Box and Jack Wraps. A little bit of healthy, a little bit of indulgence only at Jack. Today's podcast title is...
Billy Bologna is a fancy man. I mean, that wrote itself.
I was going to fight you if you didn't choose that.
Rafe did say that. If the podcast is not titled Billy Bologna is a fancy man.
Yeah. I mean, that was a home run.
You left the room, I go, I'm not going to lead the witness, but if Billy Bologna is a fancy man is not the podcast title, we're fighting after the show.
And he was serious, too.
I could feel that. I didn't want to get punched.
All right, Scott, what else?
Yeah, come out to St. Louis Family Church tomorrow from 9 to noon. And there's going to be a big Easter egg hunt. It's really fun. They got food. They got all kinds of animal petting. They got the
petting
bubbles. They got the whole thing, man. Come out to the petting zoo. That's what it is. So swing on out there. I'll be emceeing with Smash. It'll be a good time.
Okay. Learn.
Just come see my band tomorrow, Copper Fire, 2 to 5 p.m., Belleville. It's going to be a really good time, and have a great weekend.
Rafe.
See you mofos at Copper Fire tomorrow, 2 to 5, unless you're squares and don't want to have fun, in which case stay home and don't ruin my good time. And number 2 show at 11 a.m., 818-532-1420, live. Call in or leave me a message right now. I'd like to have a couple more messages to sort through. It's 818-532-1420 on the Points YouTube.
And we're also going to unleash Learn on Sports.
Oh, yeah.
Learn on Sports.
That's right. That's going to be going live on all the socials today.
Yep. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shots, St. Louis home for Blues hockey. From Hazelwood, Missouri, Rachel Higgins is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Rachel wants to hear this song. Here it is. Have a great weekend. See you Monday. Bye.
Bye.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We've talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's lift each other up,
achieve
guys.
our dreams. Let's lift each
Come
other
on,
up
guys.
and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Riz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, which